How's it going? Good evening. It's time for me to practice drawing clothes, mainly because I scrape by and do the bare minimum of clothes whenever I draw them. It's not that I draw everybody naked, it's just that I put the bare minimum of effort into drawing clothes. It's just, why do you think my main outfit is just a t-shirt and some pajama bottoms? It's because those are the only clothes I tend to draw, but I hope everybody's been having a good evening. Yeah, a hydrate at the start. It was a hydrate before even stream started. Well, I guess I'll oblige to that. Just nothing wrong with getting some thirst quenched. One of these days you'll get first. I believe in you. Wait, actually, this water doesn't taste that bad. That's bad. Usually when water tastes good, it means I need more of it. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, Cult of the Lamb is getting local co-op, which is neat. Ooh, like couch co-op? That is neat. I need to play the game. My sister Grubby got it, and she said it's fun. And I know you can have, like, chat join in on it, so maybe I'll play that one of these days. Because it's sheep. There's a bunch of sheep on my stream. It's like part of the theme. So Cult of the Lamb sounds fitting. Wait, did I say what I was doing today? Yeah, I was drawing clothes. It's time to develop a passion for fashion. Unfortunately, you can if it's the PC version because it's a mod. Wait, local co-op on a PC? Oh. So like someone on like it's just like couch co-op. I always forget PC can do that. I usually when I think local play, I think of DS handheld, where everyone has a DS, and they're just sitting in a circle playing DS download games. Oh, rest in peace, DS download games. Those made for the best recesses and bus rides. Mario Kart on the DS. Oh, such fun memories of Shy Guying it up because I didn't have the game. That might be why Shy Guy is like one of my favorite characters to be, because I was just forced to be him. Gained a connection. Stockholm Syndrome. The wow wow sound is just etched into my heart. Call to the Llama Daisy. Wait, I should make an alternate model of being a lamb, so I can actually make a Llama Daisy a reality. Or a loaf of lammy. That sounds really silly. Sounds stupider, so I might... Llama Daisy sounds better. Loaf of lammy sounds just really stupid. I kind of like it. Twitch participant color lamb has to be on PC because the Twitch thing is a mod. Oh, it's a mod. Oh, I thought that was just integrated. Well, maybe I'll look into getting it on PC then, because I think that game probably won't be like too much resources to run. I think. Hey, how's it going, Violent Olive Garden? You've played every Mario Kart except for Live Home Circuit? I think I have too, honestly. I want to play Mario Kart Live Home Circuit because I think it's fun. Imagine streaming that? That'd be hard to stream, but it would be pretty silly. Wait, No, I've not. Well, technically, the PS2 GTAs are the only GTAs I've played, because I've only played a GTA at a friend's house when I was like small. Okay, maybe not small. Actually, maybe I was like only 8 when I played it. But anyways, I was at this person's house, and they're like, "Look at this game," and they were just playing it, and they killed somebody, and I was like, "What rating is this game? Are we allowed to play it?" And they're like, "Hee hee," and then I just watched them paint their car and steal things. That's my experience with GTA. I played and ran around and drove. It was pretty fun. But that's my experience with GTA. And some funny mod videos. The mods are so funny. Yeah, you can technically do online with Stream Remote Play. Oh, Steam Remote Play. I didn't know that was a thing, actually. I should start drawing some clothes, though. But I don't know what clothes to draw. I should have went in this stream with like a game plan, but I didn't, because like if I wanted to put more effort in it, I'd actually do an actual clothing study. It's been a while since I've actually done a drawing study. Oh, I need to get back onto that. I haven't done a drawing study in like a solid like year and a half. Oh no, maybe 2 years. Uh-oh, I need to start doing drawing studies here and there again, because that's how you get like things stuck in your head. You study them. You can never escape from studying. I need to study clothes. Like, what type of clothes? Whenever I doodle characters, I want to, like, have a library or a wardrobe in my head where I can just pick out different outfits to draw. It'll make character designing so easy. And because I don't draw much, like, different kinds of clothes, I just never think about it. And since society has raised me as mostly a man, unfortunately, men aren't expected to know much fashion. I have sisters, but like, I haven't absorbed all their outfits. Maybe I know what a cardigan is, but that's about it. Do I remember that iconic line in San Andreas? All you have to do is follow the damn train, CJ? I don't know if I have. There was that one meme you mentioned a while ago that I was shocked was the San Andreas meme, because I just like, what? That's where it's from? And explained a lot. I should pick an era of fashion I want to draw instead of just saying fashion all willy-nilly. Like, what's a cool fashion? I could just say, like, early 2000s anime fashion. I do like that kind of fashion because it's like Digimon. What era was that? 1990s? Oh, maybe 1990s Japanese streetwear. That's basically Digimon adventure clothing. Oh no, my bias is showing. Crap. Have I seen those GTA mod vids from the YouTuber Rado? If they were popular, maybe, but the name does not tickle anything in my brain, unfortunately. 100 hundreds? What does that fashion even look like? I'm a little curious about that era of fashion. You've triggered my curiosity, microscopic dirt. Let me look at it. Were people even alive? Yeah, people were alive because like it was counted. Let me see. 100. The 1100s fashion. Oh wow, that's the first. Whoa, oh. Interesting. Interesting. Is this do I trust this? Here's what pops up on Google. Do we trust this? Do we trust this? Western European dress of the 1100s? Oh, this is specifically European, but what about other cultures? There's a lot of other cultures. 90s is too overrated and overdone. 200, 100, 100s for a change? Yeah, but it's Digimon fashion. What's the Digimon era of fashion? That's the good fashion, because Digimon uses that fashion. I want to draw goggles. Let's see, what else? Oh, here's from a manuscript. Oh, there's a Wikipedia page. Fun, fun, fun. Here's from a manuscript. Look at that guy's hood. Isn't that great? Oh, look at them. Digimon characters wearing 1940s clothing. We're setting them off to World War II or something? That's kind of dark. Wow, look at this guy in red. That's a fashion statement. Let's look at this Wikipedia page. This is specifically European fashions, though. Okay, let me read this. 12th century European fashion was simple in cut and differed only in details from the clothing of the preceding centuries, starting to become tighter and more similar for men and women as the century went on, which would continue in the 13th century. Men wore knee-length tunics for most activities, and men of the upper class wore long tunics with hose and mantle or cloaks. What's a hose? Oh, like pantyhose, but not. Huh. I didn't know that was just called hose. What do you know? No, like civilian clothing. Let's see. Women wore long tunics or gowns, close fit to the body, full skirts, and long flaring sleeves. Ooh, long flaring sleeves were characteristic of upper class fashion for both men and women. Why is this the Wikipedia image for sleeve? Look at this Wikipedia image for sleeve. They could have chose any picture for sleeve, but they chose this image. Isn't that just interesting? You have an idea? That's good. It's fun to have ideas. Your brain just said Syed, so wait, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. I have no idea. 1100s, Notre Dame in France was brand new. Wait, is that when Notre Dame was like founded? Notre Dame. Why am I calling it Notre Dame? It's Notre Dame. Oh, I've been corrupted by just American English. Okay, at least I didn't say Notre Dame. That's how you know I've been hanging out within the country for too long. If I ever start saying Notre Dame. Oh, Daily Gotcha Poll, Daily Gotcha Poll, what is it gonna be? Oh my gosh, he got Sean, the Snake King. I love his sword, how it's just a wine glass hilt. It's one of my proudest weapon designs because it's just so over the top and extra. Oh, what's random guy Woomy gonna get? Oh my gosh, you got the Art of Fire Emblem Awakening! Your art book collection's growing. You have a thing for 50 years gap AU for stuff? Like just 50 years different? Ooh, Digimon Survive is technically like a 50-year gap in like the norm. I recommend Digimon Survive. That's a great visual novel. And I'm not just saying it because it's Digimon, but it's actually a good visual novel that I recommend to anyone who loves visual novels. Oh gosh, Machimore jump scare. That was terrifying. So Hunter x Hunter characters wearing clothes from 1961. Actually, that'd be cool. I kind of want to see that. Let me look more on Europe. Ooh, look at this. This is interesting. Is this St. George killing the dragon? Let me paste this in. Who is this? What is that? What's this picture from? Warriors wear a belote or form-fitted outer tunic with full skirts and wide sleeves. I don't know. It doesn't say what picture this is from, but I'm gonna assume it's St. George slaying the dragon. It has that vibe. You're still waiting for the so-called normal sheep. It's a really, really low chance. You might have to get like 100 sheep redeems to get that thing. Maybe I could have it so that if the sheep counter ever hits 100, it's just guaranteed. But where's the fun in that? Because maybe one day you'll actually get it first try. You'll never know. It's possible, though. The belote. Oh, this is an actual, like, thing. Chaussies. What are chaussies? Outer tunics and doublés. Oh, doublés. You think there's been more than 100 sheep redeemed so far? No, like, on one stream. Because the sheep counter resets per stream. A pretty flower. It's so beautiful. So beautiful. I should make that last longer. Like when it flashes up in the upper left corner, it's kind of hard to see. I could also just put it down. Like a lot more. Yeah, there's probably like an overall counter. There would probably be definitely more than 100. I want it so that the sheep counter affects how much sheep you see at the end, and the ending screen just lasts until all the sheep have been released. Yeah, but like the overall chance for none of the sheep to be the normal one. Well, every single pull is a 1 in 100 chance, so technically, the chances keep on, Oh. Ham tasty? Ham is tasty, but not maybe that character. I mean, he might be tasty. I haven't tried it. Maybe we'll make a steak sometime. Chemise and tunic. Whoa. This is a statue of their outfits. That's pretty neat. Whoa. That's kind of cool. I think I'm just getting distracted by history at this point, though. Working clothes? Oh, look at these people work it. I see why they're called working clothes now. They are working it in that outfit. Wait. This is a beautiful picture. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, don't look at these outfits. Look at these guys just work. What kind of fruit is that, actually? What are they harvesting? What is that? Oh, it's grapes. They're harvesting grapes. And, interesting. Oh, and these two guys with the red background are haymaking, apparently. Huh. The chance remains the same, but the chance that you don't roll the 1% after so many tries is pretty low. Yeah. But you never know. Unless you just do it again. Wait, am I encouraging gambling? Crap. Okay, what's a belote? Wounds below. That's not even how you pronounce it. If someone heard me pronounce it like that, they'd laugh. They'd be like, that fool doesn't know how to say belout. He's crazy. How uneducated. How unlearned. What a peasant. No, nay, a plebeian. No, there's a better word for peasant. Let me think. Oh, bonnet. I love bonnet. Crap, there's one word for like peasant plebeian that I think is really funny that I use sometimes, but I can't remember what it is. You're gonna win big. Oh no. Oh no. Remember Gambler's Fallacy. Remember it. Oh, well, hey, you got a sleep sheet on the gotcha. Not on, like, the sheep redeem, though. That's a normal sleep sheep, alright. Technically, every sleep sheep's a normal sleep sheep, if you know what I mean. Wait. Let's go. Exactly. I just start drawing clothes now. Am I procrastinating or stalling from actually just drawing some clothes and learning? Yes. Yes, I am. Learning? Who wants to do that? Okay, let's analyze these. Let's analyze what the heck this guy's wearing. Look at this outfit. It's iconic. It's an iconic outfit. Oh my gosh, you got me! That's me! Has anybody ever got me yet? That's just normal me. Well, normal me now. Delivery passion for fashion was this Bratz? I mean, it could be. I did watch Macron play that. That was pretty great. Man, Bratz is just... It triggers my flight or fight reflexes every time I see them. Like, their designs are just a little uncanny to me and just makes me want to run in a weird way. Bratz forever daisies. Just ignore the first few hundred. Wait, did you get it? I wasn't paying attention. No! Well, let's draw this this man in an outfit. Oh, you didn't? Okay. I need to start paying attention when people use the sheep redeem, because one of these days it'll happen. One of these days. Oh, whoa, what the? Oh, I'm drawing with white. That's not good. Oh, well, I mean, you got a normal sleep sheet in the gotcha. If that means anything. You got a sleep sheep, just not in the way you wanted. Let's draw this beautiful garment. The most beautiful of garments. You got it, microscopic dirt. See, gamblers, it always pays off. You always win big in the end. Why do I have 2 gambler redeems? I don't know. The sleep sheep one's not supposed to be gambling. There's just a small chance to do it. It's like a little surprise. But like, I had to be like, there could be something different, because like, you never know. But I think I did just accidentally make 2 gambling redeems. Just wait until I make the abomination multiple ones, so that like there's different ones that appear, and then there'll be 3 gambling redeems. Why don't we do like card packs next time, where it just unwraps card packs and then you get card packs? Anything with luck is gambling. Oh yeah, life's but a gamble, because life is just luck. I'm glad I rolled the right gotcha to be able to draw this weird peasant guy's outfit. Imagine just living in a life where I couldn't be doing that. Insane. I would reject that life, honestly. Abomination could just be another gotcha pull. It really could. Let's analyze this outfit. Look at this. What is this bit? I like these lines on the sleeve. That's kind of interesting. And then what is this? I think it's just a loose cut shirt like that. Are these like strings though? I can't tell. No, these are strings from the weird hat he has. It's like this. Oh. It's like a cloth helmet thing? What is this? That's so weird. You'll just save up all your points and see how high you can go. Oh, that reminds me. I'll probably finish the tape here redeem this week. It's gonna be a really high redeem, but like I'll probably finish it this week because I have it all like I just have to animate it basically. Well, they're all animated. I just have to export a video of it. What is this? What are with these clothing folds? You know, basing this on like art is kind of even harder. But like, look at it. I think that's just, it's like tied and hangs over. Like if you lifted it up, it would be like this, and it just like falls over like that. That's interesting. They're like a belt, and this is just tapered down. Yeah, the thing about drawing clothes is, like I said before, as long as you just learn how to draw curves and ribbons in 3D and then learn tension points, you can draw any type of clothing, but I should do that. I haven't done that in like 3 years, which is why I'm starting to lose it, because I haven't actually actively thought about tension points and clothing folds, because I tend to avoid it, because it's just easier that way. Wow, look at these guys' legs. How toned. This person works out. Okay, let's draw this outfit. It's like this. These like clothing folds? Yeah, I just said they were clothing folds. And then they like go like this. Even is this outfit? It's like the I don't remember how these mean. Once you know how to draw, you can draw anything. Amen. That is true. It is true. This is just normal clothes or cloth. Oh, that's a clothing fold. That's not a line. And then he just has like a weird like toga thing. Wow, what an outfit, huh? What an outfit. Look at this. Look at this outfit. Star. Yeah, if you mess with an artist, they'll just draw you pregnant or something. That's the joke, right? Or they'll just like draw them kissing your mom or something. You can't stop an artist from doing what they want. Here we go. This is his beautiful face. Wait. Whoa, this hat is so weird, because it like tapers up here. So like his weird little hair can like go out. Perfect. And then he has strings here, and then it's tied here. Look at this fashion forward man. Look at him. In all of his glory. Look at him. Gaze upon him. Oh, did you mention you got glasses this morning? Hey! Look at who can see now! I'm so glad. I need to get new glasses too. Wait, is this your first pair of glasses, Microscopic Dirt? Because that's crazy. Wait, are they reading glasses or like seeing far glasses? Or just glasses so you can see in general? How did legs work again? I'm not thinking about it. Whoa, look at these shoes. They're just like... striped. Look at this lovely dude. Knows how to dress. Your first pair! Yo! Welcome to the club! I have to wear glasses. That's why my eye tracking's never on, because this mask is prescription. Without this sleep mask, I can't see clearly. That's the actual lore behind it. It also absorbs stuff, though. Like all my tears. You can see generally fine without them, but they really help anyways. Ah, yes. That was like me. Actually, no, that wasn't like me. When I put my glasses on for the first time after needing glasses, I was actually just shook at how much detail I could see. It's like, oh, I can see individual leaves now. Uh-oh. My eyes were really bad. Although my eyes got worse. Like, I could see perfectly until I was in a grade that used a smartboard, and then my eyes just dramatically got worse. Am I blaming my worsening eyes on a smartboard? Maybe. Maybe. But it also was probably just an unfortunate coincidence. This guy looks like a Dave, doesn't he? I'll call him Dave. No, Davey. This is Davey. Let's color Davey in. Why did I color him in red? Let's fix that. Oh yeah, because I was like doing, Oh, look at that guy, though. Ooh, this guy has a different outfit. He has like a belt. Look at that. Look at how fashion forward that guy. Also, look at his face. What is he doing? Eating the grapes? Why does he look like that? Whoops. There we go. Let's just put that Y back on. And then... Oh, did I draw this on a... Oh, I did draw that on a layer. Well, crap. Oh no, that's just the Y. Phew. There we go. Davey. Literally, you've been taking them on and off all day, see how much it changes? Right? It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy how just it seems normal, and then you just realize it's not normal. Ooh, the piano. Ah. Pokemon music. Yeah, I just have a chill Pokemon music mix on right now. Who's it by? Where's the video? Oh, where'd it go? Chill and relaxing Pokemon music mix by Coffee? No, Cough and Relax. I'm assuming it's Coffee and Relax. Oh yeah. I like how I said I'm gonna learn more fashion things, and I just drew Davey first. I'm not supposed to be drawing characters. Also, when am I gonna draw a fashion like this? And this is barely how it looks. Okay, let's color this in, because I can. Little 1900s fashion. At least I'm learning new outfits to draw upon in my head. Making that mental wardrobe going amazing right now. Guess this is a skin color. Oh, Davey. What a silly guy. He looks silly. The silliest guy in town. Nobody has a frown when he's around. 'Cause he's Davey, the funniest guy around. I guess his hair can be this color. Oh wait, that's not part of his hair. This is going somewhere, alright. Okay, let's get rid of this photo. What are these guys wearing? Whoa, what the heck? How do their clothes even work? What is this weird? What is this thing? what is this thing? Like, what is this part here? Like, what? What is that? Is it like a sash he's wearing around? It kind of looks like a sash, but then it like curves over here. Man, maybe analyzing old art is not the way to learn how to draw clothes. I'll be honest here. But I like this. It's like a weird bathrobe thing. Look at these cuff things. Interesting, interesting. They're basically just robes. Oh, look at this pattern. These patterns are always fun to draw. Because you can just kind of like layer cylinders together. And it becomes fun. I gotta remember that. Well, that looks a little boring to draw. Well, maybe not boring. I'm just lazy, so let's get rid of that. This, Oh, look at this outfit. This is another robe thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to use photographs. Oh, here we go. Let's draw this fancy lady's outfit. Look at it. Those are some sleeves, alright. What are those clothing folds called again? I don't remember. Why is this the picture for sleeves on Wikipedia? Although, those are sleeves. Those are sleeves. Oh, I like her hat too. That's fashionable. Hats are fashionable. I guess I could learn to draw different kinds of hats too. Oh, look at that. Well, let's draw. Yeah, this is the face that looks like they'd wear something like that. You know what? We'll make them just... Looks like they're just gonna just crawl in a hole and cry. They're depressed. Very depressed, apparently. So, looks like this color, like, goes with their neck. Interesting. Wait, what if I do it so it flips here? There we go. Like, it looks like the collar starts, like, right there on the bow. What is with this bow? I'm drawing it on the layer she's on. Crap. What is with that bow? It's interesting. Very, very interesting. Like blocked by your chin, so I assume that it doesn't reach that far. Look at crying. Oh no. Wait, that's not good. How does this bow even work? I'm just gonna assume it's like this. You shouldn't really assume, eh? Oh no, yeah, I lost what this bow's supposed to look like. And I made it too big. Oh no, I'm already failing. Oh no. It's not even failing upwards. I assume it'd be like this. Underneath. It's an interesting silhouette it makes too. Assume it's built like this. We'll just have the top half like that. Am I just making this up now? Yes. I'm lazy. pretend it's folded up like that. You know what though? That crying face is exactly what she's gonna look. This lady's gonna look like in a while. Gosh. Yeah, close enough. This is an interesting blouse. Is high-waisted? Like a high-waisted shirt? Can't tell. I like when they have like lines like this. This is, oh no. Oh, I'm not in the mood to draw from reference either, so it's looking even goofier. There's some like folds like that. Interesting. Just like fold, and then it like curves into whatever this is. She looks miserable, alright. I like a belt thing here. Kinda looks like a belt thing. Just a little bit. Man, why am I worrying about proportions? What's that fruit fly? Oh no. One of my housemates got bananas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They better have washed them. I don't think they did. That is not proportioned at all. Look how the shoes just kind of peek out there, actually. That's good. Actually, I should use that more. But look at these sleeves. They're like poofy. What am I even... Whoa. How do they even work? Is it just the top that's poofy? Ah. This poor lady looks just miserable that I'm drawing. Also, the one in the picture looks slightly miserable. Slightly, actually. Look at Barry. Crap, what? They say it goes like in a zigzag pattern. But, although some go in like this pattern, the U. There's like a bunch of clothing fold patterns. There's like a U pattern, a zigzag pattern, and there's a bunch. Depends on the fabric. Someone who's not good at drawing like curves in 3D. Folding folds are evil. How does this even work? It looks like they just kind of shrink there. Is that 78 or 18? Let me see. What is it? What is that counter? Wait, is it glitched? I couldn't even tell. I can look actually. Let me just look at the variable for sheep counter. Where is it? There you are, Sammy. Let's look at your variables. $20, so it was 18. Hmm. This does not look right. Like, not at all. Giving people crab claw hands. Close enough, though. Give her a goofy little hat, too. Why not? I like this hat. It's kind of neat. A neat hat. Bush at the top like this. Huh. Oh, I think I did the hat. Oh, that doesn't look right. Okay, let's draw the hair first. We're going with. I guess this is what we're going with. I'm lazy with this hat. It can be a hat. Okay. Let's just add a curl. Just for personality. What is this pose or proportion? Oh no! Let's make her a little taller. She looks like she's hunched though, which actually might be for the best. Like, she's stanced up. Okay, let's actually change this. I think her should be like here. Or is it the one here that's the wrong? Oh well. Let's not think about it. She it looks like she does not want to be wearing that. Yeah, she really doesn't. Huh. Oh gosh, what is... Oh wait, maybe it's... There we go. Maybe it's this, that's a little... Yeah, here we go. She's stanced up. Oh crap, I just made her look like... Oh no. What did I do to you, lady? I think it's this arm. Oh, proportions. An evil concept. Actually, no, they're fun. I'm just lazy. There we go. Hello, fish! You going to bed? Hey, I hope you have a great night, random guy. Wooby, thanks for stopping by, and sweet dreams and sweet food. But don't eat too much sweets before bed, because that's how you get nightmares. Apparently. Scientifically proven, maybe, in a few studies that I may or may not be peer-reviewed. Who knows? I haven't looked it up in years. Gonna head out here at 9, you think? It's already 9 for me. Sometimes do I do this? Ooh, that's, hew. Okay, so her shoulder would be like... Let's fix this. Her shoulder would be like this, eh? Just a little bit. Just so it's a little bit more not as annoying for me. Oh gosh, how did I make it worse? What the heck? I mean, it's better. She does look like she's slouching, actually, and depressed. This is like running mascara, actually. I've decided that. It's like 215 minutes. Oh, 15 minutes is like, that's a lot of minutes. That's like a couple hours, actually. Because if an hour is 60 minutes, 60 times 2 is 120, and then 120 times 2 is 240. That's like 4 hours. Why'd I do math? I don't want to think about it. I think it's like... they're like... stitched like this way. Interesting. Like the clothes folds go like this way and swoop like that. Interesting, interesting. Interesting, interesting. Interesting, interesting. Okay, we're done. Let's just color this in. This can be this color. I don't know, let's make it darker. Oh, this Pokemon music though, I like. Mainly because it's also nostalgic. There we go. Oh, but what color should I give her? How about a light little lavender color for the jacket? How lavendery. Don't think too much about the sleeves. I might be failing my my quest, but that's okay. This can be black too. Like Pokemon Black too. Oh, I meant that to be more lighter, but that's okay. Here we go. Think about math, plus minus division symbol. There is a division symbol somehow. I accidentally found it once, but I can never figure out how to do it again. But luckily they just use slashes for division. Encoding and stuff. Strike an avalanche, yeah. Why not? That kind of looks like a straw boater thing, so... There we go. Here she is. She looks sad. Head to bed now. Hey, hope you have a great night too, Microscopic Dirt. I'll be here trying to draw clothes, but forgetting. There we go. Get out of here. Night macro DM. You mean Lofa Daisy? Got your fashionistas mixed up. Yeah, it's hard to tell fashionistas apart. But I'm not up to that level of standard yet, you know? Like, that's a fashionista master. Does this look like a master fashionista drawer artist? Not yet. Maybe the person who did this manuscript over here, though, that's a fashionista. Maybe I'll do Fashion Week just so I have a better mental picture of clothes. Okay. She can be named Mildred. Or Mildew. No, that's rude. It'll be Mildred. No, Mildred. Because she dreads everything, so people have to... Oh, whoa. When did my eyes open? Oh. Oh, because I was lazy one day, and I changed my key bindings. I should change those back to normal. Let me change those back to normal. Okay, settings, expression settings. So usually they're on shift 1 and 2. And I like them on shift 1 and 2. Where are you? Mask cry, mask eye open. That's shift 1. And mask squint is 2. A little look into my twisted mind of organization. All my keybinds are shift 1 2 something, alt 1 2 something, or control 1 2 something, up to 9. They have a pattern. Like animations are alt, or they control. I think pajama patterns are control. Let me check this. Nope, control is animations. Alt just opened up an internet browser. What the heck? Oh no, I pressed the window key. What the heck? Yeah, it is alt and a number to change pajamas. Oh yeah, I should actually add some more patterns on here. I actually made some more patterns. Although, I want to make a Monster Hunter pattern. I just don't know what to do for that. Because I could just make armor. That would be cool. Interesting outfits. Just like robes with an interest. Those hats are interesting. No, is that a hood? I can't tell what that is. Huh. This is interesting too. Western European dress of the 1100s or 1100s. No, it's the 20. Oh wait, no, it's the 2020s now. So if it's the 2020s now, then that would be 1100s. Oh no. Numbers I don't want to think about. I like these string things on the dresses though. That's kind of neat. That's kind of neat for sure. Let's draw something with it. Why not? I could just draw them on like faceless mannequins, but where's the fun in that? Although the faceless mannequins could have better proportions. That is definitely not helping too. But then I'd have to be practicing drawing proportions. Although, drawing clothes while knowing the form is way easier because you can drape from them way easier. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna do construction. I never do construction. That's a pain. Who wants to do construction? Doing the bare minimum of construction. Look, it's the collarbone. Isn't that fun? Oh, those are kind of big shoulders. Oh well. Sure. We'll have them doing this pose. Why not? Why am I doing this? Why do I have to do construction? I'm not a construction worker. Also, these aren't proportioned. I really need to re-look at proportions. Oh, the shame. Man. This is why consistent practice is a good thing. Because if you don't practice consistently at like certain things for multiple, or just like drill them into your head, you don't remember them. Like I can make a semblance of it, but if you look hard enough, or someone like actually knows their stuff, they'll be like, "What the heck is this, buddy?" And I'd be like, "I'm so sorry." Well, actually, I'm not sorry. I'm just having fun. Make the feet trapezoids like this. There was a better option, because I'm pretty sure you can do like what was the option? It's like a triangle and then oh no, it's been too long. I can't remember the shorthand ones. Well, let's drape some cloths or this dress on something. Okay, let's say go. We'll hang it from here. They do hang off the chest. Fabric tends to do that. Really, does a fabric do what a lot of people, how they draw them in anime? Like this. Now, is this like... tie this? Interesting. Kind of like a weird cord thing. This is the other interesting part. Look at how this hangs. It's neat. I like that detail. And then it's like tied here. Is it just like the same bit here, just looped around? Like from behind? Do they have a picture of it from behind? No, they do not, unfortunately. No, they do not. Use this. Here. Where's it go? Okay. Sure. Am I making it up as it goes along? Yes. Oh, this is ooh. They're long sleeves. By delete, I meant erase. That's not how sleeves work, but oh well. So the hips go there. Why not? this. Why not? Honestly, the construction didn't really help because I wasn't even thinking about it. Made more work for myself for having to erase. Sometimes it's nicer to be lazy. This is not how shoulders work. Oh well. Why did I have to? Why did I have to do this for you? How did? Oh no! How do these long sleeves work if someone does this? What did I do that? I don't even think they work like this. Let's see. Looks like they just kind of hang down. Would the hand be like here? Oh no, thinking and streaming at the same time is a pain. Why would people do this? Learning and streaming? I mean, I've attempted that before. I remember when Doodle night was supposed to be practice night. And then I just like, what if I didn't practice and I just drew weird creatures instead? And then I just did that instead. Imagine if it was actually practice night. I could have actually gotten way better. And not been out of practice. We're pretty far down. You know, I have a lot of time this week. I was thinking of streaming for it, but maybe I should actually dedicate some for some drawing study time. Because there's some... I've wanted to study some more animals. Just so I have, like, more things I can draw from when I do creatures. I could draw a different type of bugs. That could be fun. I could just, like, look at weird mammals. Maybe look at how monkeys work more. Or something. A lot you could draw from. Literally. This is for drawing. Okay, how's your sleeve working here, bud? No, it's probably like... You don't get that pose. You get this pose now, because I don't want to give you that pose. Big pattern that it did just completely ignore. There on the frame. No, how these sleeves work. Also, what are these bands? They're kind of by the shoulder. Is this part of the decoration? Why not? We need to know where they do stuff like that. I'll add the same pattern here. This lazy, weird double helix pattern that I decided to do instead of the actual one. Ooh. It's here too. What is this turned into? Okay, what should your face be? Just... made it like very, very like stylized or something. Just as surprise. It's like, wow, it's just like a normal looking just woman, and then it's just like boom, super anime. I don't like that it's cursed. No, I take it back. We're just making you a little bit more normal proportioned, lady. Okay, I'm sorry. Here we go. Hey, how's it going, Macaron? Oh my god, thanks for the subscription! Renaissance dresses, let's go. This is actually like the 1100s dress because I was gonna draw some like current modern clothes, but Microscopic Dress just like, but what about the 1100s? And I was curious. And now I just found this 1100s dress, and I'm like, well, I'll try at least. Yeah, I'm trying to expand the wardrobe of clothes in my mind so I can draw characters better. So they can have like more interesting clothes is what I'm saying. I like this weird like belt thing. It's kind of interesting. That's something I could put on more characters. But yeah, Renaissance dress it is. If you have any suggestions for clothing, feel free, because you are much more of a fashionista than me. There we go. I think that looks a little better. It's giving Princess Bride. It kind of is, actually. Man, I need to rewatch that movie. Ever since we did those lists, there's so much series where I'm like, man, I feel like rewatching, or it's like, man, I need to read that. Your manhwa, the characters from any manhwa you chose, or what's the other term for like donghua? I can't remember, but like, man, there was a lot of cool picks and dramatic things. It's like, what the heck even happens? Don't make you yap before you do a call. Oh no. But maybe that'd be a good thing. Yeah. But like, since society has just raised me as a man for the most part, my clothing knowledge is just next to nothing. I know t-shirts and maybe cardigans. Like, I assumed I know more because I've just like grown up with mostly like women in the family, but I did not absorb any of that. I really didn't. You mean you're free? Do you want to hop on and just talk about clothes? I can open up Discord and drop in your Fugi if you want. Yeah, spontaneous collab. Here we go. Let me open it up. Also, here we go. You can actually talk to me about clothes, and I can copy it in and just learn different types of clothes and draw stuff. Is this also a roundabout way of me being lazier and not actually drawing more clothes? Yes. Why am I being stubborn and not, like, actually learning? Because learning's a pain. Here we go, where's Discord? Oh no, why can I never find the shortcut when I need to? There it is, okay. Also, let me just jump to the scene where I have your Fugi in. Oh, Discord. Whenever I open it up, it just... Oh gosh. My audio just, like, corrupts. Okay, let me get your Fugi. Actually, let's just jump to the trick-or-treat scene. Whee! Here we go. Oh wow, I'm covered. Yeah, fun fact, this was actually mainly like game show assets I made. I just repurposed it. But it was fun. Okay, let's take the Discord audio. Oh, here we go. Hello.
Literally just thinking the second you want to come in here, I was like, do you even have to ask?
I need some clothing knowledge. Please enlighten me. Wait, let me put your audio on so they can hear you. Here we go. So it's not like I'm going crazy talking to someone who's not here. Oh wait, technically you're on right now in the game show.
Oh, what? Hi guys, we're here for a part 2. Let's go.
Exactly. Here, let me. Can I put you in a group and just copy the group? Let me do that.
Probably, right?
Yeah, that sounds easier. Group selected items.
Wait, must do daily gacha pull. 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, that's important.
That is very important to me.
Okay.
It is important to me.
Let's not just switch scenes because I want to know what this gacha pull is. Oh my gosh, you got the sleep fish.
Ooh.
Ah, where'd I go? I went up to the lighting scene, but there's no lighting. Here we go, we're back. Wait, Macaron's not in this scene though, so let me just paste the duplicate of the group.
I am just a ghost. You're just hearing things. Delusional Lofi time.
Oh yeah, you're Oh, Whoops. I copied in your score instead of your Fuki.
You know what? That works. That works. I am numbers. I am just binary numbers on a wall. That works.
Yeah, you're just like you're holding on your score with pride because I think you were second.
Indeed, I am.
Okay, let me actually go get that.
I think I was second because you came first, from what I remember.
Yeah, boy. Here we go.
You're such a menace. How dare you?
Yeah, I was a little trickster in that one.
Yeah, you were such a trickster. What the heck?
I wasn't sure how tricky everything was gonna get.
See, the crazy thing is that I had picked you to be an Aerith kind of dude. I don't know how I came to that conclusion though, but then I was like, but yeah, Tifa exists, but like, you know, you generally get a consensus of people who are like 50-50 for both, so.
Right? And the thing is, you put it the first one, so you had no prior taste for or prior reference for anything else. So it was just like
exactly
a big like divisive thing right off the bat.
To be honest, I think I ruined Grubby's chances with that.
Yeah, wait a minute. Let's put you over here so you don't cover up the gacha. There we go.
Wee.
Wait, maybe can put you behind a thing so you can actually like look at the tablet. Like you're looking
yeah,
at
let me
drawing.
see what you're What are you doing? What are you doing?
Here we go. Where's the tablet? Let me unlock that. Let me make it bigger.
Mom said you're not allowed to be drawing that.
Don't tell my mom, please.
Mom says it's wrong.
There we go. Then I'll move up a little bit. It's like in high school when people notice you're drawing something and they're just like, oh, look at this. What are you drawing? Is that me? And you're just drawing like Mickey Mouse.
Stop! I hated that so much in art class. Every single time kids would come up to me and they'd be like, oh my gosh, you're so good at drawing. Can you draw something for me?
PTSD.
Honey, I don't... Yeah, the PTSD. I don't do this for free. You better be paying me like 20 bucks or something. Shout me lunch. I don't know.
Oh, just can you draw me? It's like, I don't want to. Please don't make me.
What
should I give this lady's face?
I did see your anime one when I rocked up, and I was like, oh boy.
Wait, which anime one? Oh, that anime one!
Eyes. Big, huge eyes.
Yeah, that was a little terrifying. We'll give him normal eyes. Actually, you know what? Let's give him glasses, because why not? We were talking about glasses.
Be worse. There are like Renaissance paintings that I know you've seen too, of where like the faces are just utterly terrifying. And it's like people didn't have this concept of what a face looked like.
Oh wait, there was a... Do I still have that slide? No, I don't. But I was looking at tapestries from the 1100s too, and oh man, their faces were hilarious.
Have you seen Renaissance paintings of like babies?
Yes, they look like men with stubby arms. It's terrifying.
It's the scariest thing ever. It's like, you've seen a baby before. You've literally seen one before. It's not like you were having a birthing crisis. What do you mean?
Actually, maybe they didn't have babies, because, like, artists back then had no lives. Wait,
Yeah,
no, they
that's
were
true.
well respected then. Never mind. They were actually paid. Wait, no, that was Renaissance. The one with the 1100s.
Michelangelo was paid big, I can tell you that for sure.
Yep. I think this lady should have pearls. There we go. This is defeating my purpose of drawing clothes.
I mean, I don't know, it's the Renaissance fair.
Yeah.
What can I say? I knew for a fact that if I ever went to a Renaissance fair, which I want to, I heard that there's what is it? There's like a medieval restaurant in Canada where they do jousting.
What? I feel like I should know about this because it's in Canada.
I found out about it because Cad was telling me about it. She was like, if we go to Canada, can we do it around my birthday? Because I want to go here and, you know, let people know it's my birthday and be called, like, Lady or Sir Cad. And I was like,
that's
you know
so
what? That's
funny.
a plan. That is a plan.
Just the ego trip.
I mean, when you've got people on horses, and then you've got the princess who also comes out on her, like, noble white steed, and she just, you know, greets all the knights who are going to joust. It's so cool.
I don't think that's the right time period with those weird pointy hats, but I gave it to her anyways. It's a Renaissance. It's
roughly around the same.
Yeah.
Renaissance is wild, and Renaissance is super duper wild because it's hard to define exactly where it started and finished.
Really? I feel like I should remember that from art history, but I don't. It's been too long.
I haven't been in a class for years. Not that it matters.
Exactly. Classes? Never heard of it.
Boo. Never, ever, ever. Never been with a professor, never been in a lecture hall. I'm saying this, like, legitimately, too, because I've never actually been in a lecture hall before.
Actually, you can technically go into lecture halls for free. Because they don't check. Well, at least in Canada, they don't check. And, like, I invited some friends who just didn't attend the university, just go to lectures. The professors won't know, depending on how big it is. If it's a big lecture, like in a lecture hall, they just won't care.
Huh.
So if there's a university near you, just try to walk into a class one day.
Funny you say near me, because there literally is one, like, 5 minutes down the road from me, so...
Wait, you should try going in it and see what happens.
Maybe I should. I don't want it to be so obvious, though, because, like, the university mostly... It's, like, one of the 6 different campuses that this university in general has. But because the typical idea is that people who live in the area attend the university, I know a lot of people in the area. I don't want one of them coming.
Oh, no.
You don't go here.
That's where it backfires.
Yeah.
It's like, don't I know you? Crap.
No. Never met.
They'd have to be in on it.
They would. They actually would. But I don't know. I think at this point, a lot of my friends who went to high school with me, they ended up going to uni somewhere else. Like, I don't know, it was like in the next city or whatever, so...
That's what always happens, though. That's so funny. No one ever goes to the university closest to them. Oh yeah, I'm not getting distracted.
Stop distracting me, Luffy.
Wait, crap. Wait, no, I'm blaming you. Stop distracting me, Macaron.
5.
Wait, so...
If you don't distract me, I won't tell Mom.
Okay, let's learn about some fashion. I need to expand my mind's wardrobe. Where do you recommend starting?
This is the thing I've always wanted to do for you. I've also wanted to do this for a lot of people because I know you were like, I don't have a fashion sense, I just wear t-shirts.
I mean, I might be able to, like, cobble together, like, in a dressing game, but in real life, yeah.
I mean, a dressing game though, you got options for free.
I know, it's great.
Real life, it's not free.
That's so sad. Why can't real life be free?
I ask myself that every single day, don't worry.
I
ask myself, why can't I have this Burberry bow in real life? Why can't I have the Chanel purse in real life? Why aren't things free?
Except I say the same, just not the purse.
Not the big brand.
Chanel? I've never heard of it. That's a woman's name. That's all I know.
Oh my gosh. So you know how in Animal Crossing, right, you can what is it? You can see other people's creations and like they have their own clothing creation.
Oh,
yeah.
I miss doing that.
So I saw this tweet one time of this girl who went shopping and she was like, oh yeah, I have that. I don't need this. She didn't realize that she had it in Animal Crossing, not in real life.
Wait, what?
Yeah. She was like, not me thinking that I had this piece of item, but I actually don't have it. I've been playing too much Animal Crossing.
Oh no. You know what though? I feel that. Like, putting a monster in my Animal Crossing house and just hoping I had one in real life, that'd be great. That's a great
giant
plan.
monster in the corner. Oh yeah, I have that. No.
If only the Animal Crossing wardrobe and housing items translated into real life.
Real? Oh my goodness, then I could have all the fishies in an aquarium.
Oh, that would be amazing. A room full of jellyfish. That'd be beautiful.
Oh my goodness, that would be beautiful. They'd be so pretty.
Getting like lights filtering through, that'd be that's like a therapy room right there.
It is. It's such a therapy room. Oh my goodness.
Whoops.
This is kind of on the topic of fashion, but not really. It's more like architecture, aesthetics.
There we go.
Which, you know, hilariously enough, I'm going to be doing later.
Architecture?
Yeah.
I like architecture.
So, what I've been getting into a lot lately, I can't remember what it is, but it's like this 2000s, early 2000s aesthetic of where it's like...
Oh, interesting.
What is it? It's Aero something.
Era?
Aero frugal something. It's like...
Frugal.
So you know,
Dang,
like the iPod Touch.
Oh yeah.
Oh damn, brutalism.
It can be fun, but then it can also be kind of lame.
It can be like it'll look like an artist's house, or it'll look like the next prison cell you've ever seen. So
that's the exact way to put it. Like that's such an accurate description.
It's either one or the other. There's no in between.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get either one. Oh my
Like when
gosh.
someone says that it's gonna be a brutalist build, it's like, oh yeah, wait a minute, what kind though? That era had some very like box designs.
Yeah, like what is it? When I think of brutal, I think the closest thing I can think of it, without it being on purpose either, is like what is it? Hashima Island or something in Japan.
Hashima Island? Ooh.
I'm pretty sure it's Hashima Island. So it's an island that got abandoned.
Oh, Japan has a lot of those.
Yeah, there's plenty of them. They were like a coal kind of island.
Oh,
you'll see it and you'll see what I mean.
I see exactly what. Wait, this kind of looks like an aesthetic actually. That looks scary.
Maybe
like imagine a horror game set there.
A little bit more than I thought.
Wait, yeah, me too. That looks like a fun maze or something.
I see it.
Whoa.
What was it? I see it, and my immediate response is like, that is basically the accidental version of brutal. That's an accident right there.
Literally.
It's not even on purpose. No one meant to do that. It's just a place got abandoned because, well, it was a coal mining island and they just don't live there anymore.
Oh, that's such a good, like, video game location. They need to set a video game in it.
Hey, Resident Evil?
Oh,
Resident Evil, you want to get on
now
that?
You're cooking. Yeah.
You want to jump on this?
Oh, Capcom, take notes, please.
It's probably really haunted, though. I've seen documentaries of people going, and it might be haunted. I don't know. There's a lot of scary things about abandoned places, so...
Yeah. There's an eeriness.
Like Chernobyl, for example. But that's scary because it's radiated, so...
Yeah. That's another type of horror monster you might think of. Like, instead of haunted, you just think, like, evil mutant things.
You think Fallout.
Yes. Although, isn't there a lot of plant life in Chernobyl, so doesn't it look, like, beautiful now?
Yeah, there's a lot of plant life, but obviously because the radiation still exists, it's, like,
Yep.
really weird how it's gone about. So basically, at this point, we're basically growing poison ivy.
Well, that's one way to get poison ivy.
That's one way to die from a pot, kids!
They need a poisonous Pokemon like that. Where it's just like grass poison. It's radiation.
I thought there would be one, honestly.
Yeah, there should be. Should draw that one day. Wait, no, it's
Jump on it.
fashion. I can't draw a creature for fashion day.
Oh man, maybe I should. No! I'm not allowed to. No.
I can't go that far, even though I technically just made each of these a character. Well, Davey, I forgot about him.
That's what it's called. It's called Frutiger. Frutiger Arrow.
Frutiger? Wait, let me find a picture of that. How do you even spell that?
Frutiger.
I was spelling that right. What the heck?
How did you think it was gonna be spelled?
I honestly don't know. The Frutiger architecture?
Yeah, like it brings back nostalgia.
Yeah. Oh, I know what era you're talking about now.
Yeah, it's like the 2000s nostalgia, Y2K futurism sort of aesthetic.
Where it's kind of like clear and see-through sometimes too.
Yeah, I have a really weird attachment to this aesthetic.
I get it.
I don't know why.
For me, it kind of reminds me of the beach, and like it has a refreshing taste in my mind for some reason. Does that make sense?
Indeed. No, that makes so much sense. It's like, what is it? Do you remember when the iPod Touch was released and the icons kind of had that Frutiger kind of look?
Oh yeah, man, and the app that let you drink water. I remember that.
Yeah, exactly.
That was a good time.
That's what this gives. Hence why the whole nostalgia aspect of, oh my gosh, we were here once.
I feel old.
I know. Well, apparently people back in the day when Frutiger was first a thing, they had expected it to last longer. But obviously because trends come in and go, we've become so modernized now and things are becoming basic flat pieces of nothing. It's just,
why couldn't they go with this more? It looks so like light. With all the reflective plastic. Oh, the lighting would have been so cool in these buildings.
This is what the future should look like, and now it just looks dull.
Yeah, either this or like the retro analog like maximalist from like old anime, where everything is like buttons and like blocky and just like so textural. It's just
man, where did we go wrong?
Right?
we go wrong?
We got the lamest version of sci-fi. It's like the lamest cyberpunk dystopia ever.
It's so depressing. What happened? I'm so
90s.
sad.
Future tech. I need to find a picture of this.
Future.
Oh
my goodness. Nintendo Core is a thing. You'd like this. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I bet I'd love that. Oh, like look at all this stuff. So cool
I can't
looking.
believe there is an aesthetics Wikipedia page. Whoever came up with this idea, thank you.
Thank you.
I appreciate
thank
you.
Nintendo Core. Oh, there's one I like that someone's been trying to make popular, Gadget Punk. I love that design because it's basically just Pokemon and Digimon and like Beyblade and stuff like that. I'm on board with that as being a thing because it's kind of like, I had a word to describe it. Like, what was it? It was like soft sci-fi or something. But there was a better word, but I had like a good word for it. But now I can't remember because Gadget Punk's just easier to say.
Gadget Punk. Yeah, I think you'd definitely like Nintendo Core.
Oh, I'm already looking at images. I'm sold.
It's basically just like Nintendo 64 aesthetics, and specifically from that era.
It's nice. That just says Game Boys on the gallery picture.
I love how Game Boy, there's the one, I don't know if you're on the page, but there's the one Game Boy that has all these rainbow stickers on it. I'm like, that's
Wait,
kitsch.
which one's that?
That's kitsch right there.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, that's amazing. Let me post that in. Look at this. That's
That's
Nintendo, all
so
right.
stunning.
I had a sticker on my Game Boy SP. And then
Do you remember what
like,
sticker it was?
I think it was a Pikachu sticker, but it only lasted for like 3 days and got like super dirty. And when I peeled it off, there was like residue on my Game Boy for literally like 2 years.
Oh no!
Oh, then I never put another sticker on it again.
Just the sticky substance on the
Yeah.
side of like this missing Pikachu sticker. Oh my goodness.
Yep, and every time I like touched it, I felt it being just the littlest bit sticky. Oh, it was actually a bad time.
Ah, yucky.
Although I put Pokemon stickers on my laptop, like literally the one I'm using right now.
Real. I mean, laptops though, like you can put it on the back of your screen, and it's like, well, it's not gonna go anywhere.
Oh, man, the Fruitiger aesthetic is so bright. What? Where did we go? What's that? Do you remember that robot dog?
The one that it looks weird. It's like black and yellow, and it's like, what? I don't even describe it. It's like the most cubic robot dog I've ever seen.
Yeah, there's a name for it. It's Sparky, or is it just Robo Dog?
I think it might be just Robo Dog. I just know it's really expensive.
They had a dinosaur one that I really wanted, and it was so sad I never got it.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Dude, Robo Raptor, maybe that's what it was called. They had McDonald's toys of these, and I got it as a McDonald's toy. I think I still have that somewhere.
McDonald's toys back in the day hit so hard. Now what they're releasing is just books and stickers.
They're
and I like
so depressing.
But like, what about the collectibles? That was real gotcha as a kid. Come on.
They hit different back then. Like they had the Spy Kids meal where if you got them all, they'd go into turn into that bug. Ralph,
Yes,
I wanted
yes.
that so badly. Don't understand. It was my mission to get that, but we were poor, so we only went to McDonald's for like not that much. Oh.
No, same. We did the same thing. The only time we ever went to McDonald's is if mum and dad were like, oh yeah, we'll get you guys a treat, or if I was out with like my rich best friend. I mean that literally. My rich best friend, every single time I was over at her house, her mum would always get us like Maccas, and my mum and dad would be like, no wonder you're addicted.
Oh, based mom. Oh, here it is. The Wowee Roboraptor X. Wait, this isn't the one I remember, but it's close enough.
Wow.
Here we go. It's so cute. It's a McDonald's toy. Let me see if it pops up.
Oh my goodness! That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Now imagine that 10 times bigger.
Yeah, that'd be so cool. That's just Horizon Zero Dawn, which I haven't played yet despite having it.
All I know is that there were a lot of collaborations.
Here's the whole collection.
Ooh! Oh wait, hold on. 2 seconds. I will be back. I must go bathroom. Woo.
Oh, I had the blue one. Wait a minute. Maybe they weren't related to the Robo Dog. What were these even? Huh. Interesting. Oh man, I kind of still want one of these. That'd be sick. Just playing with it, watching it walk on like my desk. That would be the life, truly. I wonder how much these are nowadays. Let me look at what is the price for a Roboraptor? The Wowee Mini Roboraptor. Amazon.ca. There is no price. Well, that's depressing. Amazon. Let me just look. 79 bucks? Oh my gosh. Oh, but it's not the Roboraptor. Oh, does WoW even make things anymore? Wait, that's Wally. It's unbuyable now. It's so sad. You know, what is this Robo-Dog name again? Literally just Robo-Dog. Techno the robotic puppy. Good old Techno. Well, this looks different than what I remember. Maybe I'm thinking of a budget one. I could have sworn the eye thing was blue. Who's Techno the robotic puppy? Oh, that's behind everything. Ultima's Texter the robotic puppy. Oh, originally launched late 2000. Oh gosh.
Oh my goodness, there are more of them.
Yeah, I might have went crazy. Oh, Techno released like late 2000s, and now I feel even older.
I'm surprised I even recall these existing.
They were so cool. They're like the next big thing. Toy commercials also back then also hit different. Although I don't really watch
them now.
I actually don't watch them, so they might actually be pretty good still. Oh.
No, give me back my Monster High dolls. Give me my Monster High dolls.
Dude, they still make those. I remember you talking about that a while ago. They still make Bratz dolls too. I didn't know that. Nostalgia, aesthetics, all of that jazz. I wanted actually the other day because I went to, I don't know, for curiosity's sake, Kat and I went to a toy store and she was like, oh, I wonder if they have the new Monster High dolls. They did it, by the way. I don't know why. What? How?
Yeah,
aren't they popular?
I was upset. I was so upset, but then we went into the Barbie section and I was like, oh my goodness, do you remember when we had Barbie dolls?
Oh, Barbie. I've seen like all the movies just from having sisters.
I figured that was the case, honestly. I was like, Love definitely has seen them.
Oh,
there are a lot of dudes who I know have not seen them, but if you have sisters, you definitely watch them.
Yeah, amen. That's so true. But, you know, Barbie the Nutcracker hits different. Like, Grubby was obsessed with that movie. I've watched it over like 10 times. It might be Stockholm Syndrome, but that movie's pretty good.
I feel like if she remembered, she may have put the Nutcracker on the PowerPoint. I feel like that's the kind of dude she digs, and specifically him as the Nutcracker, not him as the human.
Whoa! I mean, you know, I can see it. That's kind of funnier.
He became basic when he turned into a human as the Nutcracker, though.
Yeah, he kind of did turn basic. They had that problem around then. Although I think Grubby is on record saying she prefers the Beast over, the non-Beast version over the Beast version. So maybe Grubby would prefer the vanilla version.
That's true. But the thing is, though, the debate on that, it's like, well, the non-Beast version, he's still hot anyways. He's still good looking anyways.
Oh, you're just roasting the Nutcracker prince over here.
Yeah, I am. I've got beef. I've got so much beef.
Like, you're like, well, the Beast was at least still attractive in his human form, but the Nutcracker guy. Okay, now I'm gonna look this up. I can't remember how he looked.
Look it up. I'm not even kidding. He gets so basic in the end. He doesn't even last for very long either.
Barbie. Oh my gosh, so much nostalgia.
Indeed, indeed.
Here he is. I don't remember him having a mustache.
You don't remember him with a mustache?
No. Did I just erase that? That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. He looks so lame. Wait, what the heck?
I told you!
This is him as a man. Wait, oh no. Oh no. That you're right, actually. Oh gosh, I see the vision.
Yeah.
He looks so much cooler as the Nutcracker.
What the heck is this? What is this downgrade?
That's just look at that. That is a downgrade, honestly.
That's what I was saying. I was like, I'm not kidding. I've got beef with this.
Oh, wait a minute. What are they? There's clothes here.
There are clothes. Oh my god, it's actually... Speaking of, I adore, what is it? Barbie's dress in the Nutcracker. Oh, stunning.
I can't even remember it.
He says nostalgia.
Was it blue?
And the nostalgia's not, clicking in.
The thing I remember is the Rat King being like, I'm gonna get ya. And he was being all
the Rat
a
King
freak.
is iconic. It's a rat. A rat is iconic.
That's true. Were they like running up a Christmas tree fighting too?
Yeah, like she gets smaller and then goes on this big adventure inside her house somehow. So.
Wasn't there like a weird little fairy that followed her too?
I think so, yeah. Because she's supposed to be the sugar plum princess.
Oh, that's the twist. You're not supposed to spoil that.
Oh, sorry. She's not the sugar plum princess.
Yeah, she's definitely not the sugar plum princess.
She's not the sugar plum princess. Yes, indeed.
I wonder if there's people who haven't heard of the Nutcracker. There might actually be, because has there been any like popular adaptation in recent years of it?
I don't think so. Not that I've seen, anyways.
Yeah. Weird. Because I remember that being popular.
This dress here, like, yeah, it's simple. It's a ballerina's dress, but the pink, the tulle, the glitter. Are you kidding me?
This is the dress you're talking about. I thought she got a new dress when she was like the sugar plum fairy. Well, she wasn't the sugar plum fairy.
No, remember, she's not the sugar plum fairy.
Yeah.
She is not what we think she is.
Definitely not. Okay, here's a full picture.
Wink.
Yeah, wink. Oh, interesting. The top is like a separate piece. What would you call that?
That's kind of basically like a tutu, because it's still got the tulle going on underneath to puff it out. Obviously the animation is not going to represent it as well as you'd like it to, but yeah, basically that's like a tutu.
It's like a weird corset thing with the tutu part on it though.
Yeah, she's got her waist cinched.
Yeah, cinched waist. Barbie loved that. Classic Barbie design.
Honestly, people I think hate way too much on corsets. Like there are reasons why, of course, because people are like, oh well, like, you know, that stuff. But a corset is gorgeous when you get it to fit your body. Oh, stunning. Absolutely stunning. Oh,
the patterns on them look cool.
They are. Like, oh my goodness. I don't even know if we were friends around that time when I had done that thread. I did a thread of fashion pieces that I thoroughly enjoy. There are porcelain corsets that exist.
Porcelain
and they are the
corsets?
Yeah, they are like fine china on your body. And I was like, that is the most stunning thing ever. It would probably be uncomfortable because it's like, you know, it's pottery. But man,
wait,
to have
pottery?
That, yeah.
Yo, you probably couldn't. Man, you'd have to like maintain your body, just like that, just always be able to wear that.
Exactly. But like, the way it looks is absolutely gorgeous.
Corset. Now I'm just intrigued.
It is stunning.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay, let's not get one of someone wearing it, just in case. There's a few scandalous looking ones, just kind of, on Google Images. Whoa, it's like armor. Like, whoa.
Yeah, I know. That's what's so crazy about it.
It's literally like armor.
Hey, look how stunning that is. Oh,
ladies, what's stopping you from wearing this besides the price?
Literally.
And selling an arm.
Literally. Selling an arm. Maybe a lung or two, who knows?
Yeah, a lung or two. Whoa, that's so cool looking. Look at that pattern on this one.
Ooh. Like, I want to be caught in that. I want to be caught in that dress.
That's sick.
Oh. Hello, Ghastly!
Hey, how's it going, Ghastly Ectoplasm? Fully buffed, double-layered Giga Barrel Bomb Bay to Fury Counter.
Damn.
Now that's an outfit, even though it's mostly a bomb.
Hey, I mean, people can look like bombshells and still be the most iconic thing ever. Have you not
gosh.
seen Vivienne Westwood? I love Vivienne Westwood. Oh.
So true. I didn't even, that was big brain. I didn't even associate that. Oh.
I like how you're thinking, Ghastly. I like your thought process.
Yeah, your classic bombing bias applies very nicely to clothes. How do you even draw tutus?
Gorgeous cool. That is.
There's so much more cool ones too.
I know.
Like, look at this
and
one.
I'm like,
this one's rather tame.
I need this.
This one's like a galaxy purple pattern. That's beautiful. What the heck? That's crazy.
Ugh.
Oh, I see the vision now. I see why this is on your like list. That's crazy.
To rock up to like, I don't know, some formal event, and that is my dream.
That's a power. Look at this pink one too.
I know. Oh my gosh.
There's so much cool ones. I see the vision. I see the vision. You wear explosions with class. You do, Ghastly Ectoplasm.
Slay.
Literally.
Like, it's just, you're literally wearing art. That's what's so stunning about it. You're physically wearing art.
That's such an apt way to put that.
Beautiful, beautiful. Ah.
Oh, there's like a transparent like dress over this dress.
Yeah, like
That's
the assumption
cool.
is that a majority of the dress is like basically either a mixture of tulle or chiffon.
Oh, are those like the very light wispy materials they can see through kind of?
Yeah, so the tulle is typically like, it's the netting kind of material. It gets really irritating. I don't like using it because it gets everywhere.
How do you spell that?
Tulle or chiffon?
I think I know how to spell chiffon. That's just CHIFFON, right?
Yeah.
Is tulle like this? TOULE?
It's like TULLE.
Oh.
Yeah.
Tool. Whoa, I've never heard of tool
You're a
before.
tool.
Yeah, I'm a tool focused on drawing.
Yeah.
Transparent material. This is good. I'm learning things. See, we're not off topic.
We totally didn't talk about other aesthetics for like a whopping 10-15 minutes.
No. Wait, actually, Fruitiger. Do you think there's Fruitiger clothing?
There probably is, considering it was the 2000s. I'm pretty sure Fruitiger is probably just like Y2K.
Yeah, Y2K clothing's wild.
I love it. Though some of it, it's like they call it Y2K because it has the nostalgia feel, but it's like, well, nobody during the 2000s was wearing that, so.
Oh, yeah,
sorry
this
to
is
break
basically
it for ya.
Y2K. The thing about Y2K is it influenced a lot of, like, video game designs, which is why I'm kind of fond of it. Like, a lot of Final Fantasy, like, you know those beach video games where all the video games had, like, beaches in them?
You mean Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah, that's the kind of aesthetic and the clothes from it that they kind of reference, like that kind of streetwear, like Y2K streetwear.
Honestly, yeah. That's what I want back. When people say, like, I wear streetwear, or I don't like cyber streetwear because I feel like it's just too overdone and it's like, it's very cookie cutter. Whereas for the streetwear that we see in like Kingdom Hearts, for example, or even in Final Fantasy.
Yes.
That's a whole other thing, man. I want to be rocking up looking like Tidus from Final Fantasy X. Come on. That'd
be sick. Men, women, everybody in between. Like, why aren't you dressing like that? You could be cool.
That is sickening. Literally, the thing I adore so much when I go out, especially when I go to the city, is that because there's a lot of people who like to dress up when they're in the city, there are so many people and so many different aesthetics there that it's like, I'm living in a fantasy.
That's so cool.
It's crazy.
And I'm
like the other day,
like
I saw
in
this
public
girl.
for a long time. It's like,
You need
when's
to
the
leave
last
your
time?
room once in a
I
while.
do. Wait, but what were you saying about this person you saw? I'm so intrigued now.
So there was this person, right? Now,
Uh-huh.
Kat has been getting me a lot into like the gothic kind of aesthetic, which I used to
Ooh.
be on it years ago when I was reading what is it? The manga for Othello.
There's a
I don't even know if
manga
you
for Othello? What?
yeah, so you know Nana, right?
Oh, I do know Nana. Iconic.
Yeah, it's like the same aesthetic. I think it's the same author. I might be wrong though, but
Oh, I
it's
used to
like that
remember their name.
2000s.
Crap.
Yeah, it's that kind of era. Basically, I saw this
Interesting.
girl. She was walking around. She had like the long black skirt with like the ruffles on it. She had like these big chunky boots, and I was like,
Oh,
she's
I
so
love that
gorgeous.
aesthetic.
She's
Literally,
so beautiful.
it's probably because it's the cool aesthetic I grew up with, though. So, like, I'm just
Hey.
I was societally influenced to think that's cool.
It's so cool. It's so stunning. You don't really see it a lot in public these days. And then when you do, it's like
No.
you have the most massive appreciation for it.
I'm starting to see chunky boots come back, though, in, like, places.
I do agree with that. There are a lot of people wearing chunky boots. I have chunky boots. I have Doc Martens.
Yes. Oh, I remember you talking about your Doc Martens.
Those are the single most best purchase of shoes I have ever bought in my entire life.
Whoa. Oh my gosh, I didn't know they were that good. Whoa.
Yeah, that's a really big statement consider I've gone through a lot of shoes and I used to be like a what is it? A Chucks kind of girly. Like what is it? All Stars Chucks? Yeah, like Converse.
Converse? I should know more
Yeah.
about shoes. I don't.
Hold on, hold on. Since we're on the topic of fashion, let me get you examples.
Okay.
Converse. I either call them Chucks or Cons. And
Chucks
people
or
will
cons? Interesting.
yeah. Cause it's Converse shoes. What's a good example? These ones. These are good examples.
See this? Now I'm intrigued. I'm learning. See, I'm learning clothing things.
That's the other thing. That's
Oh,
the other thing that we
wait.
need to do today. I need to
These
get
shoes?
your fashion sense under wraps.
Oh, I'll draw a picture of my usual outfits.
Because honestly, there's a lot you can do with t-shirts. That's the thing, is that people are like, but that's all I wear. And it's like, but there's so much you can do with a t-shirt. It's literally just styling.
Technically, I always wear another layer. Okay, I only wear t-shirts in the house, but when I'm out and about, I actually always put on a second layer over top. I actually hate wearing just t-shirts out.
But you wear two anyways.
But remember, I just said I can't remember the last time I went out in like public, so like I do just wear t-shirts basically.
That is fair. But you double t-shirts can be styled too. That's the thing.
It's true.
Or like you
Man,
could do like
in
a
fall, though-
tank on top of a t-shirt.
In fall and winter though, I dress like a college professor. I'll just say that.
You've got the dark academia kind of vibe going on.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Literally. Yeah. Because I always have it. I wear this like brown jacket over top too, so it just makes me look even more like a college professor.
Professor, what are we doing today?
I mean, technically, I did teach at a college, so I technically
Tell me this?
it's
That's crazy.
accurate. Yeah, I wasn't qualified, but they hired me because I was the only one that applied.
Oh.
That's the one trick. Just
How long
I mean,
did you do it for?
actually, like 2 or 3 years.
You're not qualified, but we'll keep you on for basically an entire course.
I was qualified because it was technically a niche subject, but I never got my teaching degree, you know?
That was the whole, you're not qualified, but you taught it
Yeah.
anyways.
But they're like, you have a university degree, you have some experience, like, teaching, like, at camps and stuff, so they're like, get on in here.
No one else applied, whatever.
Oh, and I wrote my resume super fancy too. I referenced like university courses and just like gave references to like skills that they teach you in the classes.
So what you're saying is,
I know how to write a resume.
yeah. Well, I'll know who to come to when I need to rewrite my resume.
It's all about those soft skills.
It is, it is. Look, there are some things that people underrate a lot, and writing a resume is one of them, so...
It's true.
What can I say?
Yeah, although nowadays it's probably harder because they just have AI and like programs to sort through them now, and it's a lot harder.
That's true.
Gotta change up the strategies every time.
We gotta be better than them. That's the whole point. We have to be better than corporate.
Yeah.
We have to one-up them all the time.
Exactly. That's the... Always gotta strive to be better than corporate.
Indeed, indeed. Fuck businesses.
Exactly.
Screw them! Oh, this is probably why I'll never go back to corporate. This is probably why I'll never be a corporate YouTuber.
Oh gosh.
I hated being in corporate when I was working. I despised it because the game that they play is so heinous. And I was so disgusted by it.
Oh
yeah.
Gosh. It's
like, I hated it so much. It was disgusting, especially because I worked on the floor for 3 months when I was a casual still.
Ugh.
And then I fun fact, right? When they put me in the position I was placed into, I wasn't actually qualified for it at all. They just needed someone to fill that role.
Hey,
and
like
it was my
the
first...
teaching.
Yeah, literally. The problem with it though was that they didn't give me what is it, like the job description, so I had no idea what I was getting into. They didn't tell me what it was. They
That's
just
classic.
trained me and said like, yeah, we'll interview for it. Apparently I was up against 6 other people for the position, apparently, quote unquote.
Apparently.
Yeah, quote unquote. It was really strange, and plus it was my first full-time job as well. So obviously I was very naive. I had no idea what was going on.
We've all had that job.
Yeah. So did that for like a year and a half, and then came out of it utterly miserable. And I was like, I hate corporate so much.
The culture there is, it drains you.
It does. It genuinely does. And it, like, obviously there are certain circumstances in corporate where it's like, yeah, they do treat you well, but then obviously the majority is that it's gonna suck. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. It's gonna
You just
suck.
have to get insanely lucky. I have friends who work like in the government and stuff, and the horror stories they tell. Ooh, buddy.
Oh boy. Oh.
Ooh, buddy.
Crazy thing. The most horror stories I could ever think of is like, because it was a warehouse, so there were likelihoods of people getting injured or even worst case scenario dying on the job.
Oh,
didn't happen at my depot, happened at a different one that was associated with us, and I was like, bruh, we just continue on the day knowing that somebody died, bruh.
That's messed. That reminds me of when I had to write an exam and I witnessed a car crash before it. And I had to call the parent. These 2 parents like came, like they fell out of their car holding their child, being like, "Our baby's not moving." And I like, what is happening? And I just called 911 and waited until the police got there. Once they got there, I was just like, I need to write my exam. And I just left and went and wrote my exam.
Oh my goodness. You know what's crazy is that there are so many instances of where that happens in real life, of where it's like, I can't really put a lot of things on hold despite this drastic thing has happened. So,
right.
Like, there was a time of where I had, what is it? I had a problem before school one time, and it caused me getting late for my train. So I ended up missing the train that was supposed to get me to school. And the next one wasn't coming for like another 20 minutes. And I was so damn late. But I told my parents about it. And they were like, why didn't you just skip? why would you bother going to school at that point? And I was like, because I would feel bad. Because I'd feel really bad.
Oh no, I get that though. Oh gosh, that's relatable.
The guilt would eat me up. And also as well, there's like things here in Australia where like police walk around during the day at malls. So if you're caught in your uniform at the mall, yeah.
What?
Yeah, it's a really big thing. It happens a lot.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
I don't
So if you
think
get
cops would even
caught-
care in Canada.
Does the law care at all in Canada? Just
I
a
mean,
genuine question.
not about children and students.
It was more like a whereabouts kind of thing, trying to figure out like, oh, like why are you here? Why aren't you like at school? Like your parents are here and all that jazz. Yeah, it became very serious. So that's a fun fact for you.
That's kind of terrifying fact, actually.
Yeah.
There we go. I actually accidentally turned this into a character when I was just supposed to be drawing the
Oh,
thing.
but she looks so pretty. Oh my goodness.
What color should I draw her hair? What's a good color?
My first thought, I don't even know this character, but I think her name is Josephine from JoJo.
Josephine?
Yeah.
Oh, she has those hair things.
Yeah.
And she has stars. Wait a minute. There we go.
This isn't an OC anymore, guys. This is an AU.
Oh yeah, this is just Jolene, but like her granddaughter.
What's her name? Jolie. I was like, Josephine? I don't know.
Yeah, it took me a while too. Let's make it like bluish green. Because Jolene's is like green, isn't it? I don't remember. It's been a while.
Pretty certain it is.
Oh, wait. Let's just make it a mint color. She can be a mint ballerina.
Minty.
Minty fresh.
Makes a lot of sense considering that, you know, most of the movie takes place during Christmas.
Oh,
So
crap. You're right. I didn't even think about that.
It is a Christmas movie. Oh my gosh. Wait, quick question. How do you feel about mint chocolate ice cream? Because I know a lot of people dislike
Mint chocolate ice cream? I actually like it.
Ayo! Let's go!
Okay, from that reaction, I assume you liked it too then.
I do. I tell people that openly because obviously, like, you know what I'm like. I don't care. I don't care a lot. I'm gonna guess about what I like, and I don't care what your opinion is. If I like pineapple on pizza, I like pineapple on pizza. What are you gonna do about it?
Exactly. Pineapple on
people
pizza is
just get,
actually my favorite pizza.
See, it's just I think we spoke about this briefly once. The whole sweet and salty
Yes.
concept.
So good.
Like, if you don't like pineapple in general, or like if you're allergic to pineapples, that makes sense. But if you just are a straight up hater just because,
You're insane.
yeah, you are insane. Get a day job. Pick a different hobby.
Oh man, oh I love pineapple
What are you
pizza. I had that
doing?
today actually. It was great.
Yum. Nom nom. I actually have pineapple pizza in the fridge that I should heat up, but like
Let's
I haven't
go.
been feeling it. I've been wanting to make my spam food lately, but I'm too I'm too lazy.
I feel that though. That's such a vibe.
I'm way too lazy.
Sometimes it's like I can cook, but I can also get takeout.
Yeah, it just feels more convenient and easier to do takeout.
Mm-hmm.
As much as we know we shouldn't.
Part.
Yeah.
Yep. It's just so easy.
It's right there. And I'm hungry and I can't be bothered to
know.
make things.
Everybody has their vices.
They do, indeed. And do.
Sometimes it's
Indubitably.
just getting too much takeout.
It's such a problem. Oh no.
Yeah, I've actually been getting way too much takeout. It's not good.
Yeah, it's been rough for me because obviously I'm supposed to be saving for Japan, but it's right there. What am I
It's
supposed to
real.
do?
Right? It's too tempting.
It's so hard to deny. What am I supposed to do about it? If I feel like Macca's fries, which I shouldn't even feel like it anymore because they barely salt the chips anymore. What's the point? Then I'm
Wait, the
gonna go
salt's
buy
like the best
some.
part.
I know, but for some reason they've been really stingy on it for like the last
What?
year now, and I'm not even kidding about
That's
that. I have to
weird.
hope that they'll salt it.
Oh, yeah, you were talking about there's been like an odd, like, not actual salt shortage, but there's just people have been using salt.
Yeah. It's so weird. Oh my goodness. Okay, I have to ask you this question because I know it's a North America thing, but I don't know if Canada has it.
intrigued.
Do you guys have what is it called? Outback Steakhouse?
That sounds familiar, but I've never been to one. But I think we do have them somewhere here.
Because I had this curiosity recently. A TikTok came up on my page of an actual Australian going to Outback Steakhouse with his American friends, having the Australian experience, quote unquote. And he was like, I don't know what half this stuff is. We don't have this stuff.
Wait,
I'm so
it's
lost.
a lie?
Yeah. Because
I can't believe they lie to us like that.
Well, it's Australian themed. It's made by an American, and it's like, I don't even know what half these things are.
Well, I can't believe America would just lie to you like that.
The US is a lie. The US is a big lie.
I'm in shambles. Telling me Outback Steakhouse is not authentically Australian.
Well, okay, remember the time I told you that we eat kangaroo? From what I hear, they don't even have kangaroo on the menu, so...
Wait, that's wild. Maybe they didn't want to be like, maybe that was culturally insensitive.
Culturally insensitive! Once again, coming back to the fact that it is quote-unquote Australian themed, so... Perhaps? Who knows?
Oh, it's so funny. Wait, so did they go? Were they just chilling there, being like, "What the heck is all this stuff?"
Yeah, because I don't know if you've seen the iconic mocktail of like it's like a shark that's in this mocktail, right? And then if you tip over the shark into the drink, yeah, it's crazy. I didn't even know this was a thing. This is what I mean. We don't have this. It's really weird.
What?
So. Yeah, there's a mocktail that they have. It's a blue mocktail, and there's like a shark toy, I guess, inside of it.
Do you get to keep it?
I don't know. Maybe. Probably.
I
surely.
hope so. I'd buy that then.
If not, steal one.
A drink with a treat.
Yeah. If you can, do me a favor, Luffy, and steal it for me.
I just want to steal one for myself too. I'll steal all of them. Well, ideally not. Ideally we get them with the drink, but I have a feeling you don't.
I don't know. But so anyways, the shark is in because the drink is supposed to represent like the ocean, and then the shark is obviously in the ocean. You tip it over, red I think it's like raspberry flavoring comes out of it, and it's supposed to be like blood, and then you mix it up and that's like your mocktail. That concept has never existed once at all in Australia. The only time it would is if there was, yeah. We've never had that normally at a restaurant before. Like, that idea to us, crazy. Never heard of before.
So they just made it up and just said it was an Australian thing?
Yeah,
funny.
They were like, yeah, it's Australian inspired. Whatever that means.
Advertising.
Yes, because sharks only exist in Australia, I guess.
Yeah, are sharks even exclusively Australia thing? You're right.
No, they're not. They're the ocean dogs. They are
Wait 1 second.
What else is there to it? There's nothing more.
That's so funny. They're just like, sharks. Australian enough.
That's why I'm saying it's such a weird. The other thing too, as well, which I will exclusively say it here, but obviously I'll probably mention it again at some point if someone is like, give me some Australian law. Australians typically, particularly for KFC chips, we don't put regular salt on a lot of things. We put chicken salt.
Wait, that sounds good.
It is good. It is such a nice flavoring. It actually gives like food a bit of a boost, to be honest. Like like salt already gives it like a boost.
Literally.
But chicken salt, even better.
I don't think I've heard of chicken salt, and now I want to find a place that sells chicken salt.
Do you have chicken salt? What the heck is that? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Chicken salt? Oh, wait. It was a bit.
Yeah, it was a bit.
I was like, wait, were you just talking about chicken salt?
Keep up, Lucy, keep up.
I was actually concerned. I'm like, wait, what?
No, I'm gaslighting you. Not a thing. No.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, chicken salt, honestly, it makes things taste so much better. I can't even explain how. It just does. And the crazy thing too is that a majority of Australian households have it. So you'll have like your table salt that you normally have, but then you'll also have chicken salt too. So it's just an Australian thing. Like I remember trying it.
That sounds good though.
It is good. This is what I mean. When you and Grubby come to Australia, when you come to my city, I will literally send you home with a bottle of it if you want.
Yes, I'm gonna try to see if I can find chicken salt here. I feel like that would taste good on like fries. Oh, that'd be so good on fries.
It tastes so good on fries. Like if you're sick and tired of just regular salt, try chicken salt. It is divine.
What the heck? Australia, why are you keeping that, like, treasure to yourself?
Because we gatekeep
also, I can't draw this shoe.
We make the whole world think that there's a thing called drop bears when that's not even... They're not real.
Yeah, I thought they were real when you were talking about them. Like, I've never heard of these. What? How? And then when you're like, oh, they're fake, I'm like, okay, that's probably why.
That's what I'm saying. We're so good at gaslighting people into thinking that things are real because you want to know why? I figured this out the other day, why people believe us. The reason why is because there's already this mindset ingrained into everybody's mind that Australia is just full of dangerous things. So if we mention that there is this particular dangerous thing that you should be aware of, people immediately just, believe us. Nobody questions it. Nobody even bothers to Google it. That's how crazy it is.
It's true. I hear something dangerous in Australia, I'm like, yeah, that checks out. I think I heard a story about some woman stepping on a caterpillar and dying. So like, that checks out.
Some woman, wow, okay, damn.
Yeah, that was probably a long time ago.
Interesting.
Might also not have been in Australia.
I don't know. Crazy things happen everywhere. Like I heard there's a story of this woman in the US who supposedly died from combustion.
What? Oh, spontaneous combustion. That is a thing.
Yeah, which I thought was crazy because it's like that's unheard of here.
I still don't think it's real.
Hear about that stuff. That's what I was wondering too, but then I saw the photos for it, and I was like, yeah, the seat is clearly ingrained with what looks like someone, like, literally exploded here, so I don't know.
That's just scary. It's like, how spontaneously combusting? Oh gosh.
That's insane. That's actually crazy how that works. Because if that's a real thing, imagine us. That's how we go out. Yeah. That's scary to think about. What the heck?
That's like some weird, like, psychic Esper type stuff.
Yeah. And that's really scary to think of. I mean, you already know how scared I am of dying. Imagine dying that way.
That would not be fun. Or ideal.
Combusting at it. I mean, it would be quick, I guess.
Fire is like one of the least ideal ways to go.
Yeah. Drowning, I feel like on my list is the least ideal way to go because
Oh gosh, yeah, I would never want to drown.
The whole concept of death and the reason why it scares me so much, and I think I've explicitly told you this as well, is that, you know, you lose breath. You lose oxygen. You're just not breathing anymore. This thing that we're so used to doing, you don't do it anymore. Yeah, that's why it's so scary for me, and that's why like swallowing pills is so scary for me because it's the idea of I'm gonna choke and die on
I
this.
do remember you telling me that about pills. I was like, what?
Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah. Welcome to my enigma, Luffy. Welcome to my brain and how it
That's
functions.
a curse.
Yeah. Is the fact that that's why when I was explaining it to Groovy, he was like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Because for him, and even for like people on average anyways, it's just a normal thing to do. But for me, it's like, if it gets stuck in my throat, I'm gonna stop breathing. And I'm scared of not breathing because it means 0 oxygen means death.
I mean, you're talking to someone who has eaten turkey. Like almost every time I eat turkey, I eat it too fast and almost choke. So like,
I'm scared.
Not as scary about eating turkey. Whoops.
I mean, well, okay, for turkey though, turkey's not too bad at eating. Like, if I'm choking on food, like in a sense of it's stuck on my throat, then, you know, water's gonna flush it down. That's perfectly fine. But if it's like it's choking me, like I'm gonna like cough it up, that kind of thing, then yeah. That's a scary thought, especially when you understand the fact of, you know, that general concept that people, when they're dead, are not breathing. When you lose oxygen, you lose the capacity to function, period.
You can function a little bit without oxygen.
Yeah, but not for long. Like, if you told me to stop breathing for 24 hours, I'm dead. I'm done.
I can't dispute that. That's just true.
I am simply deceased.
Oh,
there
wait,
is nothing
do you do
around that.
Do you do the thing in movies where if some character is like has to hold their breath, you do it too to see if you can hold it that long?
I did actually do that when I was younger, and I even tested it once because I used to do swimming lessons. I tested it once when I had free time. And the longest I can go is a rough estimate of about 15 to 25 seconds.
Whoa, wait, that's actually not that long.
Well, the average supposedly is to stay underwater at least from like about 30 seconds or like even a
underwater with I was like, I thought you just meant holding your breath, but you said during swimming lessons.
No, holding my breath, I can only like regularly, I can only do it for like maybe about 10 seconds.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I can kind of reach 20 sometimes because I do it when I'm trying to get rid of my hiccups, but it's not ideal.
Oh yeah.
Because I get red, I get flushed when I do it.
Oh so gosh.
Yeah.
Wait, how long can I hold my breath? I don't actually know. I've never timed it.
That's that theory.
I assumed. Okay, you know what? You're right. Okay, is there a timer? Dude, where's my timer? Okay, no, we'll just count down. I'm gonna start. 1, 2, 3.
Oh boy. I'm scared. I'm scared now. This feels like it's longer than 30 already. Maybe I'm counting wrong. I might be anticipating a bit too much. Oh no. This is definitely past the 30-second mark now.
Okay, that's enough.
Okay, I was like, oh.
That was weird. I don't know if I like doing that for that long. I think that was like at least. I looked down and I counted 20, but that was after I realized like, oh yeah, I should be looking at the stream counter. So at least it was over a little 20.
Okay, yeah, that's pretty decent considering you're out of water.
I feel like 20 to 30 is just like normal though out of water, right?
Yeah, like on average.
Dang, I had a friend who I have a friend who can just like hold their breath for 2 minutes. It's kind of scary. They like dive and they just don't come out of the water and they just pop up like miles away. Well, not miles away, but I'm exaggerating.
That is.
But it freaks me out every time.
Terrifying. Because like I said, I've only been trained to go for at least 15 to 25 seconds. Any longer than that, ugh.
I like breathing, especially as someone who has asthma. Breathing's great.
You have asthma?
Yeah, mostly. I don't really get it much anymore unless it's with dust, though. Or if I run in the cold. Like in winter, if I run, my lungs die. Oh, and smoke. Smoke kills me.
Oh, that explains the whole... Oh, okay. I had figured that was the case, but I was like, he hasn't exclusively ever said that to me, so I don't actually know.
Yeah, smoke is like my weakness. It's one of those things that will just do damage to me. Like poison damage.
That is fair. That is so fair. I don't like the smell of it, period, because, well, it stinks badly. So when I'm in the city... It's the hot in my breath everywhere, man.
I do like the smell of cigar smoke, though.
Is there a difference?
Yeah, it smells like sweet. It's really interesting.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah. Like, it kind of smells like a nice, like, fancy campfire, but not. I love campfire smoke smell, actually, so it's not all smoke. It's usually cigarette smoke that kills me. Although if I inhaled campfire smoke too long, I probably would also just fall over.
Dies, collapses. That's the last of Lofi we'll ever see of him.
Yep, it was the smoke.
It was the smoke.
Wait, does that mean... smoked.
How do you handle, like, vaping then?
I probably wouldn't. I had friends who vaped and it didn't really do anything to me, though.
Okay. Because I was like, I know they puff out hot stick. I mean, then again, my concept of vaping is a little bit skewed because, well, I don't have a lot of friends who do vape. And if they do vape, they don't usually do it around me, so.
I remember once we were watching a movie, I was watching a movie with friends, and they were smoking weed as, like, university students do during, like, finals. And I was like, I'm fine. And so they're like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Just like a minute or two into it, I just kept on coughing, didn't stop for like 5 minutes, could barely breathe, and I was sick for 2 days. And they never smoked in the same room with me after. I think I scared them.
I am literally going to die, guys.
Yeah, smoke is my weakness.
No, that's fair. That is fair. I don't like smoke, period. It's stinky and not good for the environment.
Yeah, vaping I think would be fine. Although I thought vaping was just literally water vapor, and when I learned that they put nicotine in it, I was like, why?
Yeah, it's like the water, steam, obviously, flavoring, and then nicotine to, you know, get a puff out of it.
That's wild.
There is obviously the idea that it is healthier, and I don't know the complications of it, but then again, like, obviously, long-term wise, you don't want to be doing that to your lungs, because that's how you get cancer. That's how you screw up your body.
Literally.
I want to live a long time because I'm too scared of death. That's my excuse. That's my excuse. That's why I don't partake in a lot of things. Like, for example, a lot of the time when I used to work, because drinking culture is such a big thing in Australia, they often would ask
it is
me,
in Canada
like,
too.
Yeah, it's the whole, do you want to come out with us to, like, a bar or something and come drinking with us? And it's like, well, I don't drink. I feel very scared in those kinds of environments because if something goes south, I have this really weird feeling of being responsible for it, despite I'm not.
I feel that because I was the sober friend who always had to wrangle their drunk friends up.
Exactly. That's a reason why I never want to be caught in that kind of scenario. Like, if it's like you're drunk with just friends in like, I don't know, like a house setting, but it's only like a couple of people, like we're talking 4 to 5 people, that's fine because that's a controlled environment.
Yeah.
In a club, in a bar, in
Oh.
a crowded area, terrifying.
Oh, my roommate horror stories would actually give you anxiety because their pre-drinking was getting drunk before going to the bar, and when they got drunk, they caused mayhem. I'd have to like wrangle them up so they wouldn't throw pylons and fences or just like disrupt property or damage property. It was, oh my. Being the sober friend's a struggle.
This is why it's so scary for me. One time for like celebrations, Christmas celebrations, my manager, because obviously I was in like a managerial position, had asked me if I wanted to come with them, like, and the supervisors to go drinking, and I was like, I don't drink. And he was like, oh, you can just be the designated driver, and I was like, I'm not going to be your
corporate
excuse
drinking
to get
culture.
Home. Yeah.
Ooh.
I refuse. I will not be your excuse to get a ride home. Uber yourself. This is your situation, not mine.
I feel like that's like an abuse of authority right there.
That kind of was, and I just, you know, I hated it.
Oh,
I hated every second of this.
I see why.
It's just, ugh.
Goodbye, Josephine. Yeah, you're going. I'm just gonna make this its own character. It's,
oh my goodness!
A hamster that controls this leg with a joystick. Because I'm too lazy to draw the rest of it.
That is so fair. I just realized that, what is it? Avi from, I don't know, have you met Etheria?
Etheria.
Yeah. Like, they are
Wait, are you talking about like a person?
No, I'm talking about a group.
Oh, wait! A couple of them have followed me on Twitter and I followed them back. Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
So Avi, right? She's doing her
as soon as you said like a group, it clicked.
Yeah.
Wait, what about the tier list?
So she's doing an Omegaverse tier list, and I sent my PNG in. She's doing it right now.
Oh, wait.
I have to see this. Hold on.
You have to figure out. Give me all the details.
They're going through an ad at the moment, so she's not saying anything yet, but...
What? Wait, we should bet on what they're gonna assign you.
What do you think I am? Like, what do you personally think I am?
Honestly, when you explain to me what they are, I feel like being a beta is the best thing you can be, because it's like you're in full control of your senses.
That's fair. That's very fair.
I hope you're a beta.
Honestly, fair enough. If I was an alpha, like,
alpha
I don't know.
Doesn't seem too good. I'm not gonna lie, because it's like it feels like you don't have control of your senses. That sounds like something you don't want.
That's why I'm saying, like, as an Omega and an Alpha, you go out of control of your senses regardless, because one is obviously more timid towards the other party, and Beta doesn't have to deal with either of those things.
Yeah, it's just like you're just with some people who can't control themselves.
Yeah.
Like you're with drunk people!
Exactly! See, that's what I mean. Being a beta, like, as much as people, like, I say sometimes, like, being beta's mid, but, like, being mid isn't a bad thing. Being mid is generally half the time a
I thought it was something you don't want to be, from what people said, but I'm like, I feel like that's the most, like, because you're, like, in control of your senses. That's, like, what you want. I feel like it'd be bad to be the other two. Well, maybe I'm just biased.
I don't know, like, if you say someone is, like, a beta male... They're like, you know, beta,
sounds like
beta male, that's what I'm saying. Like, that sounds like an insult. But, like, just being called a beta in general, it's not, like, derogatory in any way. Unless it's
Yeah, I was
intended to be
surprised.
derogatory.
Yeah.
In which case, that just means passive aggression, which I'm very good at. I'm very good at that.
Noted. Apparently Canadians are very passive aggressive.
Really? You never seemed like the passive aggressive type to me.
I'm too lazy to be passive aggressive.
I don't have time for that.
Exactly.
Oh.
I'm gonna call this ham shoe. Oh,
Ham
did she get to you?
She's about to. The ads have finished for everybody. So the explanations are about to begin. There's 12 people watching this stream, and I'm terrified that she's gonna openly say that to everyone that I'm like full on Omega.
Oh gosh, if you get Omega, I'm sorry.
That's embarrassing. That's secondhand embarrassment.
From your PNG, I don't get Omega from you though. But I also don't know all the qualifiers, so that might not be.
That's what I'm saying. Well, I think I'm like 3rd on the listing. So.
Oh wait, did anyone else we know put their PNGs in? I
think Korn did.
Yo, let's go.
I know Arcee and Lumi of Etheria have also put theirs in as well. I think Aya did too, so...
I think I know them, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that pose! That's pretty alpha, you know?
Yeah, I agree. I agree. She said she's smelling candy.
Oh, yum.
I smell like candy floss.
There we go. It's electrifying hamster.
Nice.
Wait, what shoes were those again, actually?
Those were Converses.
Converses. What was the other shoe you said?
There's, what is it? There's Cons, which are also called Chucks.
Oh, the Chucks. I've never heard them called Chucks.
Because of, I can't remember, it's a player, I think.
Wait, that sounds familiar.
You were right. You were right. You were so right. Yippee!
Yo! Wait, so you got beta?
I got beta, yeah.
Yeah, let's go!
Winning!
Literally the middle, a master of your own emotions.
Exactly. I don't need those pheromones. I don't need
Exactly. You're free from it.
I am free. I am free.
It's like samsara. You're stepping out of the cycle of reincarnation to be your own self.
Literally. That's what I'm saying. That's literally what we've been saying. Is that being an alpha, like downsides. Being an omega, also downsides. Being a beta, you get the best of both worlds. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Because, like, usually people are like, oh, I'm an alpha, I'm so cool. But now that I know, I'm just like, that's kind of embarrassing.
No.
You're kind of outing yourself?
Say this. I have met a guy who low-key, on beat, without hesitating, literally said to me one time that, yeah, I think I'm an alpha. I give alpha vibes. And I'm like, shut up. Shut your mouth. I don't want to hear that.
That's so... Oh, gosh. That's kind of a red flag, I'm not gonna lie.
That is a red... That's an ick.
Yo, you know, when someone calls themselves an alpha, I feel like you can't call yourself an alpha. You have to have someone else call you an alpha.
Yeah, because, like, it's gotta be... Well, like, obviously you could do it, like, in a ironic kind of way. Because I have friends who say that all the time, and it's like, it's just funny that way. It's a joke. But to be so serious that way, to have that confidence...
Oh, gosh. I mean, honestly, I guess they would have to have that confidence to say it. So, yeah, respect in that way.
Respect, kind of.
Yeah, kind of. Respect, a little bit derogatory.
Yeah, a little bit derogatory. Like, calm down. Okay, honey. Whatever you say.
Yeah. Oh, I can't believe they just pulled out that sentence, though. That's wild.
You know what's funny too is that she literally was like, she was saying like, you kind of smell like you would have cotton candy pheromones, and I was like, well, canonically I do.
Oh,
and she's like,
that's what. That's so funny.
yeah, she was tossing it up between Omega and Beta, and I was like, please not an Omega.
Oh,
I do not want to
no.
be.
Oh,
I don't
wait,
want
yeah,
to
because
be
betas
nuts.
have the pheromone.
Yeah.
Cotton candy pheromones sound like something like people would probably seek out.
Cotton candy, like, as a smell in general. So, I don't even think I've told you this. So there is a deodorant here. It's a Hello Kitty deodorant. You spray that everywhere? I don't know if you have it.
I've heard you talk about the Hello Kitty deodorant.
Yeah. I'm not even kidding. It smells like this really sweet, sickly kind of candy scent.
Yeah.
And I will be honest with you, because obviously, IRL, I don't wear the Hello Kitty deodorant. I never have. But like canonically as Macaron, it's like, well, if I were to describe what I smell like, that's exactly the scent.
That's so funny. So when I see that Hello Kitty deodorant, I'll be like, that's how macaron smells like.
Yes.
I would assume you smell like a French, like, macaron bakery.
Honestly, yeah. But then people see my hair. They don't. I feel like a lot of people don't associate my model with my name. So when they see me, like, yeah, I'm a French pastry by name,
the
but by
beret's
nature.
kind of a macaron, and like the purple macarons, like the lilac macarons, those are so good.
They're so yummy.
Oh, so good.
I could go for macarons.
Same.
I could go for macarons.
Oh, same. They
Yum,
sell
yum,
them at
yum.
the bakery near me. I'm gonna have to scrounge some up.
They're so difficult to make. My best friend made them for me one time.
Wait, they made them?
Yeah, so fun fact about my best friend, she's like my personal baker / cooker on occasions because she likes testing out things.
They the high tea friend?
Yes, it is her. So when she has a recipe to test out, I'm her guinea pig.
Oh, that's just nice.
Yeah.
That's just amazing.
She literally will come like to my house and be like, Mac, I'm gonna make you some food today and you're gonna like it. And I was like, okay.
That's an S tier friend. That's just an S tier friend.
Yeah, luckily, like, so she mostly does the baking, whereas like I do a lot of the cooking. So when she comes over sometimes, I make her dinner and she's like, this is so yum. Thank you. I am a very good cook.
Just sharing food.
Yum, yum.
I'm hungry.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so going back to fashion, right? And mixing it up with food.
Oh, yes.
Have you, I don't know if you've seen this animation. It looks super duper old. Like, we're talking Betty Boo old. Yeah.
Oh?
I can't remember what it's called, but it's this girl who, I think she's a ginger woman. And there's a gingerbread man. And he, like, dresses her up to look like a princess for, what is it? It's like this big parade that's happening, and she gets picked to be the queen of the parade. And then, obviously, he becomes the king of the parade because, obviously, they're like, the queen needs a king! And blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't remember what this animation is called, but I will admit... I don't
recall something like that, and I'm intrigued.
There are some clothing items out there that are inspired by food, and they don't make me hungry. They just make me really, really want to have this eccentric aesthetic because of it.
Wait, like food aesthetic? Like the Lady Gaga meat dress?
Yeah, okay, that was kind of scary though. That was terrifying.
See,
that was
I know some fashion. That was wild.
That was wild. She had meat in her hair too. So
that sounds like that doesn't sound sanitary.
I hope nobody decided to cook up that meat right afterwards. I hope they dumped it.
Honestly, I could see them selling it for extra money.
they probably could, honestly. Like, oh, Lady Gaga, what is on her body? Somebody on the black market has it for sure. Then that's nasty to think about.
Just rotting meat that's touched
Yeah.
Lady Gaga.
Like, what? That was
You're
years
right,
ago.
though. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, exactly is the one. I'm trying to think of what it is.
So what's this food? Is there a name for this food aesthetic?
I don't know, actually, because it's probably like what we've researched Fruitiger error. Dessert
It
clothing.
kind of makes me think of like strawberry shortcake in my head.
Oh my goodness, you just brought back a memory. That's crazy. Oh,
let's go. What is this memory?
This nostalgia that, you know what's funny? You and I always have nostalgia conversations. And that's the funniest thing ever to me. It's really not. It's really hard to not talk about it. There was like the memory I have, right? Because we were talking about McDonald's Happy Meal toys. I distinctively remember one of the toys they had when I was like 6 was a strawberry shortcake like lip balm for kids. So you'd get her strawberry shortcake, and then like on her strawberry hat, you'd open it up and there'd be like this really yummy strawberry scented lip balm kind of thing at the top.
From McDonald's, you were saying?
Yeah, from McDonald's, yeah.
That's wild, man.
Yeah.
What happened to him? What happened to him?
What I'm saying. Why? What happened, y'all? Why did you decide to stop?
Well, maybe they stopped that because I feel like you said yummy strawberry lip balm, right?
Yeah. Probably people were eating it.
Yeah. I probably would have as a child. I'll be honest.
Okay. I have to ask you this then, because I'm hoping that these existed in Canada. I don't know if you've ever seen them. Maybe it's just an Australian thing. But there are these lip balms that used to exist. I don't think they still exist, where they were like flavored, I guess, or like branded to be quote unquote flavored, like for example Fanta and Sprite and Coke.
Oh.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can actually find a photo of it. Because that stuff, kids ate that like it was a snack. And I was like, that's the thing that goes in your mouth.
That's so funny. I don't recall anything like that, but that's kind of funny. I remember only buying lip balm. I don't think I've ever bought lip balm, actually. I think people have always gave me them. And they just taste like nothing, 'cause I didn't get any cool ones. Like, yeah, boys don't need lip balm.
Boys can have lip balms. What are you talking about? I know plenty of girls who are like, I would never kiss a man who has crusty ass lips. So bear that in mind.
I've heard that before too. So always make sure to have your lips luscious, friends.
Yeah. Which, you know, very hard to do sometimes, especially when you don't have lip balm lying about everywhere. Yeah, especially in the cold.
Yeah.
That's what they were called. They were
I
called
lost my old lip balm. Lip smack. Oh, that sounds familiar, actually.
Hold on, let me send this to you. I'm gonna send this, and it'll either be like, I've never seen this before, or like, oh my gosh!
I'm intrigued.
I know what this is! Yeah, they had all these flavors.
Oh! These look super familiar. Oh, yeah. Parks root beer. Okay, yeah, I've seen these before. Okay.
These,
that's
they used
weird.
to put a 3-pack here. Yeah, and kids would eat them.
Honestly, though, I would have been that kid.
Yeah. Okay, I know you would have been that kid, but the kids specifically, like, they went out of their way to go to the grocery store, pick these up, and then they come to school, and they'd full on, like, eat chunks out of it. That's wax, you know.
Oh.
I know it tastes nice, but, like, that's wax.
Do you have the laughing cow cheese wheels? Like the cheese that comes with the red wax?
Yes, we do have that.
I used to eat them not knowing that you had to remove the wax.
Luffy. You've got wax
I'm no
running
better
around
than
in your
those
system.
children.
Yeah.
My insides are a candle at this point.
Yeah, if someone lights you up, you're gonna melt.
Nobody told me anything different.
Oh my goodness.
I was like, oh, this looks pretty. You bite into it, it's like red. Yeah, it looks delectable.
Oh my goodness.
Tastes a little bit waxy, but that's okay. I mean, I used to eat chalk because I liked the taste as a child too, so.
You used to eat. Wait, chalk doesn't taste like it's just dust.
No, it has like a fun taste. Oh wait, Dr. Sess, what are you getting? Thanks for distracting about my chalk story. Very boring. No, chalk tastes like chalk. Like, it has a very distinct taste.
Does it?
You should try it sometime.
Luffy,
It's like crunchy.
I'm
not
22, turning
myself.
23 soon. I don't think I want to be eating something like that at this age. I could probably just die from it immediately.
That's fair. That's fair. This is probably why I have a super strong stomach, though.
This is where
Just
he
from
got
what I
his
ate as a
confidence
child.
from.
Crap, that's probably
real.
true too. That's probably true.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh.
Man, it's why the two teeth by my that like border my middle teeth are like oddly small, and it really bothers me. So it just makes the other teeth beside them, like on both sides, look way larger than they actually are.
Have you ever had to have braces?
I mean, I probably should have as a child.
Maybe.
The dentist? Those cost too much money.
So real. You're so real.
Oh, I wish dental was included in healthcare here.
I wish I didn't
Maybe
have to go to the
someday.
dentist all the time, but here we are.
Same. But the problem is I haven't been to a dentist in like 10 years, so I can't say that.
Same. The last time I went to a
Oh, thank goodness.
dentist. When was the last time I went to the dentist? We used to have a school dentist in primary school when I was
Wait,
in New
what?
Zealand. So,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
like,
Wait,
there was a
that's crazy.
designated room for that.
That's cool, actually, and kind of terrifying.
Yeah.
'cause
It
that
was
sort of
kind of terrifying. The scary part about it was the fact that they would randomly select you to go to
Wait,
the dentist
what?
to get checkups. Yeah.
Wait, that's like a children's TV show, like horror episode right there.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, that
so
was a
funny.
nightmare for me. That was the most terrifying thing ever. It only
like,
happened
Guess
twice.
who won the lottery?
Yeah, exactly. So the first time I went, she like checked my teeth and then she was like, yeah, you're probably gonna need to like get fillings or like, you know, she like recommended that extra bubblegum gum, which I don't think that's very
What?
good to eat anyways.
Doctor says, I wish I didn't have teeth. Honestly, same sometimes.
Yeah, but then I'm scared of getting, what is it? What are they called? There's a
What?
word for them. Well, you know how like grandmothers or like old people, how they can take their teeth out? What are they? Dentures?
Oh, dentures.
No.
Dentures.
Oh, okay.
Isn't it dentures?
I think it's dentures, but the process
Yeah,
of
it's
that
dentures.
terrifies me. Because they just
having
take out
teeth
all
you can
your
remove?
teeth.
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't like that. I don't
Yeah,
like
that's what I'm
that.
saying. I already
Oh.
have nightmares about it, about like my teeth falling out randomly in the middle of the night.
Gosh.
But like,
I have dreams where I have like a loose tooth and I pull them out. I'm like, what?
no, I had that too.
Okay.
Like, I've had it like at least 5 times this year. Don't worry, you're not crazy
Apparently
because
it's
I've had
common. It's
it
weird.
too. Why though? It's so strange.
Yeah. People are weird. Imagine the sound of grind your gums together. I do not actually want to imagine that, Dr. Sass.
Smack,
Oh no,
smack.
I don't like that. No, stop that. Oh gosh, I don't like that. I like having teeth. I changed
I
my
like
mind.
my teeth.
I'm glad I have teeth. I'm gonna brush them very well before I go to bed.
Oh, it's so terrifying. Like, I'm not very good at taking care of my teeth. I will openly say that because it's such a hard habit to, you know, ingrain into an adult who's like, you know, not taking care of herself in general. But
yeah, I feel that.
like, I'm aware that I need to brush my teeth, and to be honest, the horror nightmares I have of my teeth falling out is enough to push that on occasion where it's like, oh no, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want to be 40 with my teeth ripped out.
Oh gosh. Man, trying to eat like bone-in chicken wings would be terrible without teeth.
I prefer things boneless, honestly. Why aren't more things boneless?
I mean, I get that, but like ripping like the flesh off a bone just feels nice sometimes. Just going into your feral mode.
Never had any dreams about teeth because I don't take good care of them. Oh, fair
interesting.
Enough.
You're blessed.
You're blessed. Yeah, you don't have to deal with the nightmares.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, when I have a dream about losing my tooth, it's just like a normal dream, but then I just feel like a tooth wiggling in my like mouth, and I'm like, is my tooth loose? And it's like I think about that the whole time during the dream. Oh, yeah. Isn't it weird?
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, why is that a thing? And why does it feel so realistic? What the heck is happening?
It's I don't like it, and sometimes it falls out near the end, but sometimes it just stays loose, and I'm like, when I wake up, I'm like, was it loose? Was that a dream, or is it actually just like real life? Did it just fall back into
place? I'm so confused.
It's so weird. Your teeth get smaller by the year. You can stick your tongue out between them. Wait, what?
That's wild. How does that happen?
I don't think that's healthy, Dr. Sess. You might want to go to your dentist. Oh yeah, ooh.
That's crazy. That's so insane. What the heck? Oh my goodness, hold on.
I'm just feeling my teeth. I don't like this. Now I'm super aware of them.
We're self-conscious now. Ah!
Well, my teeth never hurt. Starting from your buck teeth, it just gets smaller.
Oh.
Wait, never understood what?
I've never understood, what is it? Like, you know like how babies, how they don't have their teeth at first, and the assumption that their gums smacking against each other is going to cause irritation. I never understood why people thought it was a good idea to put cream on their baby's gums.
Wait, what? That's what they do?
Yeah. That's what they did. I don't know if they do it now.
Oh, they did. Oh, so you weren't supposed to do that.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't want to think about that.
Yeah.
I feel like you don't want things on your gums.
I feel like you don't want anything else other than your teeth there.
Wouldn't that ruin like your teeth microbes or something?
I don't know.
Man, apparently a lot of people have like special bacteria that stops them from getting cavity in their mouths.
Man, how do I get my hand on that? How do I get my hands on that?
Sounds great.
Oh my goodness, hold on. I need to go back to Pinterest.
Save one for the outlier. Hey, what am I drawing? I just got doodling.
Dark academia. But yeah, I will admit it is so like dressing up the woman, because obviously I'm a woman, it's very easy for me because obviously like you know my aesthetic.
I should draw my outfits that I usually wear. That just as you're talking.
Yes. So when that kind of thing happens, like dressing up women is I get so happy about it. It's like passion overdrive because I'm like, I get to play
the passion oozes out.
It
literally
does.
The dress-up games that used to be prevalent throughout the internet.
Literally, my childhood has been put on full display in real life, and I am going to seize this opportunity. So that's really easy to do. But for guys, it's not too hard, but at the same time, there are things that women are perfectly fine with wearing because they just sometimes either want something that makes them feel comfortable or something that makes them feel good about themselves. For guys, it's a lot harder because it's this concept of it's not everyone obviously, but there are a lot of dudes I've met of where I've like said things of where it's like, oh, you could wear this to like, you know, accentuate all these things, or if you're looking for more comfortability, you can wear this. And it's been this like, I don't know how I feel about this though, because a lot of the time they're having to rely on their friends to give them opinions, their male friends, but like, you know, you shouldn't rely on the egos of other egos, so let me just be straight up about that. If you want to look good for yourself. Who cares what everybody else thinks?
Wear what you want to wear.
Yeah, wear what you want to wear, whether it be for comfortability, whether it be because you want to look good. If you feel good about yourself at the end of the day, that's all that matters. But if your wardrobe is having a crisis simply because you don't know what to wear, I am here to assist. I am here to help.
You're a guiding hand.
Oh my good, okay. Already the clothes you usually wear are not even remotely that bad anyways.
They're just like, usually I wear like a t-shirt and like a button up like this over top.
See, the thing is though, that kind of style can become really simplistic and look really good on a silhouette.
Yeah, I just don't have any fitted clothes, so it just looks kind of generic and just like, I only wear loose clothes. We're not like fitted, like the right like sizes, you know?
But baggy. But baggy.
I know. That's the ideal.
Because most men are terrible at fashion because of gender norms. That is actually a very good point. That is such a good point because, as you said, Doctor, it is because of gender norms. And it's like, but if a dude wants to wear a skirt, let him wear a skirt. In fact, if he wants to style things up, let him style it up. It shouldn't matter what everybody...
People are just a little too judgy.
Yeah. And it's just...
You can wear whatever clothes you want.
Yeah. Like, obviously, in this kind of circumstance, it's fashion, and it's the case of asking for me, the fashionista, for advice. But,
exactly.
Like, it's basically improving on what you already know, what you're already comfortable with, being able to understand what boundaries you are willing to take and what you are not willing to take, all that kind of jazz. But
hey, how's it going, Mr. Wacky Stuff?
Hello, Mr. Wacky!
The name. No matter where you go, there's someone with a beret talking about fashion, awful hat, awful affection. There he said it. What?
Well, damn! Okay! I'm a French pastry for your information.
Yeah, if someone's wearing a beret, you know they're, like, based.
I will
That's
say,
someone you can trust with fashion.
I will mention... I would never get caught, like, I have berets simply because fashion statements and I like wearing hats. But I will say, I would never get caught dead going to Paris wearing a beret because that is an outlier for people indicating that you are a tourist. And I'm like, I would never get caught dead wearing a beret out in public if I'm in Paris. It's bad enough that people in Paris hate everybody. To have to put up with that even further, that's terrifying. That's actually scary. Yeah, honestly, it's just, you've already got a decent basis.
Yeah, this is usually what I wear. And this is just what I wear in the fall.
You know what it's giving? You remember how we were talking about Y2K and how it's kind of inspired your style in general?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's giving High School Musical.
Oh no.
Yeah.
What? Oh no! What are you? Oh no! Anything but that. Anything but that.
Actually, no. I'll take it a step further. It's giving like Disney Channel 2010 vibes.
No, I hate how you're so right though. Oh gosh. No. Might offend the rude, smelly Parisians. You know, they smell like, they probably smell at least pretty good. Although I heard Paris actually smells pretty bad from tourists.
Yeah, it smells bad because they've also got rats going around too.
Oh my gosh. I guess
City
Ratatouille was more accurate
shenanigans,
than
you
I
know?
thought. Country French are just people but Parisians. They're bed bugs. Whoa! Mr. Wacky Stuff, you have some beef with Parisians. Why can't I say that word right? What did people in Paris do to you?
To tourists, but then again, everyone says that
I've
about
heard that
everywhere.
before,
That's
though.
fair. That is very fair. I hear it more often than not about Paris than anywhere else in the world. And either it is a circumstance of either you as a tourist are just being a terrible person in general, and perhaps that's what's causing people to get angry at you for things, or it's a case of, yeah, genuinely people are just, you know, they're just upset. They're just having a really bad day 24/7 and they want to take it out on you.
Whoa, that's not the right color. And then in the fall, I just switch it out for a brown jacket.
Real?
Wear the exact same thing underneath.
This is a pretty, like, neutral color palette too, which means that a lot of your stuff could just end up fitting anyways.
I only just wear black and red and, like, browns.
Fair enough.
I also don't like any, like, patterned thing. Well, not like pattern. I meant, like, graphic stuff. No graphic tees or things with the words.
Ooh.
I don't like that stuff. I'm not advertising anything. And then people will try to read it. What?
I've always felt that your personality would be like, I feel like Luffy would be into something wacky to wear. Like a funny, stupid t-shirt. But now that I know that, it's like, that's actually crazy. That's a different perception now.
I like just solid colors or like a simple pattern, like geometric pattern or something, like plaid or something.
Fair enough. Fair
You're
enough.
English, it's a racial trait to crap talk the French. Oh, I see where the rivalry comes from. Yeah, that makes sense. That explains a lot.
I mean, to be honest, England did influence a lot of France in fashion. Even the French have a rough, the French have a rough time admitting that, because when it comes to like tailoring suits, for example, it was influenced by the British. And on occasion, the French are like, guys, we have to admit it. The English are just better at it than we are. No, you take...
Oh, that's kind of really funny. It's actually really funny.
Because if you think about the history of fashion, for example, what is it? The Regency era. When, like, you know, America was still just a baby and, you know, like, things were starting out. Like Hamilton, for example. The very simplistic kind of outfits and all that jazz. That stuff was influenced by the British. There are reasons why we call it the Regency era, or the Georgian era, or the Edwardian era, because it was influenced by England.
Why didn't I not put that together?
Yeah.
I like took art history as a course too.
Yeah. The only period of time I can distinctly think of that was more or less influenced by the French was the Rococo era. With like the big wigs and the big long...
Rococo era.
Yeah. That
just
is
the era
one
of
time
excess. They went wild.
I mean, it was a time to be drinking champagne at like the booty crack of dawn, so...
It really was.
I own an old beaver top hat. Actually, I've always wanted one. I'm not kidding. I've always wanted one.
Honestly, that's pretty funny.
That's the funniest thing. I think I've never expressed this at all, actually, is that I've always wanted some really obscure fashion pieces, but the issue is knowing that I will never wear them. That's my problem.
Interesting.
So, for example, my older sister, she really wanted to get cowboy boots. Yeah.
Oh, The thing is I know a lot of people here that just wear them because, like, I have a lot of country friends.
That is fair. That's very fair. But yeah, like...
But, like, over here you could pull those off in just a casual gathering.
Just a casual gathering. Well, because the thing is, that was her issue, was that she wouldn't know what occasion to wear them or what to wear them with. And that was my same problem too, because I was like, yeah, I don't know what I wear cowboy boots with, and I don't know why I'd wear them. And then my sister Cad...
No line dances?
Yeah, exactly. There are none of those things. I live in the suburbs, Lofi.
Oh,
there is
that
not
makes
a
sense.
country land for like 100, 200, 300 kilometers, maybe even miles at best. But it's just... It's...
Sorry, I just read the comments, like, this is how I imagine a Canadian man dressing.
No, because you're so right. You're actually so correct.
Oh no.
That's why I was saying, it's like when you dress up a main character in a Disney movie back in 2010. No. You definitely went to Camp Rock, that's for sure.
No.
You went to Camp Rock with Demi Lovato and the Jonas Brothers.
Oh no. Anything but that.
I'm sorry, I had to
just wear a lot of red and brown. I hate it though because it's true.
That doesn't mean it's bad. It's just it's funny that that's what that reminds me of. I'm on a nostalgia ride. You know this. It's not my fault.
I also wear a lot of like collared shirts. I just always wear black pants though. That's my gimmick, you know?
You know what I really advocate for is the baggy denim jeans. Like, I'm a huge advocate for those because damn, they are so good.
You see that everywhere? I do not have a... Oh no, I have one pair of blue jeans actually. I wasn't a jeans person until I realized they never break. So now I've been actually looking for a good pair of jeans now. Exactly. They stay together.
They are so firm and binded, those things. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm. You only wear baggy jeans, not for fashion, just so cheap and they last 10 years. Exactly, they last so long. I see the vision now.
Hold on, I need to like... Cause my idea of dark academia, you could probably pull it off, honestly, because you've already got the browns going on.
Oh yeah, I also wear sweater vests and stuff in winter though.
Oh, sweater vests! I love sweater vests! Oh, I need more vests. Vests are only just getting in. When I needed them most back in high school, they were non-existent.
Oh gosh,
I was upset.
There's this like sweater I tend to always wear just like in winter where it's just like this.
Mm.
And then the collars like peek out. And then the coat goes on to overtop sometimes.
Is because of that one Ludwig clip. See, this is the thing. I adore academia style in general. So if you want something light or dark, it's a really good place to go to. The only issue is that the reason why a lot of people don't like dressing up dark academia is that their major concern is that people will say that they look like a college professor. And I'm like, who cares? That just means they're smart. That just means they're smart. I
literally do look like that sometimes, and the problem is I was a college instructor, so I hate to be the stereotype.
You're a stickler for it. You're a big stickler for it.
In the winter, I look like such a college professor sometimes.
Like, I'm a huge fan of like the really big brown coats, like the really long ones or trench coats.
I love those coats. I want one. Oh, they look so cool. Like tweed, 40 plus on 20-year-olds. No, not that kind of dark academia. That's dark academia, but not the cool kind.
Not the cool kind. Not the Doc wearing dark academias.
Yeah.
Not the Doc Martin kind.
The Doc Martin wearing academia.
It's way more typical than whatever you're probably imagining. Yeah. It's like if Harry Potter was, I don't know, casted and designed by a 20-year-old of the current day.
Really?
That's the best way to describe it, because dark academia for university students nowadays, at least here in Australia, is just a very common thing, because it's the aesthetic of, oh my gosh, I'm a university student, I'm so smart, I'm gonna go to a lecture, I'm gonna bring up my laptop and I'm gonna work so hard, and that's like their first year only.
The funny thing is though, yeah, literally, I was just about to say, everyone tries to act fancy, but in the first year, everything goes.
That's what I'm saying!
I mean, not the first year, I mean like second, third year, you're just t-shirts and sweats.
Oh yeah, because it's like, why bother? Nobody else is, why should I?
You can tell who's a senior and a wide-eyed, like, junior.
Real. Smell like piss as tweed was treated in urine, and since everyone wore it, it looked that what the heck? Why would you? Oh wait, never mind. I was about to say, why would you use piss as a material to lay out things? But then I'm realizing that this is the UK, and
I can see it.
It was notorious for being a piss place, so. Stinky.
I can definitely see it.
Oh wait, aside from baggy jeans, slacks. Baggy slacks are very nice, yeah.
What's the difference between slacks and just normal, like, non-jean pants?
Slacks are more like dress pants coated, but they're a bit wider.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. That's the difference.
Yeah. So, let me grab an example of an outfit with slacks. Like, these are basically like slacks, kind of. It's
Here's
just
a picture that pops up on Google Images. They look the same. Slacks versus dress pants.
Yeah. So one you can see is a bit more tight-fitting, and the other one is a little more looser.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think I see it. It's been using everything from gunpowder to removing oils from dyeing fabrics. It was a worldwide thing, still in some places. I guess it's the ammonia in it.
I hate, like, slacks, though, that come up to the ankle. That's what I consider personally as dress pants, because dress pants typically for me come up to my ankle. Whereas for slacks, the idea of it is generally like they're longer. I hate it when they come to the ankle. Get longer!
That's so funny. So you don't like seeing the socks?
No, I don't want to see socks. I don't want to see that you're wearing your SpongeBob or, I don't know, ketchup quirky socks that you got from some geek store. That doesn't make you quirky. It just makes you sad.
Oh, that's funny. My dress pants are always too big because I'm cheap and get them from used stores, so they always just kind of fall like way over my shoe a little bit. They pile up like this.
It's okay to wear that kind of stuff in general, because I think that kind of stuff is funny. But to do it in a business attire and then just have those socks simply because you're like, I just want to be funny, I just want to have some personality. No, you literally are a blue-collared worker, the same as the rest of us. You're not. I'm sorry.
Let them have some whimsy, Macaron. It's all they have.
I'll let them when they are really whimsy. I don't see them coming out here actually trying.
Fair. This is how my pants always look.
I like them like that though. Oh my gosh.
If you walk around with your pocket like that, is that a swear in British? I don't know. I can't say a swear.
Not really. I will say on your behalf, he's a wanker.
No, it's not a. I know it's not a swear. I just think it's funny not to say it.
You want whimsy pink dress shirt, loose black tie. I think people should wear more, dudes in particular should wear more pink. They should wear more pink.
Yeah, pink's a nice color. Why am I just extending their pants now? Just because I can.
we are talking about fashion. Cad is here with me. You want to say hello?
Hello, Cad.
You don't have to if you don't want to.
I'm extending pant legs on
We're talking about
just
fashion.
images.
Lofi is learning how to draw clothes.
Yeah, well, trying to. It's easy to get distracted.
I love it.
Oh, I'm so lazy at drawing clothes.
On the human body.
Well, he was showing me what his typical style is. Actually, show Kat what
Yeah.
it looks like. I said he
let me
looks
hide
like
these.
a character from like either every
No.
single Disney Channel movie released in 2010 or like a
Don't
Camp
call
Rock
me
background
out.
character.
Oh.
That's
Oh.
thing. What's it called? What's that TV show? Big Bang.
No, that's even worse. That's even worse.
Specifically the one where it's like the khaki shirt and the red. Like that's giving. What's the guy with the glasses in Big Bang?
Leonard?
Yeah, it's giving Leonard.
You're cooking me live on stream. Not the Leonard cut. Look.
To be fair, there are people who look worse. He doesn't like graphic t-shirts, cause
Yeah.
Why? It's so cool and fun and whimsical. They're so
Crap, I
fun.
literally just said give people whimsy. But
You
like,
have my
it's so
alpha
busy.
male shirt because you don't like graphic shirts.
No, because if people, I don't want to be perceived. If I have words on my shirt, people will be like looking at me and then read it. Perceiving.
yeah,
Can't
they're
have that.
perceiving. They're reading your shirt.
Can't have that.
Oh.
Man, I have mostly just fall clothes though. My summer wardrobe is just an afterthought. Oh.
Adam Sandler. What are you
Oh
doing here?
gosh.
From grown-ups specifically because he only ever
That-
wore cocker shorts and a shirt.
I don't wear shorts actually. Shorts
Isn't
make
it
me
Halloween,
feel like
then?
exposed. I mean, it is in the summer, but I still stubbornly just wear black pants everywhere.
Dang. That's crazy.
Yeah. Everyone's always just like, aren't you hot with what you're wearing? I'm like, no. And then in the summer, I
No!
also tend to wear like loose dress shirts with the sleeves rolled up because I'm like, it's good enough.
Mr. Wacky Stuff, are you sure it's weak?
Walking around after
I
age
think that's-
22 with
I
Mickey
think
Mouse or
that's
Summer Interest is
pretty-
weak. Yeah, I think that's alpha
pretty,
male.
like- yeah, no, for real. If you're 23 walking around with Mickey Mouse on your shirt and you're strutting your stuff, you're like, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't care
there's
if people
confidence
think
there.
I'm weird.
That is confidence.
I may be
Like, do it.
50 years old, but I like Mickey Mouse. I'm gonna let the world
Yeah.
know.
It's like confidence. You gotta respect
Exactly.
confidence.
I respect
People
confidence.
just owning up to their cringe. Ooh, you just can't do anything about that. That's a power
People who
move right
embrace
there.
cringe are like an entirely different level of species because it's like that is pure confidence right there. You could not care less, and that is amazing to be on that level.
Exactly. I should
Bye-bye,
finish
love you.
drawing. There she goes.
Alpha male, I've never heard someone say that outside of a YouTube short. I didn't skip fast enough. What's wrong with being alpha male? No, actually, we did talk about this earlier about how a dude said that unironically to me once, and I was
Yeah.
very concerned. I was
That would
very
trigger my
worried.
fight or flight reflexes.
Literally. I don't know what to say to that, man. What
Like,
do you
what do
mean
you
you're
say
an
to
alpha male
that?
and you mean that? Oh.
It's just like, okay, buddy. For sure,
Yeah,
pal.
okay. Sure. Settle down. Like this kind of outfit, like those kind of slacks, they're a lot looser on the body. They're a lot more comfortable
Which
too,
kind?
in my opinion.
Let me see this. Wait, where's my Discord? Where did it go? There it is. Why is it doing that? Okay, I'm just gonna go on the one on the internet. Oh, here we go. This is perfect. Oh, these kind. Oh, the comfy baggy ones.
Yeah.
That's not it.
Because it's comfortability and it looks good too.
Yeah, these are the cool ones. Oh, black dress shoes. Nice.
Notice how they're wearing Doc Martens as well.
Oh, those are Doc Martens? I thought those
Those
were
are
dress
Doc Martens.
shoes.
No. I mean, Doc
So that's
Martens you
what
can
Doc
get dress
Martens
shoes
are.
of. Yeah.
Oh. The heel part is so, like, tall.
Yeah, I know. That's what the
That's
great thing about it
interesting.
is that if you want more height, you can get platform Doc Martens and they'll always look good. That's why
It's the
I have
secret.
platform ones to add extra height to the 5'8" gal I am.
Yo, you can tower over some people.
Yeah. See, this is the thing. When I was younger, I used to be really self-conscious about that because all people could ever comment about was the fact that I was really tall. And that used to bother me so much. But now it's come to a point of where I wear heels regularly. Like, I wear high heel boots. And
Yeah, make them feel even shorter.
Strut around with confidence. Because, like, screw you. I am tall. And I will be taller than you. Who cares?
That's the power move.
That is the power move.
I'm setting heads to just make these complete doodles. That's a big head.
That's a big. it's
Let me
a
make that
big
head smaller. Doc Martens used to be great book runes by racism, but what? It was a very odd combo. Wait, what?
Damn. Okay, that's a bit much.
Yeah. That might be too wacky, honestly.
Yeah. But no, Doc Martens, like I said, greatest purchase ever, especially knowing how long they last for if you take care of them. Crazy.
Yeah.
And they come in different styles too.
Now, how expensive are they? That's my question.
Luffy, don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
Oh,
don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
I see the catch now. I see the catch.
Remember
one of
how I
those
said that's
kind
the
of
best I've ever
shoes.
bought? Yeah.
Oh, you did say that. Oh.
What the heck?
I mean, that's fair. You don't want to wear boots that skinheads like, I guess.
Hold on, let's actually look up how much they are.
Oh no. Am I gonna judge you?
Judge me all you want. I do not care. those shoes are the best purchase I've ever made.
That's fair
platforms.
though.
Not
especially if you like
ones.
those shoes are gonna be shoes you wear a long time.
Yeah, the only problem is that the zipper has broken, so I do need to go get it fixed, but for the most part, it's done. It's served its purpose pretty damn well for a while now, so, and they still look brand new. What are they called? They're called the Jadens. Well, here's the pricing for you. $349.99.
Oh, that's done damage to me. Oh gosh, I've only ever spent a max of like $30 on shoes before. Oh.
Like I said, the most expensive pair of shoes I own, and yeah, they do really well. They serve their purpose the way they need to.
I'm glad. Honestly, the price making it with the price being like that, I'm glad they do. To buy so many black pants with that, yeah, but can you buy a? Are those Doc Martens? Wait,
yeah,
what are they called?
We're talking about
Those Doc Martens,
sustainability here. I've bought cons most of my life, particularly cheap ones as well from like a local Kmart or Target, and they've only lasted me for a year. I need shoes that are going to last me for at least a good 12 to 20 years just so I don't have to go buying shoes ever again. That's called an investment, baby.
Yeah. The classic buy good quality now so you don't waste money buying just cheap things later.
Yeah, because the whole concept of things being cheap is that you just keep buying it over and over and over again. You're making a company money by wasting money like that.
Yeah,
Doc Martens
topple those companies.
Yeah. Doc Martens might be expensive, but at least once you've bought them once, you don't have to get them ever again. So that's a win in my box.
Goodbye,
That's
outfits.
sustainability there.
Yeah.
That is the greatest move I've ever made in my entire life, so I'm pretty proud of that.
Where did those slacks go? Let's see if I can copy this.
Slacks.
Let's learn how to draw slack.
You gotta say it with a lisp. Slacks.
Slacks. That's oh. That's an interesting way to button up your shirt. That's kind of cool looking.
Yeah, styling. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Honestly, when you think about it, though, it's not a lot of effort you have to put in to look good. Like, literally, this is basically your style, essentially, with the button-up t-shirt, shirt, and pants. That's basically what you wear on a regular basis.
It's true.
So, in which case, it's like you're already doing this as it is.
It's just wearing it with style, you know?
Exactly. And accessories can do that too. Accessories can style
That's
things up
true.
for you. I'm a big fan.
What are some cool accessories actually I could add to things?
Belts
Accessories
are always
make character designs. Oh yeah. The Tetsuya Nomura style of character design? Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy. That's the best kind.
Some belts.
Hold on. Let me, cause belts don't differentiate too much. Belts are also a really good example of a leather good that you can just get once and never have to worry about it ever again.
Really? I just use cheap belts.
Yeah, that's fair. I should invest in getting a belt that will last, but my problem is that a lot of belts that are up for purchase, they're not sized for my waist. That's the problem.
Oh, awkward.
So like, for example, if you go to like Target, for example, and you go to like the accessory section and there's belts there,
Target.
they've got like, Target, they've got their large, mediums, and smalls. They don't have an extra small, and if they did have an extra small, even the extra small can't cinch my waist.
Oh no, that's like my sister.
It's a very big problem. And it's so rough out here being tiny and not having something to cinch your waist in and like keep them pants up. I don't even know if you remember this meme. It's like, how do you keep your pants up? Belt. Belt. Good leather belt is always worth the money. I've just started wearing braces. Are honestly the best way to keep your pants up. I would love.
Wait, what are braces?
I guess another word for them is like suspenders.
Oh, suspenders. These things.
Yeah. I think they're underrated now. I think people need to go back and invest their money and time into braces because, damn. The things they can do. The things they can do to a fit. Insane. Like, I know for some, it's been dubbed as a really nerdy kind of look when that was never generally the case anyways.
Oh, it's suspenders on like a suit jacket? When someone takes off their suit and they have the suspenders? That looks cool.
That's what I'm saying. But people perceive it to be like a, oh, only nerds wear that kind of thing. I'm sorry. Last I checked, high school was over 10 years ago. There's no such thing as jocks and
you
nerds
say,
anymore.
then why aren't you wearing one?
Yeah. I'm
Nerd.
sorry. Yeah, nerd. Huh? I'm actually genuinely curious. I know I've asked Gumi this on occasion, but my genuine like curiosity is whether or not, you know, the like we were talking about Disney Channel high school kind of situations. I'm curious if the jock and nerd thing is a real thing, because if it is, that's crazy.
I mean, we had cheerleaders and like sports players in my school, but like they weren't really a clique. 'Cause I mean, they might have, but I just hung out with everybody. Like my high school was pretty chill. I never got to really any drama. It was kind of just honestly kind of boring.
No drama, no tea, no spice.
Yeah,
damn.
Like you've mentioned your high school before, and I was like, that sounds terrible. That actually sounds miserable. And I was like, oh my gosh, I've had it good for my high school.
Damn, maybe it was decent for me. Huh. Crazy. Maybe it was pretty good. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, I was like that kid that would just like randomly be though, just anywhere.
Yeah.
And people are like, yeah, hey. Just like, yo, what you up to? And they're like, oh, just this. I'm like, nice.
Wow, you really did have the most chill experience ever. That's crazy.
It might just be Canadian high school, you know?
It doesn't get crazy in college.
No, I think like I know like a few people though who've had bad like high school experiences. I was just apparently insanely lucky with all the people in my year.
Man, what I would have done to have that
myself sound like an NPC.
I want to be an NPC. Man, the drama I had to put up with, oh, not good for my mental health. Oy.
Yeah, it didn't sound good.
No, it wasn't good.
Oh gosh.
What I would do to protect my peace, man. The lengths I go to protect my peace now. Oh, crazy.
Oh gosh. And yeah, suspenders are for working men who don't want their pants around their ankles. Amen. Or for working nerds, but like they also don't want their pants around their ankles. Man, high school's a different time.
Who like I said to you, the whole nerd and jock kind of thing. I've never experienced it at all in Australian high school, because if you were ever caught dead doing something like that, you would get smacked for it. You would actually get in so much trouble for it.
The thing in my school is like a lot of the like jocks, quote unquote, were also like straight A nerds and stuff.
See, that's the irony in like a lot of American high school media, is that a jock is dumb, and it's like, I don't think a jock is dumb. I like that maybe there is that actual stereotype, but then of course it's like, well, there are cases of where doing sport is probably not gonna work out for you. That can happen. So to back yourself, get A's or like decent grades in a different subject, so at least you can, you know, move on to university and do something else other than sport. You need something else to fall onto. I don't think people are stupid enough for that.
Yeah. Oh wait, maybe also like the male high school experience is different, because I remember. Maybe that's it, because I know like a lot of like, not to be stereotypical, but like a lot of like teenage girls are kind of vicious in high school.
You have no idea. You have no idea. The shit
like I remember.
Oh.
I remember like someone mentioned someone. Like my sister's just like, oh yeah, they were a mean girl. I'm like, what? They were always so nice to me.
No.
So I might have also just not noticed, because just people were just generally nice to me. I don't think anyone was really mean to me in high school.
Let them duke it out. Damn.
Lord of the Flies? Apparently that happened in real life, and they just actually were completely normal. Although Lord of the Flies is also a commentary on like the British, on how the British raised their kids back then. So like, It wasn't just kids on an island. It was there was themes in that book.
Wacky, you know you're basically describing Hunger Games, right? That's essentially what you're describing.
Yeah. People are just gonna gamble on kids. I mean, they probably do that in some places.
Yeah, that happens. But yeah, honestly, yeah, girls can be vicious. It's like that's me in particular also mentioning how vicious I can be at times as well. Like, and that's not in the case of like being a terrible person in general, because I know I've done terrible things because nobody's perfect. But
yeah,
in the
it's always things we deeply remember as we try to sleep.
Yeah, exactly. The things that keep me awake at night, those mistakes, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I think we've all committed atrocities like that. However, when it comes to teenage girls, there are some circumstances of where you really need to be, like, you need to be standing your ground or else you're done. It gets dirty.
Oh my.
It's so rough on occasions, to a point of where, truly, yeah, someone is going to get hurt in the end. And I'm not talking in a physical sense.
Just like trauma.
Yeah, literally. Literal trauma.
Man. Oh, high school. People are a thing to deal with, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You once saw a teenage girl pick on a nerd and that nerd knocked her teeth out? Oh gosh. Just kept kicking. Oh, that's intense.
Yep.
Man, I did see a fight once in my school.
Oh, so there
Only
was
once.
something that happened. There was something that
Yeah.
happened. Wow.
Apparently they were on the tables, but I missed that part. I just saw near the end. The kid also microwaved like a fork and exploded the microwave.
What the heck? That's crazy.
Yeah. That's the only things I can think about on the top of my head. Not much happened in my high school.
The most I can think of is that... Well, there's a lot of things that have happened. When I was in year 9, I think I've mentioned this to you, but I don't think I've gone into detail as to what had happened. So, year 9, I had a really violent phase. I don't know how this happened. I think I was just really...
Like a fist fight phase?
Yeah. Like, I was just very angry at the world and everybody. Yeah, like...
you know what? That's just teenage girl things, though.
Yeah, 14-year-old Mac was just... She just was not happy with the situation she was in. Don't even recall what was happening. Yeah. But from what I do recall, there was this time of where I had ripped out a boy's hair, so much so that he had like a tiny little bald spot on his head for the rest of our high school days.
I shouldn't laugh, but that's so funny.
He pissed me off! He made me so angry. So what he did, right, he was harassing me and my friends, and he was like
goodness.
The most irritating person in like every single lunch break, every single like...
Oh goodness.
It was just really irritating to be around him. At one point, he crossed the line, and I got so fed up with it that I grabbed his hair, yanked it, ripped it out, and there's like this tiny little bald spot on his hair that who knows if it's still there now. He was very self-conscious about it ever since afterwards.
That's so good.
Yeah, and I was like, don't you dare fucking say anything to me ever again.
Oh, you were a fighter.
Yeah, I was pissed. I was so mad.
Honestly,
the funniest thing about it too is
messing
that
with
every
teenage girls at that age is just a coin flip.
No, it is. It literally is. You can either get a girl who is like, you know, she'll just take it, which is like, that's really sad to see. But then you'll also get girls like me when I was in grade 9 who are like, don't you dare fucking say something like that to me ever again. I am so pissed at you.
Yeah, apparently my older sister was like that, and like someone in my elementary school was like, yeah, I'd make fun of you, but your older sister might beat me up. I'm like, what?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
don't know my sister like that. Crazy, actually crazy.
Right?
But no, that was a case for me, for CAD at one point. I would just get so angry at kids who would hurt my sisters in general. Because
Wait,
it's like...
that's fair though. Don't hurt family.
Yeah, so I think I relate to your sister on a very personal level of the case of, those are my siblings. Get the hell away from them right now.
That's protecting mode.
Used hands over words. If you're not witty enough to use words, a bag, suck it up, but no need to be a thug. No, I'm gonna use my hands. It's a
No,
dude.
you gotta thug it up sometimes. You gotta throw hands. When someone wants
It's
to
a
square up,
literal-
you square up.
Yeah. It's a literal 14-year-old boy who for some reason can't get it through his thick skull that when he's harassing girls, he's going to make one of them angry. And he, you know, he fucked around and found out.
Have you ever played the game called Poke the Bunny? He was poking the bunny.
Yeah, he was poking the bunny. And the bunny got angry. And therefore he regretted it. You know what's so funny about it? He, like, because we were, when you're in grade, like, from 7 to 9, you're basically, like, in the same class as, the kids who are in your roll call class. So, ever since after that, because he was also inconveniently in my class, ever since after that, if I ever asked for anything, he didn't question it. he just gave me whatever I wanted, and I was like,
You terrified him.
Yeah.
He probably still has nightmares to this day.
Honestly, deserved.
Yeah,
Don't ever go
you don't
around
mess with people's, like, that's just kind of rude messing with people's, like, family like that.
Yeah. That, and also, like, I don't like it when, particularly because, obviously, once again, coming to the fact that I am a woman, in case it wasn't obvious, dealing with guys all the time who think it's okay, especially at that kind of young age as well, to harass women.
Oh, gosh.
It's like, no, I'm going to be teaching you a lesson straight up the bat at 14 years old. If this doesn't teach you anything, guarantee you're going to be a scumbag for the rest of your life, and, well, I hope karma comes to bite you in the ass.
It's better to learn it young than to not learn it at all.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, man, oh gosh. Some people, if you know, haven't made demands, you're not a bully.
I'm not a bully.
That's just children.
Bully is a very specific term, I feel, that people misuse way too much.
I feel like bully has to be like you go to your way to make chaos instead of reacting.
Yeah. Like, for example, the typical bully that you would see in media is usually someone who's consistent about it. Like, they will constantly do something over and over and over again to a direct victim too. That's essentially what bullying actually is. But putting someone in their place is not bullying. Putting someone in their place is a life lesson, if anything.
Do you feel less than you? Don't think they will attack back? I feel like there's more to bullying than that, though.
Yeah.
There's, like, a lot. It's messed up.
It is so messed up. I've seen heinous bullying before, like, even heinous bullying that's happened to me before. And the things that people are willing to go out of their way to do, simply just cause they can,
man,
is absolutely disgusting, man. Like, it's one thing to banter with people. Yeah, they do need to chill. It's one thing to banter with people, but it's another thing to actually go out of your way and consistently do this one thing over and over and over again to a point of where you genuinely are causing someone, like, harm.
Like, it's kind of messed up. Actually, it is messed up. It's not even kind of.
Yeah, it is messed up. It is so messed up. And he'd just give it to me. This was because of fear, right? Yeah, because he was scared that I was going to end up getting angry at him again for something that he'd consistently do. Bear it in mind that he kept harassing girls for, like, at this point, it was roughly about 6 to 8 months. We were almost at the end of the school year, and he constantly did it. And I was like, I'm fed up. I'm not dealing with this anymore. Because a lot of the girls, and even me included at one point, it was like, well, just... I think it's a silly, ingrained idea that, oh, just let boys be boys. No, don't let boys be boys.
I was literally about to say, if you went to a teacher and they said boys will be boys, I'm gonna explode.
Yeah, literally. That would have been the case if we did tell it to a teacher. Because
that's
there have
so
been
heinous.
I can actually tell you how bad the school was because there were several incidences of where people got away with mere slaps on the wrist for things that they would have done that are heinous, and teachers simply said in response that, oh, it's just a kid being a kid.
No.
You're not going to say that if you find out that that child ends up, you know, in a even worse situation than you found them, so...
No. This guy's gonna have a scar on his cheek.
Yeah. Like, it's not okay to go out of your way to harass people like that in general.
Kind of messed up.
It is messed up. And that, like, obviously when you're a kid too, it probably is a circumstance of...
you do learn eventually.
Yeah.
It just...
Exactly.
You never know when that moment is. Sometimes it's getting smacked by a girl.
Yep. And sometimes you just deserve it. Ugh.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I'd ever go out of my way to smack a guy now, because obviously I'm an adult.
It'd have to do something like life-threatening for me to pull hands.
Yeah. Like, it's just there are a lot of things of where you know, once again, coming back to the fight or flight thing that we do a lot. if you're going to tick me off so far to the point of where it's like, okay, I've had it, and even if walking away doesn't do anything about it, like, you're still gonna egg me on, guarantee that these fists are going to come at you.
Yeah, there's a term in the law for that, where if someone instigates too much, then they're at fault.
Yeah. You're provoking.
Just, like,
what the heck did you think was gonna happen?
Yep.
But, you know, the stories I can talk about for high school, crazy. The things I've already told you, Luffy, they're just the tip of the iceberg.
that's worrying, man.
Yeah.
Good job for finishing high school.
Yeah.
Oh, what did I do to this guy's face?
Trust me, I thought I was going to drop out in year 10, so...
Understandable. Why?
It was just, so there's a rule in Australia of where you're allowed to basically quit high school in grade 10 and then take up traineeships and like get a job earlier in your life.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, but obviously it can sometimes be a setback in certain cases because it means that, well, you don't have a high school diploma, so that does have a bit of a setback in a lot of people and how they perceive you. But that was initially what I was going to do at the end of year 10, or not even bother to do year 10, because I was like, this was at a point of where I was so tired of everything. Because high school was very much a case of a fight or flight 24/7 situation.
That just sounds completely draining.
Yeah, it was. It was so draining. So me lasting until year 12, until my senior year, was insane to me. I didn't think I was going to make it. I thought I would drop out earlier, but here we are.
Good job. Like,
yippee!
Good job. You proved you could do it.
Oh. So I don't know if I'd ever handle university very well though, because my problem with university is having an interest in a subject, but university draining the passion out of it.
Luckily for university, you can just take what you want, and that's what I like about it. Like, it's just school with just whatever you choose to take, unless it's like something you have to take. Like a compulsory one, which you do have. But I'm kind of the opinion where it's like, I think it's good to take electives and branch out of your, like, interests.
Yeah. I think I don't know what I would have done if I had, because my initial thought process, because there were so many things. I'm so bad when it comes to hyperfixating on things. It's so heinous what I do to myself sometimes.
You have so much hobbies where I'm like, what? You did that? Like floral arrangements, you talking about singing, there's a lot. It's like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. That's why when people, I hate that as a icebreaker question sometimes when people are like, so what are your hobbies? I don't think you want to sit here for 10 hours hearing me talk about all of my hobbies because I don't have just one. I've got like hundreds. It's crazy what I've done.
That's fun though. Like being able to rotate hobbies is just great.
It's so expensive though.
Oh, same in UK. Declared yourself homeschooled year 9, opened up your own business. Honestly, think it was the right move. Yeah, my piece of paper saying I have a degree is kind of a little useless. But it's the experience. It's the experience.
I did it.
I'm just a little bit in debt.
It's okay. I believe one day you'll pay it off.
Yeah.
You'll probably pay it off first before you even get your own house with how the housing crisis is going.
You're so right.
Oh,
But
man.
so depressing to think about. Oh, you're oh so right.
I like it.
Yeah, he looks like... I don't know how to describe him. Looks like a little snot, kind of, but like, not like in a bad way, but kind of in a bad
like
way
that.
at the same time.
Kind of smirk.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I could just give him? Let's give him a band-aid on this cheek. There we go.
Doesn't sound great for the person asking you either. Teach them for making small talk. See, the thing is about small talk, right, is the idea of it is that it should lead into deep conversation. It should start there and then lead to somewhere else. I'm good at holding up conversations in general, as obvious as that is. But some people obviously find it a little bit more difficult, and that's perfectly fine. Hence why for a lot of social situations, for Kat and I'm usually the one who does the talking, and she'll just be there in general. Hence why there are some icebreaker questions you just should never bring up to me, because I will have a lot of answers.
No, I'm just intrigued. Let me think of an icebreaker question.
Yeah,
What's your favorite color? Actually, I think you told me. I think I know your favorite color. Wasn't it like lilac?
It's literally my hair. It's
yeah.
literally my color. It's not icebreaking if you already know that.
I know. I don't go to much ice-breaking things, to be honest.
That's fair.
I'm antisocial and get dragged in. I never intend to make friends, but somehow I make friends.
If you were antisocial, you and I would not be friends. We would not have associated. You would have locked us down.
It's just
you would have been like, I dissociate.
I do dissociate, but not like that.
That's like when people say that hikikomoris are like anti-social people, and it's like, no, I can guarantee to you, like, you wouldn't know a hikikomori is a hikikomori unless, like, I don't know, you knew them personally. I can guarantee to you, someone who is locked up in their home for 4 or 5 months at a time, who quote-unquote doesn't socialize, they're definitely socializing on the internet. That's still the same thing. So
that's true. Actually, a lot of people can't socialize on the internet. I learned that during COVID. There's just like, I didn't know, because I'm just like, I'm kind of asocial, yeah. Antisocial, asocial. I wouldn't say antisocial is kind of being like a jerk, but like, it's a thing.
Yeah, it's a thing. It happens.
Yeah. There we go. This guy looks like, I don't know, what's his name? See?
The first name that came to mind was Mark, and I was like, that's the most basic name I could have ever thought of. Mark.
You know what? He can be a Mark. Mark, Wait, Jacob? Wasn't that the shoe? Marc Jacobs?
Marc Jacobs is a brand, yeah.
Oh, wait, what was the shoe again?
Doc Martens?
Doc Martens! Mark Martens, that's his name.
Yeah, Martins. He wears Doc Martens because I don't know. His uncle owns the store or something. I don't know. Some silly domain for the story he's made up to everybody.
Anti-social is definitely being a jerk. You'll have to state where your definition's from for that, because there's multiple definitions for that.
Yeah, I think.
I want it stated in your essay clauses. Oh, as a little aside though, that is so important though when you're writing essays, because I usually work in like multidisciplinary fields. And like, so most of the papers I get are kind of like multidisciplinary. And when people don't state the definitions for things that have different definitions in different fields, it drives me crazy, because it can be right and also so very wrong. Oh gosh, words have too many meanings.
The time of when I was in, what grade was I? It was grade 5, and this girl, we had to do an essay on environmental stuff or something. I don't know why you would get 10-year-olds to do something that they barely have a grasp of a concept on, but she like used the word despicable in her essay.
Love that word.
But the thing she was describing wasn't exactly as heinous as like despicable describes things, because despicable is really bad. Like,
yeah,
it's like horrendously, that's like borderline criminal kind of bad.
Yeah.
And she used it in her essay, and I distinctively remember learning at the time what despicable meant, and I was like, huh. So that's what that means. And from that day forth, I have always made sure to carry around an English dictionary with me on my phone or on hand, just in case I need a word to describe something that, you know, I'm possibly thinking of the wrong thing, and I'm just gonna spit it out anyway.
I feel that, but also sometimes I like using like words even when they don't apply, because I think it's funny.
That's actually, yeah, no, it's funnier too because it makes you sound smarter, and people don't know what you're actually saying.
Like,
so
it's like, oh man, this is pretty bucolic, you know? It's like relating to the countryside. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, man.
Fun fact, actually, I was gonna drop this on Corn at some point because obviously he likes science things, but the only, like, most scientific thing I can remember off the top of my head is what petrichor is.
I love petrichor!
Yeah.
It's the smell of the wet, whatever, root word petri from iron, and ichor from the blood of the gods.
Yes, indeed. You want to know how I know that and why I remember it?
Wait, how?
Because I went through a phase when I was 16 asking my Google Assistant to give me a fun fact, and that was the one that would get dropped almost all the time. So
petrichor! That's probably how I know it.
She would always say in like this Australian female voice, like, petrichor is the smell of rain before the description word of the smell of rain before raindrops or something like that. Or, like, it's like a fume that the grass gives up before the rain begins, and I'm like, that's wild to me.
It's such a great smell though.
It is. I love
it. It's so good.
It's comforting. It's super duper comforting.
Words change meaning. Oh yeah. Man, that's the problem. And words only mean something because we agree upon them as a group. And when someone disagrees on them, that's just like, it's so much harder.
It's crazy how we do that as a society, though, is that we just come to a general conclusion. Nobody says anything. Nobody denies or goes against it. It just happens.
It's crazy how much this society is built on implicit trust.
Yeah. Despite a lot of us have trust issues, which is very terrifying to think about.
Yeah.
hence why people believe it when I tell them that drop bears are a thing.
I'm guilty of that.
Don't worry, you're not the only one. The only person I couldn't do it on was Korn because he already knew.
Oh, I wish drop bears were real though.
Yeah, but if they were, that'd be utterly terrifying, especially with the depiction of what they are supposedly supposed to look
well,
like.
I don't live in Australia, so there wouldn't be a problem for me.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a problem for you, but I'd be out here fighting my life 24/7.
Exactly.
I'd be out here so concerned about my safety, and if I... Then again, you'd find them in forests. So, I guess it's not too much of a concern.
Oh, yeah.
Just don't go into a forest. That's like why when people are like, you guys have giant snakes and spiders, just don't go to certain areas that would typically have snakes and spiders.
That's
Ta-da! Problem solved.
But snakes and spiders are cool. Sleep sheep. There it goes.
I don't actually mind spiders, to be honest. Like, I think the only time I mind them is if I don't know what type they are.
Oh, that's fair, though. Especially if you're in Australia.
Hmm.
Which is even more terrifying if you don't know the type.
Yeah. Like, for example, daddy long legs, easy to define. It's a small, tiny spider with big, long legs.
They're not even spiders. That's what annoys me.
They're not?
No, they're a different kind of, like, insect.
Huh.
Right? They're fakers, is what they are.
The more you know.
Exactly.
I didn't even know that. That's crazy info to me now. What the heck?
Yeah,
That's
I trust
wild.
you on that. They've been lying to you this whole time.
Would you rather be alone in the woods with a random man or a drop bear? Probably a drop bear.
Yeah, because they're not real, so like...
Yeah, they're not real, so...
And men are scary. Have you seen what they've
They
done
are.
just on planet Earth? They caused World War II and World War One.
Exactly!
And many other wars.
Exactly! Do you know what heinous crimes have been committed by men?
Yeah, there's so much blood on man's hands. And they'll never be free. It's gonna be like Macbeth, where he just washes his hand and keeps on seeing blood. They've built the building they sat in.
Oh my goodness,
Hey,
I adore Macbeth.
It's one of my favorite Shakespeare plays.
It is, it's so good.
It's
Hello,
just,
Coleraine!
Macbeth is funny. Hey, how's it going, Coleraines? Well, I'm supposed to be practicing drawing clothes, which I kind of am, while I doodle and chat. Honestly, doodling and chatting is pretty fun. I should do this more.
It is so much fun.
Chatting and doodling.
Chit chat, doodle doodle.
Doodle and chat. Oh wait,
Chatting
this
and
guy's
doodling.
forearms are not the right size. I don't have to worry about what's it called? Proportion.
Portions, morsons, whatever.
Exactly.
Who cares?
Not me. This is just a doodle.
It is just a doodle.
What is the pose this guy's trying to do? I don't know.
No, I was gonna say
SpongeBob
it's the man
socks.
pose, but the standing man pose is funnier. Oh. He look like he work. He work for sure.
Oh yeah. Wait, what were we talking about again? Oh yeah, just the blood of man and Macbeth. That's it.
Oh, Macbeth! We're talking about Macbeth.
Yes. I was like, there's something I was really passionate about that we were talking about that I completely got distracted about, but I want to
Lay the
talk about
passion
it.
on me because we've just, you know what we've
Yes.
just done? We've gone from a new tangent. We were literally talking about small talk and how, like, I have too many hobbies. We're now moving to the next tangent of Shakespeare, another
Oh, man,
one of
tangents are
my
the
little
best.
hobbies that I like.
Oh, I actually
What am I
love Shakespeare. I haven't read much Shakespeare, but I like it. But
It is so good.
Macbeth, one of my favorites. My favorite quote. Can you guess it?
Hmm.
I'll say it's really stupid.
What do you mean it's really stupid. There's a lot of stupid quotes in Shakespeare. You can't just say that.
You're not wrong, too. Oh, specifically in Macbeth, though. You hate drying clothes. You're so everyone just wears skin-tight leotards and have to think about fabric folds. Ah, yeah, same, honestly. Same. Although we'd have to think about skin folds, but skin folds are kind of easier than fabric ones. Dude, it looks like someone is wearing someone else's skin and being like, hello, fellow human. Oh, I like that. I like that.
Villain, I have done thy mother.
No, not that one. A Midsummer's Dream over Macbeth. I've actually haven't seen Midsummer's Dream. That has Titania and Oberon, right?
It is so
and
good.
And Bottom the donkey? I want to read The Tempest, too.
How do I even explain Midnight
cool
Dream? You know what's
all I know is there's a cursed donkey man.
Oh, and what is it? The Winter's Tale I also like as well.
Ooh, I haven't read that one.
That one's a really good one. I think my, most favorite Shakespeare story is probably Hamlet. I think it's the funniest thing ever. I know it's a tragedy.
Oh, I haven't read Hamlet yet. Oh, I think most of Shakespeare's funny. No, I'll read it at some point.
Okay, alright.
Like the opposite vibes.
That it's really funny if you watch the films, because obviously Shakespearean portrayals of films are so funny because they either take it literally or they do like an artistic spin on it. But obviously because it's a tragedy, I will say this: someone dies behind a tapestry. That's it. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Cole Reigns. A tapestry. Okay, now I'm just intrigued.
Yeah, I will leave it
my favorite quote in Macbeth is "Flee, fleance, flee."
That's so you. That's such a you quote. It's so. Oh my goodness.
Like, it's not what you expect. There's a lot of good quotes, but that's not one of them.
It's like me saying that swords is my favorite word in Shakespearean like literature, and everybody knows what a sword is in Shakespearean literature.
That's so funny. I do also like Et tu, Brute, but that's a different play.
That's fair.
Oh, beware the Ides of March. Romeo Juliet is funny. It really is. Leonardo only a gun sizes Romeo is so dumb. Yeah, I saw that movie in class when we read Romeo and Juliet, and I was just like, "This why is it in modern time? What's Leonardo doing there? What's happening?"
It's supposed to be like what is his name? The director Luz Basman or whatever his name is. He directed The Great Gatsby. It's like his like kind of artistic turn on Romeo and Juliet, because everybody's been doing their little thing with the Romeo and Juliet literature here and there, and that was his.
It's true.
Like, for example, Romeo and Juliet, which, by the way, watching that film when you're older, crazy. So crazy.
Iconic. I want to see Sherlock Gnomes someday.
Oh my goodness, that would be funny. That would be so funny to watch. I want to see if there was ever a stop-motion version of a Shakespeare play, more the comedies than the tragedies. I would like Wes Anderson to do it.
Oh, yes! That would be an amazing style.
I would love Wes Anderson to film that.
My bias would be if he does it in stop-motion, though.
Oh, yes, for sure, for sure. Life is like a box of chocolates, William Shakespeare Macbeth.
Iconic quote. The Montagues and Capulet being blood and crisps. No other way of thinking that stuff. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, that's inspired.
That is inspired, for sure.
I would never expected gang war Romeo and Juliet, and I'm still confused by it. So with that, I have to say that that's pretty crazy.
I think it's crazy to me, because the thing is, when I first read Romeo and Juliet, I had no idea that Romeo basically had a lover before Juliet. And it's explicitly
Wait, I don't even remember
stated.
that.
So Rosaline, right?
Oh
She's a
yeah,
character. Yeah.
I forgot
We get-
about her. I'm sorry, Rosalind. Rosaline.
We get like no context at all about her other than the conversation that Romeo has with his boys about her, about like how he's
Good
so
old Banquo and Mercutio. Wait, Banquo was Macbeth.
Banquo.
Mercutio and Benvolio. Wait, no, is
That's
Benvolio? Is that Merchant of Venice? Is it
No, I think it's
Benvolio?
Benvolio. Pretty sure it's
Okay,
Benvolio.
okay. Yeah.
And Tybalt or whatever.
Tybalt. I
Tybalt.
still think that name is the funniest thing ever. Because I originally read it as Tybalt. And I'm like, wow, that's kind of a neat name. And then when I heard it was named Tybalt, it's so funny. Julia was 13 years old. The play hasn't aged well. Yeah, it definitely hasn't aged well. I think he'd get canceled in this day and age, honestly.
He would. He would indeed. But yeah, it's funny to me that the only thing we learn about Rosaline is a conversation that Romeo has at the very beginning of the play. But then in every other piece of media, she's not mentioned at all. Because it's like, it's a huge disregard.
Yeah, his only love was Juliet.
Which is so silly because it's like, it just puts Romeo in a really, it puts him in a darker light, which is why I prefer it when they mention Rosaline. Because it's like, the whole, the debate about whether or not he actually loves Juliet or not has been going on for centuries now. But when you think about it, he wasn't in love with Juliet. He was heartbroken for like a day at best over Rosaline and her rejecting him. And then he goes to a ball literally 24 hours later. And then he sees this really pretty girl.
Yeah, teenage infatuation, because that's what they were.
yeah, that's what it was. That's literally what it was.
Yeah. Man, yeah, 3-year age gap, that's kind of crazy. Especially at that age, though. Like, specifically at that age. That's actually kind of terrifying.
It isn't a Tumblr fanfic of some kind.
Oh, crap. It does sound like a Tumblr fanfic written by, like, a 13-year-old in a way. What's a really gross color to put with green, Macaron?
Let me get the color wheel out. Let me get the color wheel out. 2 seconds.
I'll make his hair orange just because I can.
You know what's funny, right? Is that when I was younger, it's still slightly the same now as well. I never liked purple with yellow because I always felt it was a really weird collab. Yeah, I disliked it a lot.
It is like super interesting-ish because like they compete with each other.
Yeah.
Because it's complementary. So that makes sense.
Something...
Purple? I can go with purple.
A color I've really liked as of late is neon green.
Neon green is a nice color. Oh,
that's
neon
saying
green
a lot
with purple.
Considering that Brat is out.
Evangelion. True.
That album is a banger. Oh.
Huh. I haven't listened to any. Actually, I don't listen to music that just comes out.
I was about to drop a bomb, and I was like, "Don't say that, because you barely listen to music anyways." Oh
I beat you to it.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
If I mention like newly released music, it's only because it was a meme, it was video game related, or someone showed it to me.
Like me and your sisters.
Exactly. Oh, that's
to be or not to be.
Yellow.
That is the question. Britney Spears 2008.
Iconic Britney Spears quote.
My loneliness is killing me, and I.
I
must confess, I
still
believe.
Let me try to remember one of my other favorite quotes. It's been a while. Oh, there's like a few in Julius Caesar I really like because they're really funny, but just it's been too long.
I actually haven't read Julius Caesar.
It's pretty funny. There we go. Does this guy look like
Obviously,
he's
I'm
wearing a
assuming it
skin
ends in
suit of a
tragedy.
human? I mean, Caesar doesn't really end too well.
I mean, yeah, he got stabbed. Considering all things.
There we go. Would you trust this guy?
No, not with those eyes.
He's just a happy dude.
No, it's so scary. You know what? What is it? The kid from Toy Story 1.
Oh gosh, he does kind of look like that kid.
Yeah.
He gets Jon Snowed. Revived? No. I mean, in a loose way, he does later on. Like, very loose. As a ghost, maybe. A ghost,
Britney
who knows?
Spears songs kind of read as Shakespearean. I think any song could, honestly. If you have the voice
especially
for
Britney
it.
Spears.
Especially Britney Spears. And Toxic,
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember a Britney Spears quote, but I can't. Oh gosh. No.
Hold on. Oh, oops!
Oh?
I did it again. I gave you my heart. Got lost in the game. Oh baby, baby.
Oh, that is Shakespeare. Ever
Yeah.
seen someone look both nerdy and like he sells hard narcotics? Yeah, this guy puts in the work. Like we were saying, people who put it, working men and nerds wear suspenders, and he's both. The taste of your lips, I'm on a ride, you're toxic.
Oh.
Oh.
This is great
Romeo and
inspiration for my
Juliet.
career position,
Wait, this guy or Romeo and Juliet? That quote,
the Romeo
the
and Juliet
classic
quote.
toxic quote.
Yeah.
Don't you know you're toxic? And that's the poison. That's what they said before the poison kicked in.
Yeah, yeah.
This guy looks like a Filbert.
Actually, that's a great name.
There we go. He's Filbert.
My go-to names
Begone.
for fictional silly characters are Bartholomew and Garathnor.
Wait, Grathnor? That's an
Yeah,
amazing
Grathnor.
fictional name. There we go. What's another random outfit you can think of, or type of clothing that's interesting?
Let's challenge you with
no.
some more women's outfits. But let's see what we can do. I've been a big fan of the Harajuku vibe as of late.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, aren't they crazy?
They are, but that's the thing. It's eccentric and it's wild. That's what's crazy
That's
about
true.
it.
That's fun.
I love that.
Is there like a specific year you want me to look up?
Shall we go classic? Or maybe go like a gyaru kind of girl instead of
Oh,
Harajuku.
interesting.
Yeah.
What about Gyaru Harajuku?
Oh, I love
There's
where you're
nothing better than blatantly
going.
attributing quotes. I see what you did there, Mr. Wacky Stuff. You think the scariest part of him are his dilated pupils? Yeah, he's just an uncanny man. He definitely does look like he's wearing a skin suit.
Oh my gosh, I need to send you that TikTok. He's the meme that's been going around of like your friend who's got really bright eyes that it's blinding when you look at them. And they're like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm all eyes. I mean ears. I'm all ears.
Whoa. Gyaru Harajuku's crazy.
I'm just such a big fan of chunky shoes and leg warmers at the
Chunky
moment.
shoes.
Even arm
Here we
warmers.
go. Let's post this one in then. Whoa, that's the same one you sent me. There we go. Copy image.
Do something in
There
a
we
dark
go.
academia aesthetic.
Look,
I have actually some
chunky-
examples of it.
Chunky boots. Whoa, they have like jewels on those boots. That's interesting. Wait, that like coat and the shorts are kind of cool with the hat. We can combine them all together into one ultimate Harajuku Gyaru. Although, not Harajuku enough. It's more Gyaru, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let me grab this picture and combine it too.
The most iconic Gyo character I know, who she hasn't even been animated either, is
Really?
May. Yeah, from Ouran High School
May?
Host Club. Yeah.
Oh, a manga only character.
Yeah, if we got a reboot, she would exist. But she doesn't.
Something in a dark academia aesthetic. We were just talking about that, Colerains. Well, not just, but a while ago. I'm down for that
Yeah.
after.
I'm a big sucker
Like the outfit
for
on
that
the left
aesthetic.
is your favorite. The one on the right gives you 2007 Tumblr girl
That's so right. That's so right. Hey, yo.
Here we go. Let's go. How do I want to combine these? Justin Trudeau would be a big fan. What? Oh no! No, no! I guess he would in a way. Oh, it's just I think they're referencing Justin Trudeau's not really tan costume.
Oh.
The Prime Minister of Canada definitely was into some sus costumes. I'll just leave it at that. Oh, Justin Trudeau.
I
Yeah.
will not say anything.
Prime Ministers get into weird stuff. Did it so many times. Just doesn't know how many pics might be out there. Oh gosh. Oh, the government.
The government.
They're gonna get you. That's why you need to wear your tinfoil hat so you avoid their mind control.
Oh my goodness.
we're doing some what's it called again? Conspiracy theories now. Okay,
I was
let's
gonna say
Harajuku
conspiracy
fashion.
is a really interesting way to say conspiracy.
I flip-flop between the two sometimes.
Don't worry, yeah, you got there in the end. It's okay.
How do I wanna put these together?
She's wearing Hello Kitty slippers. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Yo, iconic.
iconic for real.
I don't like the hat, honestly. I can use the hat and put stuff on it. Like the stickers and stuff.
I want stickers on my face. That's what I said to Cad when I had talked to her about redoing the concepts for my model. I was like,
Ooh.
I would like stickers on my face, and she was like, okay.
Just okay.
Yeah, okay. Because a lot of, I think I've said this to you as well. I guess concepts for my model is like there is a lot of free liberty, like free creative liberty within it, because my sister and her best friend have been working on it together. So it's like the general idea is that I'm pretty much letting them go ham on whatever the heck they want, because they kind of already know what I'm into. And it's very similar to what they're into as well, so it's like, whatever
perfect.
comes to mind, just go with it. Don't even think twice about it, just go with it.
The surprise is like makes it even more fun.
Yeah.
I want the baggier shorts actually.
Well, it's gotta go through like their concepts. We'll pick 4 out of them, and then like splice it up and then mix it into one.
Oh, iterations! It's so fun to do.
Yeah. I think he has a nice backside.
Wait, what?
God damn! Oh my goodness!
Hello Kitty's Catholic. I guess Hello Kitty likes religion. That's random. It's American Trudeau's passhole butt in your face. Oh, that's it. Back to Trudeau.
Ew. Okay.
Don't worry. A lot of people were pretty attracted to him back when he was getting elected. I think it was part of the reason he got elected, honestly. Are these like, I guess they're leg warmers.
On the legs?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're leg warmers. They're like 80s leg warmers. They like cover your shoes kind of leg warmers, you know?
Yeah, they're like bulky ones. Like, oh, I wonder if that's how some of like the feet design in anime turned into. Because the ones that go like this, with like the long shoes, I wonder if they're based off the leg warmers. Interesting.
Hmm. It's like what is it? I think my PNG that I gave you has that kind of example.
Oh. I can add like bands here. Wait, is there bottom half to that PNG? I don't remember.
There is, I'm pretty sure there is. Yeah, because I'm wearing like the what is it? The black Mary Jane heels.
Oh, the new one.
Yeah, the new one.
Oh, yeah, you did have something like that.
Hold on. I'm pretty sure I've even sent it to you.
I thought you were talking about the last one.
No, hold on. No, I've sent it on the server once, but it might be in the abyss now. Now that I think about it, since it's been so long.
might have to go
lost.
find it.
Yeah, I'm actually scrolling through
like
your server right
shoes
now.
And leg warmers is kind of ironic. It kind of is, actually. What a fashion statement, honestly.
Is it? It's somewhere in here. Unless I have it on me in my file somewhere. Surely I do. Hopefully. Where is it? Oh no, I'm gonna have to go digging for it.
You might have sent
Here we
it to
go,
me in, like,
guys.
the individual one, too.
That's what I was thinking too, but we've sent so many things to each other. It's actually it's a mess.
Let me scroll up.
It's a mess.
Oh, I think it might have been in the group chat, actually. But if it's in the group
Maybe.
chat, that is in limbo somewhere.
Yeah, that truly is limbo. That's so far away.
This outfits also remind you of cyber goth fashion. Oh, I can see that. Like, it was done by members of Jersey Shore. So funny. That's actually a good way to describe it.
Oh my goodness.
Right?
Oh, there it is. Found it. Open.
Nice. You can see Macaron in full body glory.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. And the platform shoes.
Yeah, the Mary Jane.
There we go.
I love this fit so much. It's so cute.
You can fit right in with them here.
Yee. Just leg warmers. Leg warmers. What's what I love about a leg warmer?
There we go.
Yippee!
Chilling with the Gyarus. Oh,
yeah.
I do this on the same. Aw, crap. Aw, crap. Oh, well.
Uh-oh.
Let's...
Oh, that works.
Yeah, it works. I'll figure it out. Let me add, like, things here, though, now. Just, like, just make it, like, patterned.
Can I share a photo of one of my OCs? It kind of has a similar vibe. You can, actually, in
Yeah.
Luffy's server.
There's a Discord you can post in general or your own art.
Yeah.
Let me see. I think you can type in, how do you do commands again? Exclamation mark Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, it's also in my, description somewhere.
There it
we
is.
go. I kind of remember how to do things sometimes.
Don't worry. You're still starting out. It's fine.
I'm just kind of lazy.
I have 2 years more on moderation than all of us in the group, honestly, and that's kind of terrifying to think about.
Oh gosh, I need to ask for details. I'm like always so paranoid too.
Looking at fancy commands, I don't understand Twitch. It gets a little wild at times.
It does. Like the open-toed Hello Kitty shoes. It's just...
Me, what I think I look like when I go to the convenience store.
There we go. I'd like badges to the hat or something.
Actually, badges would be cute. Oh, that's another really cute way to accessorize, but sometimes it can be a bit more permanent, like, what's
Yeah.
it? Patches?
Oh, wait, what?
Like how you can iron on patches onto your clothing. Oh,
Yo, patches are... Actually, technically my pajamas have them on my VTuber model.
Oh, true! That is true!
I forgot about that.
You forgot about
I
your
can
own
turn
model.
around. No. I can turn around. Whee!
Oh my gosh! Whee!
And I have patches on my bottom ones.
Yay!
So ignore my hand like just resting on an invisible desk while I'm in draw mode.
The patches are so cute, man. Bring more patches in! More patches!
Yeah. Amen. How do I want to
feel
draw
like-
there?
That's probably, what's it? A really good merchandise selling point is just selling patches of things that
Oh,
you...
that'd be sick.
That would be so sick.
Doodle night patches? Oh, that'd be so fun.
Hey, it'll be so good. You can also collect your patches in the gacha.
Oh, that's true. That would be sick. The gacha just gives you a link to whatever patch, and you can only access it if someone gets it at the gacha.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
That would be wild.
Speaking of gacha, time to do my pull again.
Should give her a ponytail somewhere.
Like on... maybe on the side? I don't know.
One.
Yeah, I don't know. You know the anime ones, the ones that are on the side.
There we go. Good enough.
Fun fact, when I was 12, I used to tie my hair up like that. I used to have like one ponytail on the side.
Oh my gosh, iconic.
Yeah.
You were that character.
I was ahead of my time. Gotcha on again.
Here we go.
Da-na-na-na.
Whoops. Might have made the eyes too big there.
The spike beard.
Hey! The first I'm like, what?
What are you talking
But I know
about?
that guy.
Oh.
I was so confused for a second.
Oh, what do you mean?
Remembered what character that is.
That's funny. Oh.
This kind of reminds me of like a style savvy character now.
Real.
The new one lost a little bit like the sauce of style savvy, but it like is close. I mean, I guess it's not really style savvy. Oh yeah.
What is it too? What is it called? We were talking about this ages ago. The Nintendo
Fashion Dreamer?
Yeah, that one. I went back, got the update. Ugh, I'm still so sad. Layering is not a thing.
There.
I'm so sad. Where are my layers? The other problem I have too is the only accessories that you can have are like hats and like earrings. But like,
Oh,
what about belts? What about other chains?
no
What about other
belts?
things? Yeah. I'm so sad about that. What happened?
Can't believe they don't even have belts actually though. Like not ironically.
No, literally, no belts. The only times you actually have belts are if like they're already attached to the pants.
That's lame.
Yeah, no, that's
wait.
what I said. And I was like, what about the accessorizing? That's why I stopped playing for a while.
Necklace. You're just done.
Yeah, because, well, Cad finished, and she was like, yeah, it didn't take me long, but honestly, the other clothing options, there isn't a lot. And I was like, this game is upsetting my artistic fashionista process. What is going on?
You don't want a fashion game to do that. That's not, like, fun.
Why are you limiting me? The problem is that there are a lot of games, like fashion games that come out that are not exceeding the expectations that I already have established for Sims. Though Sims is already a letdown alone because you have to go looking for custom content to get that stuff.
Oh.
I need a game that just has it right off the bat. That I don't have to go looking for it. You had a game that has so many options and yet they feel so limited. What are you doing?
That's so sad.
I'm so sad. I'll just go back to my Flash games, the dress-up games. Wait, no, they're not available anymore. Oh,
oh yeah, because Flash is dead, unfortunately.
Can't win out here. Cannot win.
You're just stuck.
I'm not allowed to have fun. That's the problem.
Like, Macaron, no more fun for you. You've had enough.
Yeah, no more fun. What? Why? That's so mean.
Oh, wait. Let's get rid of this picture.
Wait, I was just reminded of something. Oh, wait.
There we go. Can she have turquoise hair? Ooh, she can now. That sounds fun.
Ooh. I like that. Oh my gosh, you know what's also really sad is that when people go and get their hair dyed, it's never anything fun anymore.
Really? I haven't actually really seen people with dyed hair for a while.
I haven't seen people with dyed hair that like, you know, is immensely impactful. Like for example, skunk hair, I see it in other cases, but I haven't seen it out in public here. And I'm like, that's so sad. You have influence to do such a thing in general.
Yeah, I feel like people don't really like. People are more accepting of like weirder hairstyles too nowadays. Maybe that's why people don't want to do it, because it's not like they're sticking out anymore.
Express yourself. Who's holding you back? Who said you couldn't?
The only one holding you back is you.
Yes, exactly.
And societal expectations, but you're prescribing to it.
Yep. Screw society and the norms. Who cares? You do you.
Live in a society.
Live in a society. We do, Durko. We do live in a society.
Turquoise is like the greeny blue, right? Like this?
It's like
turquoise?
No, I was gonna say ocean blue, but that's more aquamarine.
Yeah. Is turquoise the more greenish one or the more blue one?
This is so hard to describe to you because we literally went through a whole Uno session of you screwing yourself over because you didn't know what the color was.
It was basically that color. I was just lazy.
Said that it was pinkish purple. What do you mean?
It was a pinkish purple.
Oh, it still screwed you over.
Yeah, it did. Okay, let me just say turquoise and color pick.
Like, it's kind of mainstream. Everyone wants to be Ramona Flowers. That's fair. But then there's a lot of people who don't want to be Ramona Flowers. And now we're just in a really weird spot. Me.
Oh, you know, I actually got it right, basically.
the greeny
Yeah, here's
kind
turquoise. According to Canva. But I'll take
of.
it.
Are you using the color wheel for Canva?
No, I just looked up turquoise on Google Images and pasted it in and color picked it.
I was going to say, because I was like, earlier when you asked me for a color to go with green, I literally whipped out the Canva wheel, like color wheel. It was so funny.
It comes in clutch, I guess.
It does really come in clutch. It's coming in more clutch than
Posted an OC
Pantone.
in Discord. Hey, oh, I can't wait to check it out.
I want to see it. I'm gonna get there before
Here
you
we
do.
go. Yeah, I'm determined to finish coloring this hair first.
Ooh.
Here we go. Maybe we can add some turquoise to the eyeshadow too.
That's
Oh wait,
stunning.
maybe. Can add some
Oh my
like
goodness.
pink. Just
I think you're gonna like
randomly.
this, Sophie. I think you're gonna like it a lot.
Oh.
The guy is Punk Juggler and the girl is
Here we
Preppy
go.
Wine.
Ooh, I like the pink in the hair. I got distracted. Okay, let's see this. I love seeing people's OCs. It's just fun. Your creations. Oh my gosh.
Hey, it's so good.
Look
It
at
is so
these
good.
two. Here we go. That's turquoise. Copy. Paste. There we
It's
go.
Stunning. I
Here are the two
love
OCs.
this.
Oh, I love the fire pants. The blue fire pants.
Those are iconic. I adore those.
They're just cool.
Ah,
Man, blue, purple and blue look cool together, actually.
they do. They actually do. I love the preppy outfit too. I haven't seen a preppy outfit
I want to look
done
at their
in so
gloves.
long.
I like the fingerless gloves because I'm a sucker for fingerless gloves. I just think
Hey,
they look cool.
yo! As you should.
It's the Pokemon
as you
in me.
should.
You want them to have complementing but opposite energy fashion? I can see it because, like Macro was saying, she looks a little bit more preppier and he looks more like punky? That's punk, right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank goodness. I know my styles, but I also have no idea about my styles.
I just
Yeah.
adore them. This is so cute. This is oh,
They're so cute.
you've done so well, Cole. It looks so
Man,
good.
I just want to eat that blue color though. It's like the type that's just like drinkable that tastes delicious.
You said this
I'm not
once in a
hungry.
really vague way before about Gatorade.
I have actually. I think I just like that kind of blue and I think it looks delicious. Oh.
You hungry, Luffy?
No, I'm just food brained, I guess. Oh, they're so cute though. And cool.
Like that preppy fashion, I adore
Is she
because
a
not a lot of
mime
people are doing that
or a
anymore.
clown?
She is a
I think
mime.
it's a mime. Yeah, because the
Yeah.
stripes too. That's a clever way of making it more mimey without like going completely like default mime.
Yeah.
Add your positive affirmation for there, and now you can die happy. Oh,
Aw.
don't worry, you'll get some more positive affirmation. It's always good to have some positive affirmation.
It is. It's always very good.
Oh man, seeing people's character design is so much fun. Just it's the best. I just accidentally do it. I'm supposed to be drawing fashion, not designing characters, but I just keep on accidentally doing it.
Look, the characters come along with the fashion. You gotta, spice it up a bit.
Yeah, preach. Go.
That's the other aesthetic. This is an aesthetic that Cad really likes. And I also live for it too. It's so good. It's called, what is it, orgy fashion?
What?
Not that. The O-U-J-I. Not.
Okay, okay, I was really worried there, Macaron.
Oh my
I
goodness.
was like, I was like, is it the one I'm the one that it sounded like?
The second you peeped, I was like, I already know what he thinks I said. No, that's not.
Okay, that's better. I was a little worried there. Not gonna lie.
No, no. Stop it. Oh my goodness.
Phew. Phew.
Oh my gosh. Oh, god damn it.
What?
Where is it? Hold on. There's a really good example of
Okay,
this.
now
It's
I'm
very...
intrigued though, whatever this is.
It's kind of in line with Victorian sometimes, a little bit Edwardian, depending on the time.
Victorian.
Yeah, but it's very cute. I adore it a lot.
Oh, interesting.
Hold on, let me see if I can find... This is a pretty good example of it. Think of what, like, for example, CL from Black Butler basically wears on occasion.
Oh, that kind.
That's essentially what it is, yeah.
Oh, wait, we got more art of them.
Oh my gosh!
I just noticed. Oh, they're so cute together.
They're adorable.
Oh, wait a
What the
minute.
heck?
That's a different Whoa, that guy in the background, he doesn't look too happy. Wait a minute, is there some drama going here?
Hey, yo.
Oh, I think there's some drama going on here. Look at that. Why does he look pissed?
Yeah.
And then hearts. Oh, there's some stuff happening here. Wait, these are so cute. It's like in character sheets when they do the illustrations to show you their character. You can see it.
Yeah.
Wait, who's this short person? That's a different character than both of them.
Yeah.
Oh, is that the... Oh, never mind. It's the person with the heart. Oh, they're adorable.
Kind of,
Love height difference in shipping.
Oh my gosh.
The contrast is nice. It's all platonic. The Juggler's younger sibling is a jester. Okay.
Oh.
I see why they'd be pissed then, because it's sibling.
That's funny.
I'd just be
so
pissed
funny.
at my sibling. Oh, well, where am I going? There's the mouse. Oh, they have so much character. That's some green.
I love it.
I can.
I love it so much. What the heck?
Green bag. Why not? Is this Cynthia's
Neon
theme?
green bag.
Yeah, I guess so. It was an accident, but I guess so.
Hey, yo.
A fashion oh, wait. Let's carry it back and have the neon green hat.
Oh, I like that idea.
There we go.
Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. You know what this is reminding me of? This is reminding me of I don't even know if your sister
I'm
showed you the
intrigued.
music video. 21 Fire. Their very
21
first
Fire.
song. Yeah, it's a girl
Their
group.
very first song.
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna send you the link. It's kind of what
I'm
it's
just
reminding me
intrigued.
of, like 2013 or no, not even
There
that.
we go.
2010 K-pop music videos and like the outfits they used to wear. What is
Be
it?
pink.
Fire.
That can be blue. Can be
Like it's the
green,
same
too.
kind of vibe.
Go. Green can be the color pop randomly.
The color pop. Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah. Do I want to keep the leg warmers white, or do I want to change their color? I have no idea.
Maybe? I don't know.
This is hard.
Because it's a pretty good contrast already as it is if you're going to keep the shorts white.
Yeah, I think I kind of like the shorts being white.
Hmm.
There we go.
I like how the jacket on front just says "word." That's
Yeah.
so street. That is such a street thing to say.
Right? Just word.
Word.
There we go. Honestly, I kind of like how this character turned out.
You did so well. She's literally embodying Yaru Harajuku. Oh my goodness.
She's so cute. Wait,
is
I
so
like
cute.
her.
I adore that. Oh,
Man, doodling's fun. You just come up with things.
indeed you do.
There we go. We got the Harajuku fashionista.
She's
They can be friends with you.
stunning.
This can be the same height difference because she's Amazon height.
She's Amazon height.
Yeah,
Real.
this is a big guy, Harajuku girl.
I'd be besties with her. I'd be besties with her for sure.
Oh wait, I forgot to add some eyeshadow. Honestly, let's just add some blue.
She's a giant woman.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't color in her eyes.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize that.
I didn't even. What color should they be? Maybe we should just make them yellow.
Yellow eyes. I mean, then again, for Harajuku, they even like express themselves with everything they wear, including their accessories and even like eye
That's
color too.
true.
So.
You know, that's good because it's basically the only other part of yellow on there. So, oh wait, no, there's yellow in that happy face there. Okay, that's good.
I love
Yeah.
how her hair just makes her yellow eyes pop, though. Like they just stand
Yeah.
out so well.
Perfect. There we go. Well, now what to name her? That was fun. I literally just combined all of their outfits, and it actually kind of worked out. I like it.
You did a really good job. That's crazy.
That was
Look at
fun.
that.
Fashion
Oh my
can be
goodness.
fun.
Fashion can be very fun.
Okay, now, we could just name her word. It's on her shirt. It's on her jacket.
Word. Word.
Word.
I
Wait.
love that. That's so good.
What's Japanese for word, actually?
That's a really good
English
question. I don't even know that. Sorry, I'm not
to
studying Japanese until
Japanese.
Thursday. I can't answer that.
Yeah, you should know that. Gosh, no preemptive studying. Word kotoba. Oh, this
Kotoba.
actually just sounds pretty. That's who they are, kotoba.
She's so pretty, man.
I like her.
I like her a lot too. Kotoba.
She'll be in the gacha at some point.
I have to have her. I have to have her.
Maybe I can make her
I
like an
must-
SS rank. the next
like
the next
the
update is gonna be
rarest
star ranks where they're gonna be like rare things now.
Yeah.
And it says like a grade. I already have the coding mapped out.
Let's go. Oh, wait, call one in Dark Academia.
Oh yeah. And then you wanted the how do you pronounce it? Out orgy.
Oh, Oji. Oji.
Orgy. Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay.
Hold on,
So
let
it's
me
not
actually,
just
let me spell the word for you, and then you can figure it
Thank
out.
you. I don't want to type in the other thing, something close to the other thing on Google Images.
No, we don't need your history to be tainted like that. Ugh.
Exactly. I've already been curious to certain words people say don't search up, and I'm already traumatized from those. I don't need more. But when they say you shouldn't search it up, that just gets me curious. I'm like, I'm gonna look it up and see what it is, and then I always regret it. Oh,
Curiosity really killed the cat.
it
Oh.
really did. Okay,
Satisfaction
let's see.
did not bring it
Dark
back.
Yup. Dark Academia fashion. Let's see what pops up on Google Images. Oh.
Pinterest, my best friend. Here we go.
Whoa, look at this lady. She looks like she killed a husband or two.
Oh, sure.
Here we go. Look at that turtleneck.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Ah.
Oh, this is like a Pinterest thing for it. Let's see.
There's like a whole ton of stuff on it for Pinterest. Pinterest is really good for looking up styles.
Right, Corains? You get it. So this is Dark Academia 2. Is that just... This kind of looks like a beatnik outfit, I'm not gonna lie.
Kind of.
Is Dark Academia just modern day beatniks?
I guess so. Hold on, let me send this table because this is a really good example of how this works.
That's a cool coat, though. What's that
then
thing
you
on
can
like
wear
the sides of the coat? Oh, that's just hair. I'm like, what's that thing on the side of the coat? But someone just cut off someone's head there. That's a nice coat, though. I was like, are those weird shoulder pad things? No.
No, it's just hair. I want that coat, but there's not enough of them to go around. I've got a blazer that's in that like kind of pattern.
The green one or the one I was talking about that was cool?
The one you were talking about.
Actually, they're both kind of cool.
What is it? What is it?
Just has a cool silhouette with the cuffs.
It does. It's so pretty.
Cool looking. Okay, let's just combine these. Guess we're gonna draw another lady. Because all the men ones are just like kind of suits. Kind of boring. I could probably find one if I tried. Oh, here we go. This is the one I just accidentally missed because it was small. Ooh, here we go. These are kind of cool.
Yeah, literally almost everything on this table that I sent you, most of it you own anyways. It's just in different colors.
Wait, let's see this table.
The one I sent to you.
Oh, there's the music video. What? Oh, this! Oh my gosh, it's kind of true, except I don't have fancy coats like that.
I don't have big coats like that.
I like having coats, but I need to get fancier ones.
Coats are like, I think, some of the most expensive purchases I've ever made aside from my Doc Martens, because the bigger they are, the more you have to spend on them.
I love having coats. They're like, I wish you could wear coats all the time. Just having the extra pockets too, oh, they're great.
Oh my goodness, don't even get me started on extra pockets. I need those.
Yeah, they don't like giving women pockets, do they?
No, and it's so silly because we're the ones who hold the most, and dudes don't. Man.
They can't sell their purses then. Think of the capitalists, Macron. What are they gonna do if women can carry
Who
things?
cares about the capitalists? Screw it! I need pockets. That's why, I don't know if your sisters have dresses or skirts that have like pockets in them. The dance that girls do when we find out we have pockets in our dresses or our skirts is so cute because it's like, oh, I have pockets in this skirt.
That's so funny. I remember learning when they like dresses or skirts could have pockets. I was like, what? I didn't even know they could. Like
it's
hidden.
It's such a rare thing as well in a lot of dresses and skirts as well. So when you do get it, it is the most exciting thing ever.
Combine these together. Oh, I have a pea coat actually. I wore sometimes in the winter with a scarf. Oh no, I'm like Camp Rock Academia.
Camp Rock Academia.
Oh no.
Isn't that just like Summer Kid Academia?
No.
You're just a summer kid.
So much worse. That's so much worse. At least say Fall Kid.
Fine, a faux kid.
No. Okay, I'm more content with that. A key coat. I mean, it maybe if you leave it somewhere and an animal does their deed on it, it might be that literally.
Oh, is it called a duffel? I didn't even know that that's what you call it, duffel coat.
Yeah, the ones with the. I still don't know how to put those up or put those on.
Hmm.
This is good. I should keep this chart actually.
Because I've
Just
never
gonna
been able
save
to
it.
actually figure out what it was called for the longest time, and no one had a real name for it. Especially when you go to stores and you ask them like, "Oh, what is this like thing called?" They have no idea. But now I know.
That's funny. There's so much like coat stores in Canada for these kind of things, mainly because like winter is like winter here.
Winter is like, yeah, truly, winter is coming, Jon Snow, for Canada.
Yep. I want to see this coat. Okay, there we go. Let's play with some of these outfits.
Goodness, these are so cute. What the heck? These are some of the most gorgeous pieces of art I've ever seen. I love that you, Cole, have made like an entire family based around it. It's actually adorable.
It is. It's so like you can see their different characters too. Oh,
Yeah.
start here. No, maybe I'll start with the general like gesture of it. Let's do. I'll actually do some actual art stuff sometimes.
Oh wow, I didn't even know that. Did you know that duffel bags were originally made of the same material as a duffel coat?
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah. Yeah, apparently. I didn't know that.
That's.
We could have.
I don't know how to feel about that.
We could have woolen duffel bags. Wow,
I
I'm
kind
learning
of
so
lost where I was
much
going
about
with this,
people.
but oh well. Wait, you weren't even into clowns at first? You just started doing like, oh shoot, I missed that. That's how it begins.
Let's go. That's how it starts.
And there's no going back sometimes.
When you get too curious, you keep going. The rabbit hole doesn't stop. Assuming the material is called duffel? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, duffel cloth, which comes from the town duffel from, what is it, in Germany.
Oh,
Oh!
interesting.
Well,
Oh.
it's not really Germany. It was
Ah.
Germany. It's Belgium now. It's Belgium. Oh no, wait, it was always in Belgium. Doi, I'm getting my things mixed up.
Wait, isn't Belgium still like around?
Yeah, but I think it's the same concept as like Macedonians not wanting to be called Greek.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, you get it now.
I get it now.
Yeah, duffel coat or I love how on the Wikipedia page it says a duffel coat, also duffel coat, but the only difference is that the E and the L have swapped places in the spelling.
That's actually really funny.
That is funny. It's like if I were to
Like,
read this
oh,
out
it's
loud.
basically the same thing.
Yeah, it is basically the same thing. If I read this out loud, it'll just say a duffel coat, also the duffel coat, and it's like, what difference is there? English. English is the difference. Designed with toggle and rope fastenings patched with pockets and a large hood. Name derives from Duffel, a town in the province of Antwerp in Belgium, where the manufacturing process of this kind of fabric, a coarse, thick woolen cloth, originated. Duffel bags were originally made from the same material, yeah.
Big enough short hair, why not?
I figured better clowns than furries. While clowns definitely scare more people, I think they're socially accepted. Oh, fair enough.
Or are clowns just a type of furry?
I like clowns. The only kind of clown that's ever scared me is, well, they're not really clowns, but they have sort of like clown faces. Is what is it? The characters in We Happy Few.
Oh, they are kind of clowns, but not clowns.
Yeah, they scare me. And that's just probably character design alone. And you know, that's the same thing for clowns in general. It's just character design that makes them scary.
Yeah.
I don't think it helps that we went through an entire, I won't say crisis because it wasn't a crisis, era, I guess.
Clowns?
Yeah, the murder clowns in 2016, the ones that just randomly stood around in the middle of the street, they were terrifying. Oy.
Yeah. Luckily, I never saw one. Did you actually see one?
No, they weren't really, like, common here, I think. I did hear things, but it was mostly, like, happening in, like, Sydney and Melbourne and the bigger cities. So,
Oh, nice.
it wasn't very common
Well,
up
maybe
here.
not nice, but...
I mean, if I had seen one, I don't know what I would have done.
Same, though.
I've been to Fright Night at Movie World, and the way people expect you to react to scary clowns, I didn't react that way at all. The whole time, I'm not even kidding about this, all I could do was admire costumes and makeup. And I had several occasions of where some of the female clowns would come and sit next to me and like talk to me and try to scare me. And I'd be like, oh my gosh, I love your makeup. And they just break character and they'd be like, oh my goodness, I love yours too.
That's so funny.
I love this
getting them with
interaction.
kindness.
Yeah, I was like, I like this interaction. Because a lot of other people who were there would be running away screaming because like that's the whole point of Fright Night.
Yeah.
But then for me, I was like, no, I think it's cool. I think they're really cool. Like the character designs, the amount they go through to look terrifying on a night for Halloween, so much fun.
Man, there's so much cool work that goes into like costume design.
Oh my goodness, yes. That's why I'm so sad that the Met Gala isn't even about costume design anymore. It's so sad.
I didn't even know it wasn't. Is it more? Oh wait, I think I remember you ranting about it now, actually, about how it's more commercialized.
The things I ranted to you about fashion is the funniest thing to me because it's conversations that we had ages ago, and now they're actually coming up again in full like convo.
Literally though, it's because I've been slacking with actually drawing clothes.
Exactly.
So I messed this up.
You put sharp
well.
teeth and demonic eyes on anything and it's gonna be scary. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Just girly things, yeah,
Except
for real.
Tokomon.
I'm just out here.
Just girly things.
I'm out here supporting the girly clowns. I like their makeups. They're so pretty.
They slay, literally.
They do slay, literally. In a literal sense.
Didn't capture this as well as I wanted to.
Where is it? Hold on. You know what? I've also ranted to, I think I ranted to you and also Groomy about Birkin bags, but I don't think I ever actually went into real detail about it.
Yeah, I vaguely remember you mentioning them once, and that's about it. And I was like, oh, okay.
Hold on, let me give you what the Birkin bag looks like and why I had said during his collab stream about the Birkin bag and why I was like, no, that's not a Louis Vuitton, that's not a Chanel, that's a Birkin. That's a Hermes. I should know, I've seen it enough. Oh. Let me see if I can grab, because they're like rare to have like a real version of it, to be in possession of a real version. Expensive as heck. Yeah, I'm on the Google shopping page, and the first Birkin that comes up. Oh, are you ready for this price?
No. The other time you told me the shoe one, I felt like psychic damage.
$328,000.
Oh no! I was like, oh, that's like the shoe, and then you said 1,000.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
it's so much worse.
Oh no, that's so expensive.
They are
Oh, that hurts.
Expensive. That is specifically the crocodile skin Birkin, the Himalaya Blanc one. The further you go down in pricing, the cheapest in this listing here, but they're like small and not even like that the nicest kind of Birkin you could have. The cheapest one you can get in here is about $20,000.
Oh, that's a lot.
Car, Lofi. That's a car, basically.
That is a car.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, that's why I'm saying the Birkin is iconic. The problem with it is how to obtain it and what Hermes does for people to be in possession of it. So there are like celebrities, rich people out there who don't possess a Birkin simply because there are certain things that you have to do, I guess, in order to own one.
Oh.
Yeah, the funny thing though about the Birkin bag is that it was made for, that's her name, Jane Birkin. She was a singer. She was like iconically known to carry too much stuff, and she wanted a bag.
Oh wait, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. The problem with the Birkin bag is that what it was designed to do is not what it did at all.
Oh no.
Yeah, it literally did nothing for her. Apparently she was known to not like the Birkin at all. So it's like, well, this is ironic. Yeah. Hold on, let me see if I can like find something about it.
Dark academia girly.
She's so stunning. Ah! If you and your bestie can't dress up in clown face paint and murder a family, what can a girl even do? Hasn't the patriarchy taken enough?
Amen, Cold Rains.
So real. So real. Oh.
Take back what the patriarchy stole.
Why can't I participate in that, huh?
You're learning things. Me too.
Hold on. There's like a whole history on it. I'm just
gonna color pick that.
But yeah, learning about the Birkin was so interesting because I watched a clip of, I don't know if your sisters watched Gilmore Girls, if they went through that phase.
I watched a bunch of Gilmore Girls with my mother. The thing is she originally was watching with Grubby, but I just kind of tagged along. I was like, okay, I guess I'll watch this now too, since like now I know the characters, and I'm like, what happens though?
Yeah.
And then Grubby dropped it because she was sick of I think whatever the main character was doing, and then I was just stuck watching with my mother. That's it. Yeah, she did kind of get annoying though.
Yeah, she is annoying. I've only seen a couple of clips, but I've like read up on her, like not the actress herself, just the character.
Yeah.
Girlie makes so many mistakes. Ugh.
Literally, it's kind of aggravating.
Dan, is there anything like for both you, Lofi, and Cole? Is there anything you would say that would be able to get someone else to watch it? Because I have been curious, but I get very irritated by certain characters very quickly.
Oh no, that might not be good for you. Gilmore's an absolute menace. She really was though. She really was. I mean,
I've heard about the dudes that she gets associated with, and there's like huge debate on who she belonged with.
Oh, that's just most fandoms though.
That's fair. Okay,
person.
maybe
It's
I'll
just- it's
consider
really
it
cool.
then. I will consider it because the only TV show I have watched in full, like that's
Wait,
like a real like TV show. It was a sitcom and it was Golden Girls.
Oh my god. Well, I don't know if you're gonna hold a candle to Golden Girls, 'cause, like, Golden
I-
Girls.
Love the Golden Girls. I could watch it again if I had time. I would watch it again if I had time.
I've heard everybody who's watched it just sing its praises.
It's so funny. Blanche is actually my favorite character, believe it or not. She's the funniest character ever. Especially when she talks about men. It's the funniest thing about her.
I was like, is that the, like, wild, promiscuous one, as they say?
Yeah, so there's Blanche who's like wild and promiscuous and like, you know, she's a southern girl who, you know, every man wants her. There is Dorothy who is I want to say she's like the tallest. Usually people consider her to be the more grumpy one, but I think she's just more of a realist, which is why she's so fun.
Interesting.
She's super sarcastic and it's the funniest thing about the show as well. Like, their dynamic just runs really well. And then we've got Rose, who is played by Betty White. She's a country ditz kind of gal.
Good old Betty White.
Yeah, she's not all there. So there are things that happen where she goes on these long monologues about her husband who passed away, Charlie, and she talks about like everything that relates to it.
Oh, Betty White.
Yeah. I missed the intro to this conversation. Are you talking about the Golden Girls?
She's talking about Golden Girls.
I love the Golden Girls. I love them so much.
Gilmore Girls. You think it's really funny? Amy Sherman Palladino, who writes the show, is great with dialogue. Oh, I watched her other show, the comedian one, and that was actually pretty funny. But the characters make some infuriating choices.
Yikes.
So you might literally blow a gasket. But it'd be funny.
I'm irritated by this character, please. Stop it. I'm not happy about it.
This person looks like they'd have bluish gray hair.
Marvelous Miss Maisel. I want to watch it. I really want to watch Marvelous Miss Maisel. Is it good?
I found it pretty decent.
Okay.
I watched that with Grubby too.
I watched this with Grubby. I've seen this with Grubby.
Yeah, if something's on, I'll just generally tend to watch it.
That's fair. But yeah.
Oh, I really
Girls.
the dad in that series though, favorite character.
Oh, what is it? I forget what her first name is. It's just Miss Maisel, anyways, to me. Her dad. They're Jewish, aren't they?
Yes. It's the guy who plays the detective.
Yeah, so it's a really funny interaction. So it's like them putting forward like their cultural values, but because he is her dad and he feels very like obligated to his little girl, it's like it's so funny seeing the way that he interacts with her. It's like, yeah, your mom's upset with you, but I don't know, I could probably put in a word for you. I could probably fix this. I don't know.
Both of you say are kind of comfort shows, so don't go expecting the pinnacle of TV, but they're definitely enjoyable. That's a good way of putting it, actually.
Hmm. I will definitely then watch Miss Maisel. Gilmore Girls! I don't know, I might have to sit down and watch it with Mum. Because I think she would like watching it.
Yeah, it's a show to watch with your mom kind of show.
Yeah. Because I realized the aesthetic of it, probably because of the time it came out, it gives Lake House aesthetics. And my mother loves the Lake House.
Honestly, I get that.
I understand that.
Oh wait, is that a show or you mean a literal lake house?
So the Lake House is a movie really old movie too, with Sandra
Literally
Bullock
watched
and
both of your
Keanu
mother.
Reeves.
Nice. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Now I'm a
know
little interested in that movie. No.
Okay,
Sandra
so
Bullock and Keanu. What?
yeah, Sandra Bullock and Keanu Reeves. Yeah, they are both in
wild.
this film.
That's actually wild.
Okay, do you want spoilers though? I must check.
Why not? I'll probably forget about it, so that'll be good.
Fair enough. Considering how late it is for you, gee.
Wait, what time is it? Whoa, whoa, whoa! When did it become 2:21? What?
I told you!
Huh? Oh, this is from when I drank a Diet Coke today. The caffeine
no.
just... Uh-oh.
Don't worry,
I mean,
that
I'm
was me
still
last
awake.
night. I didn't go to sleep until 5, so I could hear Mum and Dad waking up for work, and I was like,
Oh,
I was so
gosh.
wide awake. But yeah, I will.
There we
Okay, I will
go.
give the
Yeah,
general
what's this Sandra
concept of
Bullock,
the lake
Keanu
house.
Reeves movie?
So, the story is from 2 point of views initially. So it's from Sandra Bullock's point of view and Keanu Reeves' point of view. They both live at this lake house. And the crazy thing about this lake house, right, is that it has this weird phenomenon of where, like, they send each other letters through the mailbox of the lake house.
Oh?
And yeah, so Keanu Reeves is in the past. Sandra Bullock is in the future.
Oh, wait, that's kind of cool, actually.
Yeah. So this is the crazy thing about this movie is that they basically start falling in love with each other. She's living with her like boyfriend at the time. So like they're in like sort of conflicting sort of situations because he also has like a
Sandra,
girlfriend.
You
Yeah.
silly girl.
Yeah. But like, you know, she's because this whole story takes course over like the next couple of years. They're contacting each other a lot. She doesn't realize that I guess that okay, this is a bit of a spoiler. Keanu Reeves' character dies at some point in the film.
Oh.
Yeah. So one day, because she's a nurse, by the way. So Sandra Bullock's character is a nurse. She is like having lunch with one of her friends out in New York, and then suddenly there is a man who gets hit by a bus. She doesn't
is that Keanu?
realize. Yeah, she doesn't realize until later on that Keanu was the one who ran out in front of the bus, and like he was trying to get to her basically, but like in that timeline she doesn't really know who he is. Yeah, so the way that they realize that something is up is they decide to go to dinner together at a certain date. So he sets a date for their reservation for like the next year.
Dog.
Yeah, you slide dog. So they set up he sets up a date for their reservation about a year from the point that Keanu Reeves is living in.
Oh.
I think it's a year. Or maybe it's like 5 years. He says it to the waitress who's there asking for the reservation, and she's like, "What are you talking about?" And he was like, "Can you set it for this day 5 years from now?" And she's like, "Okay, that's strange,
Sure,
but
man,
alright.
you're weird.
Yeah,
That's funny.
Okay, whatever." So that's what happens. She goes to the place that the date has been set, and obviously she's waiting and waiting and waiting for him. He doesn't show up, and the reason she thinks that happens is because he stood her up.
Oh, how could...
Yeah, he didn't
Sandra
stand her
Bullock.
up at all. He's just not alive at this point. He's dead, essentially.
Sandra Bullock, the poor woman.
Yeah, so she's like, you didn't come, you didn't show up, and she just feels like it's a silly thing for her to, you know, obsess over, basically. And then it occurs to her that the day that she, like, saw that man die right in front of her from a bus, she realizes that it was him, and she sends him a desperate letter telling him, please don't walk out in front of that bus that day. I realized it was you who died. That's the reason why we're not in the same timeline.
Oh, so there are different timelines. Oh.
Yeah, so he's like 5 years in the past, and she's 5 years in the future.
I wasn't sure if they could, I wasn't sure if they could change it.
No, yeah, so, yeah, like I said, at some point within the timeline, she witnesses him dying, but doesn't realize it's him who died in the first place, and then it occurs to her that something had happened that day, and that's the reason why he didn't show up to the restaurant. She literally stipulates all of this in a letter in a desperate attempt to save his life. He gets the letter, thankfully, and then she hears like this man walking behind her. She turns around and it's Keanu Reeves. He's alive!
Whoa! Keanu Reeves!
Yeah.
He never dies.
Yeah, so then like they have their happy ending and they end up living in the lake house. It's such a good
hence
film.
The lake house.
Yeah, hence the lake house. The lake house has such a significant role within the plot itself. But yeah, I understand why my mom likes that movie so much because it's a romance. So it's a really cute romance.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh. But yes, I highly recommend people watch it. It's a very good film.
Well,
I liked it a lot.
It has Keanu Reeves in it, so
yeah, as Keanu Reeves and Sandra Bullock. So I don't know what else you can ask
can't
for.
go wrong with that. Yeah.
Exactly. The other one that she likes to watch a lot that I have become really fond of lately, is what is it? It's called Flipped. It's like it's more of like a coming of age kind of romance kind of story that it doesn't get exclusively told. So
your favorite Shakespearean character is Keanu Reeves. Same, honestly.
Yeah, real, so real for that.
You know how to pick the Shakespeare quotes and characters.
How do I explain Flipped? Flipped kind of takes course over like from a childhood period up until I think they're in middle school or high school. So the main girl, right? Her name's Julie, right?
Yeah.
And she moves across the street from this boy called Bryce. Now, Julie has a crush on Bryce. She always has, and she's always been very open about that. She's always like tried to interact with him, tried to, get to know him and all that jazz. He sees her from the get-go as like an annoying little girl who just, is a menace to him. He sees her as like this, what's the word? It's like not a liability.
An annoyance?
He just sees her as an irritation. Like he doesn't want her to be around.
Irritation.
Yeah, that's basically the best way to describe it. So that's what he thinks about her straight up. But she's really persistent, like throughout their childhood. He tries to avoid her a lot, but she's like still trying to interact with him and all that jazz. Because
Stockholm syndrome, man.
No.
I see where she's going.
A nuisance. That's the word. Thank you, Carly. A
nuisance.
Nuisance. He defines
that
her
is
as
a good
nuisance.
word.
Thank you. So they get to I'm pretty sure it's about high school. But basically there's this tree. It's a sycamore tree. And it's this really big tree in the middle of the street. She like goes up there all the time to talk about how far the bus is for them to get to school, and all the kids find her really annoying when she does this. At some point within the film, the tree gets chopped down, and she has a really big attachment to this tree because she's basically seen it grow from the time that she was younger up until it's this big tree. And she tells everybody, all the kids who are waiting for the bus, no, we have to stop them from doing this. They can't cut down this tree. It's a beautiful tree. She calls out to Bryce to be like, Bryce, why aren't you doing anything about it? Can you please,
Oh, Bryce isn't gonna
say
care.
Something. No, he doesn't care. He cares more about his reputation at this point. He cares more about his friends and about all the pretty girls that like him. And he ignores her and just goes on the bus.
Bryce.
Yeah. And it's not at this point of where she realizes how much of a jerk Bryce is, because she, at this point, doesn't recognize that like he's being horrible, or like he's not interested in her, period. She doesn't. I love the way you draw faces. He's very good at it. It's I'm so jealous of how like it decently looks symmetrical. Oh my gosh. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah. So this isn't the instance. Yeah, so the tree gets chopped down. This isn't the instance of where she realizes how much of a jerk Bryce actually is.
Oh, okay.
She realizes it when she gets chickens.
Wait, what?
Yeah, so she...
Wait, what? Chickens?
Yeah, so she has a barn full of chickens at the back of her house, and she uses those chickens to go around the neighborhood, give it to her neighbors, and they pay her for it. It's like a little chore that she does.
Aww.
She goes to Bryce's house and gives him eggs.
Oh no.
He dumps them every single time.
That jerk of a food waster. There's no redeeming him.
The thing is, too, she's not making him pay for them either. She's giving the eggs to his household for free.
Oh.
Yeah. So he's just straight up dumping them. Yeah. And at one point, she catches him dumping them. And she's like, why are you throwing away my eggs? And he makes up all these stupid excuses about like, oh, like my dad thinks like they'll have salmonella. Yeah, that's what he said. And she's like, no, like my chickens are fine. They're all healthy. There's nothing wrong with them. And he's like, yeah, I'm sorry, Julie. Like he just tosses the blame onto someone else. And she discusses it with her family. And they just have like a big outbreak about it. They're like, this boy is so rude to you. The neighbors are even worse to us as a family. Like, what the heck is happening? So, it gets to a point where Julie just decides to not bother Bryce anymore. She just stops in general. She stops talking to him. Yeah. She doesn't give him the attention that she used to.
Guy's a food waster.
Yeah, he is. Bryce is fuming about this.
He's like, mad, Bryce.
Yeah, he's like, he doesn't understand why she's not talking to him anymore, why she keeps avoiding him and all that jazz. And then he realizes that she's upset with him because of all these other things. Like, she's caught on finally. She understands that he doesn't care. And this is the instance of the... Yeah. This is the instance of, like, the flipped moment within the film, because at one point he didn't care, and now he's gotten to a point where she isn't paying attention to him. Yeah. She's not paying attention to him anymore, and he's upset about that. He realizes what it's like to be without Julie and how much he actually enjoyed her presence. And it's like, oh my goodness. It's a dumb boy just making dumb decisions.
Sounds a little aggravating.
It is. It's so aggravating in certain cases, but it feels so good because she gets smarter about this. She's literally... Like, they get invited to his house for dinner, right? Because his mother insists on it. The grandfather, by the way, a subplot to this, is really close to Julie because she learns, like, how to take care of their front yard and the garden from him because they're renting the house. They're not rich enough to, like, look after the house. So they end up making it look better and all that jazz. So the grandfather is very close to Julie. And the reason why is because Bryce's grandfather kind of sees a little bit of Bryce's grandmother in Julie because he realizes that Bryce doesn't understand like how much this girl would mean to him if he actually opened up to her and understood her from a different point of view rather than just seeing her as a nuisance. So he considers her to be like the Spitfire, basically. Which is true. Julie is very much of a Spitfire.
She is a Spitfire.
Yeah. And that's why his grandfather likes that personality about her. And literally tries to encourage Bryce to get along with her, to get to know her. And like, she's a good girl. And it's like, bruh, your grandfather is here to play your wingman. Yeah. So.
Oh, when your grandfather has to play your wingman, that's...
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, literally. It's so funny when it happens. But basically, so they do, I don't know if this is a thing that they do in Canada, but like they have this picnic charity thing that they do in the film.
Picnic charity.
Yeah, like it's
Like a
boys
fundraiser?
picnic. Kinda, yeah. So the boys have picnics baskets with them and they're like auctioned off, I guess, to have lunch.
No.
And the
Green is an
money goes
accidental color,
towards
but I'll go with
fundraising.
it. Oh yeah, I know. I've been to stuff like that actually.
Okay, I was like, is this a common thing? Because we've never had that here before.
Yeah, that happens randomly.
Yeah, so Bryce gets put on the what is it? On the list for being one of these picnic boys. And his
Picnic
best
boys.
friend at the time, who was a complete jerk, who is so mean to Julie anyways, and like gets pissed off at Bryce because he's like, what the hell? I thought you hated Julie. She's like a nuisance. She's a nincompoop. Why would you like this weird girl? And you've just completely
Nincompoop.
flipped. Yeah, that's what he literally says to her, to Bryce
It's
after
the
he
title
like
of the
walks
movie.
out. Yeah, he's like, what the heck? Have you flipped or something? And he's like, maybe I have. It's really funny how that part plays out. But basically, during this picnic, Julie feels bad for one of the boys and she decides to have a picnic lunch with him. Bryce is there having a picnic with like the hottest girl in the school or whatever. And he's not paying a cent of attention to this girl. He's more concerned about the fact that Julie, his Julie, quote unquote, is...
Stay mad, Bryce.
Yeah, literally. He's upset that his Julie is laughing and having a fun time with this other boy. And he's so upset about it. And okay, this is the worst part about this movie, but he does, I guess, kind of have a redemption about it in the end. He asks Julie to talk to him, and he almost kisses her in front of everybody during that lunch. And out of embarrassment, she like pushes him off and like runs away. Yeah, it's crazy. It's insane what happens.
What is this? There's a lot of drama in this like kids thing.
Yeah, I know, it's wild. So he like tries to kiss her, and she's like, "Let go of me, Bryce, bruh. Don't do that to me." And she runs away. He tries chasing after her, and
valid.
like, you know, yeah, obviously, because like, bro, you don't go out of your way to do something like that. She tries to run away, goes home. She's like stuck in her home for ages at this point. She refuses to go to school and she refuses to see Bryce. There's so many occasions of where he's come to her house, knocked on her door, knocked on her window, tried to
desperate.
talk to her. He's so desperate, and it's so funny to think about, considering the fact that initially he just didn't care, and now he does because the girl who was giving him attention is no longer giving it to him.
Man, so that's what Flipped is about.
Yeah. At the end of the movie, he comes to her house, digs a hole, and plants a sycamore tree in the front of her yard. So it's a little bit of a cute gesture, but yeah.
I guess that's cute, but too little too late, bro.
Yeah, literally. It's very cute, but it's like, there's this sort of like tension, romance, frustration that you get out of it, but there is a lot of satisfaction that comes out of it on occasion, because
that's good then.
It's Bryce being an idiot, but Julie, she's not like falling for any of it anyway. She's like, she's
we just
content
gotta
with
watch
not
the
bothering.
consequences.
Yeah, basically.
Content without
She's
bothering.
like, I don't care anymore. I just don't care.
He's out of my head now.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to see me illustrate a webcomic? Something about my line weight and art style feels like it would really slap for illustrated storytelling. Oh man, I have drawn comics in the past. It's a good time.
Hey yo.
Yeah, got a little burnout from it, but maybe sometime I'll start again.
Love that. But yeah, that's Flipped. I feel like
Test this. Let me flip the
There's so many-
canvas.
yeah. There's so many like movies I've seen and that other people haven't seen. I'm realizing how much of a niche a lot of media is for me.
Yeah, I've never heard of Flipped. Oh gosh, I shouldn't have flipped the canvas. You know what? I'm gonna pretend I didn't do that.
Whoops.
There we go. It's designed to be seen at this angle and only this angle.
I like it.
There we
I like
go.
it a lot. You did a good job.
Dark Academia. What should their names be?
I don't know. I feel like something literature would be suitable. Like, I don't know, he'd be
literature.
Atticus and she'd be...
Atticus.
I don't know. I immediately thought of Mice and Men. Not of Mice and Men.
Atticus.
No, To Kill a Mockingbird.
Who wrote that?
Is that it?
I know the author. What is its name again? I guess I don't remember.
Kill a Mockingbird. Harper
Could be
Lee.
Atticus. Right. Oh, she looks like a Harper.
Atticus and Harper.
Harper. There we go. Wait, that's not on her layer. Atticus Wright and Harper. Oh wait, no, I should say Atticus Lee. So we get both of their names. A webcomic inspired by Macbeth starring Keanu Reeves in Gangrel clothes. Now that would be a story amongst stories.
That would be so good.
What's an artist? What's an author? Oh, Harper Christie. Agatha Christie. There we go.
Agatha Christie, love that.
Dang it, wrong layer again.
Atticus
I don't know
Lee
why
and
they
Harper-
get last names, but they get last names.
It just fits.
It
just
does.
fits.
There we go.
New OC unlocked, guys.
Literally though.
Let's go.
Banished to
Oh
the
my gosh.
void now.
It is
Hmm.
4 o'clock. Oh my gosh. Okay,
I
I will
should
be back. I'm gonna go
probably-
grab food.
Okay, I should probably head to bed in like an hour or so. 3 should be my oh, it's almost 3. I'll draw another thing. What was that style called
You
again?
sure?
Oh, OG, like Prince.
Yeah.
Oh!
Ojo sama.
Literally. OG fashion. Thanks, Google Images. Oh, that's literally just CL fashion. That's so funny.
That's what that's what I'm saying.
You weren't exaggerating at all.
Yeah. Literally every single cosplay of CL wears OG. That's it. Bruh.
It's too real. When's the dating sim
Oji-sama.
coming out with all these fashion characters?
Hey yo, I like that idea.
I want to program something like a visual novel dating sim sometime. The only thing I'm just stubborn and I want to program the dialogue system myself, which is I'm not good at that, doing the dialogue system
I
UI,
will write
which is
for you.
all UI.
I can write. Me.
Oh.
Collaborative project. Here we come.
I'm down. Whenever I get an engine, actually, there's some ones where you can just download it. There's some extensions where it just is the engine already.
It's just about storytelling, basically, and being able to write characters. Doing your characters justice, too. That's very important.
Yes. These OG sans. This is
Black-
Black
yeah, I'm
Polar
not
Court,
kidding.
right?
It literally is! It so is!
Where do I want to even go from here? Little Prince boy? Draw a little Prince boy.
See, that's literally like a CL cosplay. Come on, you can't tell me that's not.
Like the opposite
There's
of
no way that
Lolita.
Yeah, basically. Alright, I'll be back.
Gothic
I'm
Lolita,
gonna
I
go
should
grab some
specify.
food.
Okay, I'm gonna try to put this together into something. Let's draw a little prince. Ooh, I like this theme. Which Pokemon game is this from again? There's too much Pokemon games. Okay. Let's make him a little mischief maker. No, a little snot. A little snot prince. That's what he's gonna be like. I like the little hats they give him. Maybe we'll combine the steampunky one with the sailor one. See what that makes. What is this hat? So they have anime wigs that are so obviously wigs. Yeah, they look a little too hyper real and detailed. Or like feathery. Does that make sense? How does this hat work? What even is this hat like? I can't even tell what kind of hat that is, but it's interesting. Oh yeah, this guy is gonna be like a menace. Given these eyelashes. You think it's a hat on a hat? Oh my gosh, a hat for the hat? That's revolutionary. I need to get a hat for my hats. Actually, I never wear hats. I used to always when I was younger, probably because it was like Pokemon trainers wear hats. There we go. Come on, mouse or pen stylus, toggle between eraser. Thank you. I like just the fangs. He is the embodiment of Brat Girl Summer. Amen. Wait, what? Is this a different layer now? What happened? Oh no, I drew the eyes on a different layer. Okay, I'll just redraw the eyes. You can draw Brat Girl Summer eyes again. They'll be better, stronger, more brattier. I think the mouth is too wide there. There we go. Oh wait. There we it's a little off screen a little bit. Now he's on screen. Wait, I haven't really been paying attention when things are off screen and on screen. Uh-oh. Okay, before I continue, yep, this is why I flipped it. There we go. That's closer to it. Something about a cane goes hard, like other than pimps and old people. CL has kind of a monopoly on the cane aesthetic. He kind of does. Like when I think of anime characters with canes, he's one of them. And Urahara from Bleach, actually. He's a pretty cool guy with a cane. But he's kind of like that old hermit man. Hello!
Oh,
wow! I'm drawing a brat prince.
Hey,
oh,
as
a
you
little
should.
snot. It's gonna be a little snot.
I'm gonna tell father about this.
That's exactly how it was gonna sound. Okay,
It's Draco. If Draco was a little bit more emo and princely.
yes. Wait a minute.
I'll be so real. I don't even know if you've read. What is it? I don't remember what it is. The Cursed Child. Books
Oh, is
for
that the
Harry Potter?
Harry Potter sequel?
Yeah.
I read a brief synopsis a long time ago, and that was about it.
I will be honest, the development of Draco after the main Harry Potter books really good.
Really?
Like, yeah, it's actually pretty good. Because he kind of has a bit of a redemption arc, because obviously he has his own wife, he has his son to look after. His son is such a daddy's boy, but not in the way that Draco was to his father, more in the sense of
good.
It's a very loving relationship considering the fact that Draco never grew up in a very loving household.
That says something, though.
Yeah, I know. So it's like, oh, it's so beautiful. There's something about it. Bro, if they ever did an adaptation of The Cursed Child, man, it better be good. It better be good.
Draco's not femme enough. You know the fanfic girlies love to pretend he's a twin, where he's just kind of just a guy. Is that what they like to pretend?
That does happen, yeah, that does happen a lot. Guys, there's specific things that define a twink.
It's true.
Like how Link is a twink. We've established this.
Yeah. Grubby has his thoughts on what makes a twink, which is my sister.
Yep. It's great. It's so good. Link the twink.
Band-Aid. Make him look even more
That's
bratty.
so funny to say as well. To say Link the twink.
I know. The rhyme makes it just so much funnier.
Twink Girl Summer? Yeah, for real. Twinks are just fun. What can I say?
Uh-oh. Yes, making a cross out of his hair because he's just a very cross child. He probably was like, this makes me more unique.
I like how the bandages are on. The bandages are probably there to make him look like tougher, but then like he's never had a scar in his life. So
I like that. I like that little lore bit. That's definitely it.
It's nothing. It's just a little scratch. Bro, you've never experienced a single scratch at all. If you got pricked once, you'd cry.
Literally, he probably would. He'd be like, execute them, my father.
Yo, oh, my father, man. My father will hear from this. Why is the hairdo kind of giving Cloud?
Yeah. I don't know how it went there, but it just kind of went there.
Cloud, Ojisama. AU, I guess. He could probably pull it off, but he'd be more cold and mysterious about it. He wouldn't be so bratty.
Yeah. I don't know what kind of hat to give him. Oh, wait. He could get a crown.
Oh my gosh, that suits so well. I'm the king of the castle.
Little mini ones, like, that's like this or something. I'll have to look one up.
The bandages are there because he tripped going down the stairs. He didn't have any injuries, but he still put 3 on and brags about it.
Do you want to see my scars?
No, you can't. You're not allowed to. They're sacred. Has literally none, bro.
Like the big collar here.
What do you think he says when he brags about it? Because if he falls downstairs, I think he's aware that that's not something cool. He probably
That's
says like,
true.
yeah, I have bullies, but I beat them up.
You want to see my scars?
Oh, silly, silly boy.
Make him a little bit more fancy-pantsy.
Oh my goodness, do you
Lazily,
remember that
though.
game, Fancy Pants? I don't even know if you played that.
Wait, I don't even know what that is.
It's a stick figure that has quote-unquote fancy pants. They're just big baggy pants.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. I think it was a Flash game back in the day. I don't even know if it's still a thing. Fancy pants. Pretty sure it's like the first or second Fancy Pants. He has a sister at some point, and it's really weird, to be honest. There's not a lot.
What does that mean?
So it's a platformer, right?
Uh-huh.
And in this platformer, it's like, you know how like kids doodle in their school books a lot? It kind of has that sort of aesthetic to it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Or it's just these silly little doodles here and there that they're obscure. They don't make any sense, but they, you know, for the plot and for the sake of this game, they're just funny. I went to the game you're talking about. I used to play that on addicting games. No, see, this is what I mean.
Oh,
Once again,
addicting games! I remember that!
This is
Not the game you're talking about, but I remember addicting games.
Yeah, this is an instance, once again, of coming back to the fact that I feel like a lot of the media I know, some people just don't know, and it's just a huge niche. I know things that others don't.
For better or worse.
Yeah. Here he is. This is literally what he looks like. I don't even know if it'll appear because I'm worried that the image is going to be like transparent, but we will see.
Yep.
Okay, that's fine. That's what he looks like.
Wait, let me see. Oh, this guy!
Yeah.
I've seen him before.
It's the Fancy Pants Man.
I've seen him before, but I've never played his game. I didn't know he was from a game. There he is.
I don't remember how many games he's got. I think he's got 3 games.
Okay, little child, move up here.
But yeah, I remember playing this and getting so stressed out in some areas because it wasn't a game platformer that you could like save progress in. You just had to keep going.
Oh gosh, those things are stressful.
Yeah, so like the second you screw up in one area, you've only got like 3 lives. So once you've like lost all 3 of your lives, you have to go all the way back to the beginning. And I'm like, oh, why can't I have a save? Used to be really into Newgrounds addicting games and mini clips, which were just Flash game sites. See, that's the thing, because Flash game, that whole entire era is gone.
It's dead in a ditch.
Yeah, there's literally nothing left for our childhood anymore. My Barbie games that I used to play when I was a kid, they required Flash too. I can't play those anymore. They're all gone. The surface of the internet that we grew up on as kids has been wiped.
It's all dead.
It is all dead. I'm so sad about it, man.
It's not as fancy as the normal
say
one.
that.
I really got lazy for these boots.
You know what was wild to me, right? So, mini clip, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember how it had all of those, like, different, like, it was, like, either 3D Flash games or just, like, platform Flash games, right?
Yeah, there's a lot.
I checked out Miniclip, realized that the site does still exist, but it looks like a corporate kind of, like, promotion
Oh,
for like just those stupid Facebook games that people always play in the messenger chat.
No.
Yeah, it's downgraded a lot.
That's depressing. Guy deserves like a funny little cape.
It's so sad. You go onto the first page and it's literally just a corporate move.
Oh, that's
What happened
depressing.
to making characters and having avatars and all these random games? Oh,
That's actually
man.
depressing. Oop, the short should be more poofy, actually.
A lot of Slash games were trash. Like, I don't know how many times I saw a game that just read, like, dress up pageant, Barbie dentist aquarium fashion runway 3. That's fair. That is so fair. Fun fact for all of you, right? So, what is it? Tony the Tiger? The Frosties mascot or whatever?
Oh?
It is Tony the Tiger, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it is.
I think so. The Frosted
So,
Flakes?
yeah, for Frosted Flakes, yeah. So, fun fact, right? Back in the day on Miniclip, there was this parkour game, 3D parkour game too, where you would play as Tony the Tiger.
What?
Yeah, I know this sounds like a fever dream, but I'm not even kidding. It is like, it's a real thing that happened. So I don't even know if it was actually, I just know it was a tiger mascot. And basically you'd parkour all over this map, right? Under a timer. And you just go all over the city, pretty much. It was just
famous Twitch streamer Tony the Tiger.
Yes, that Tony the Tiger. Yeah. Fun fact for all of you. He may or may not, if I'm mistaken him with a different tiger, been featured in a 3D platforming parkour game on Miniclip back in the day. So
that's a resume right there.
That is a resume. That's crazy. There was also this other parkour game I used to play on Miniclip that was also in 3D. I remember trying to finish it a lot, and I got close once, and then my sister finished it for me, and I was like, wow. I'm not built the same way, I guess. I'm not built the way you are. Hold on, let's see if I can find it. Tony the Tiger 3D Flash game. I'm sure it's Tony the Tiger. I'm very certain it is.
Yeah, that's good enough for a crown. It looks crownish.
Parkour.
Right there. Oh. Okay, actually. That's not too bad.
Okay, it was definitely Tony the Tiger.
I can see it. That guy's been in some crazy stuff.
That guy literally became a streamer somehow, and then it went south, so...
Yeah, the poor
That's one of the
poor guy.
wild things. Ugh.
They learned their lesson.
My favorite Miniclips game was a game called Cheese Dream. It was just a side scroller where you played as a roll of cheese.
Iconic.
That is iconic. I'm not even kidding. I swear to you this thing exists, but I can't even remember what it was called. And the other issue is too, because Flash doesn't exist anymore, it's like it wasn't even real in the first place.
That's the depressing part.
Bruh. Hold on, let's see. Tiger 3D parkour Flash game. Maybe I can find something that looks remotely similar to it. Not Tiger Simulator, that sounds weird. Ugh.
It's a
No,
little,
it's not just a bunch of stupid
just like a pet
actual
game.
tigers. No, it's not even a pet game. It's a tiger literally doing parkour.
Wait, that's kind of funny though.
It took my statement literally. Oh no, that's not what I'm looking for.
No, it's darker than I thought, but you can be a tan prince.
Oh my god, you know what was funny? The other day, Cad decided to play, what is it? Like Papa's ice cream parlor or whatever.
What does that mean?
Yeah. The Papa's games, like how you have the Papa's Pizzeria flash games and then the
Oh,
ice
those
cream parlor.
ones.
Yeah, she was playing that the other day and I was watching her play and I was like, this is the most nostalgic I've felt in a long time because holy crap, we used to
Oh
play this game
gosh.
to bits.
You're making me feel like playing some Flash games.
Don't worry, I realized that Purple Palace obviously is not a thing anymore, but you have to go and download an emulator that emulates the old Windows 10.
Oh, so
What is it?
that's how you get it to play.
Yeah, and I was going to do a stream of Purple Play.
Yeah,
Just
let's go.
Because I was like, whatever, who cares? I'm just gonna do it anyway.
Like, why not?
You know what? I didn't know. Purple Place was actually meant to be educational.
It was?
Yeah, so apparently, the whole reason why Windows had it inbuilt into every computer was supposed to, you know, it was supposed to educate kids. It was supposed to get them to learn memory, be able to decipher things and all that jazz. The cake one, I can't remember what that was supposed to do. But yeah, it was literally to be educational. And I was like, that's wild. I didn't think about that at all.
I didn't either.
I'm just playing games. That's all that is to me.
Learning? That's for school.
Yeah, learning? Not a thing. Not for me. Actually, do I still have it on me? I'm pretty sure I've still got it. Let me see if I can find it. I know it's in here somewhere. It's probably in a file somewhere and I just don't know where. Oh, there it is.
Think about Cheese Dream, the more familiar it seems. Wait, you found something?
I found the games. I realized I don't just have Purple Place. I've got Solitaire, Spider Solitaire, Minesweeper, Mahjong, Hearts, Free Cell,
you have like all the classics.
Yeah.
You saved them.
Because these don't come with computers anymore, guys. They don't come with computers anymore.
It's depressing. It's not the same.
It is so depressing. It's not.
I may have only played Minesweeper like 3 times, but I still miss it.
I'm bad at Minesweeper. I've never understood the concept of it.
Same. I actually have no idea how it works.
Neither do I. I'm a little confused. I'm assuming the higher the number gets, the closer you are to the bomb? As if that's what I'm thinking?
I think, but I actually have no idea.
Huh.
Sweeping for mines, like literally? I don't know.
You sweep mines. Yippee! Wow, this is wild. Maybe I should just give you the file to play Mahjong, because this is bringing back so many memories to me.
Another game I would play, but I have no idea how it works.
All I've understood it to be, because the Mahjong they have on Microsoft, it's not like typical Mahjong that you would usually play, it's just like matching.
Oh.
That's why when Gumi had said to me that he played Mahjong and he showed me what it was, and I was like, this is not the Mahjong I was thinking of. This is not
Google
what I was
Mahjong.
expecting. Yeah, I think this is a different thing, but okay. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally not crazy for playing a completely different version of Mahjong. It's not my fault Microsoft gave this for free, okay? I had a lot of free time on my hands. Wow, how did I get through this as a kid? I'm so lost. What the heck?
Honestly, I feel like I do worse as a kid, though. The only game you know how to play is Uno Coleraine. Hey! Same, though. And sometimes they introduce rules where I'm like, I don't remember this.
I mean, you did pretty well, considering you were the most lost of us all, and yet you still came out on top, so...
Yeah, I'm just happy I didn't lose that one day.
Real.
Maybe you should get purple eyes.
I can't even think of what we would have picked for you as a punishment. Now that I think
I'm
about it.
scared to think about it.
I'm just glad I didn't have to.
There we go. This guy looks like a little menace.
Bling bling.
I was a little too lazy to go like too detailed, but I think he's basically.
You say
Menace
lazy,
Prince.
but look at the amount of details you went into anyway.
He's a fair. I
Look
didn't have
at
to add that
him.
much to the crown. He looks like a a Richard.
Yeah,
I
later
have
on
to
in
go
his
with that
years, people can call him Dick.
Okay, so the character Bling Bling Boy from Johnny Test. I wish I had a whip crack sound effect to mention that. It's like,
I don't remember
Close
Johnny Test, honestly. I think it was the one show that I completely forgot about.
it was on like Kids WB, so I watched a lot of the early seasons before it was like Flash. I kind of liked it.
Fair.
It was weird. I also liked Coconut Fred's Fruit Salad Island a little bit too, though, and everyone says it's horribly bad, so I think I just liked seeing pretty colors.
Maybe my taste is just
Richard
different,
Harden?
okay?
Oh no. We can't name him that.
You've just brought back so many memories from me, Cole, because Harden, I don't know if you've seen this, Lofi, but what is it, the film series, saga,
Wait.
whatever, After?
After?
Yeah. Well, it's another niche
After
thing I have
what?
to explain.
Like after? Just after's the name?
On Wattpad, right? There was a
Oh.
book, and it was a fan fiction for One Direction. That book got rewritten into the book it is today. It is called After, and it has so many films that have been pumped out of it. The main character to replace Harry's name is called Harden.
That's so funny.
Yeah. It is
I know
a
by
really
Immortal.
strange name.
That kind
Oh
of
my
sounds like it.
I feel like My Immortal is super duper iconic though. Like, if you haven't heard
Yeah.
of it, oh,
I listened to a stage reading on an event once, and it was one of the funniest things I've ever heard.
the stage, that would have been so fun to see. Oh
It was
man,
so funny.
that would be
I
hilarious.
wish I saw the whole thing, but it was only like the first little part. He
Dang
does
it.
kind of look like a Yu-Gi-Oh character, actually. Hayden Rickard III.
You've activated my trap card!
Which is, tell my dad to behead you.
Oh,
Dad, they're better at me than Yu-Gi-Oh! Kill them.
Hayden
Send the
Richard
dogs.
the Third.
Yep.
You will go on to do many great things.
Like become king of the card games. Bad fanfic reading stream. What? Wait, actually, that's a great idea.
That is a beautiful idea. I need that.
Wait.
You know what?
Yeah.
It would be funny if we did a fanfic, like bad fanfic reading stream, but also like the commentary has to be like plopped in right after reading a sentence.
Yes, because
Like, why
everyone
would
can
you
do
do
different
something like that?
voices. That sounds
Yeah.
amazing. I'm writing that down
Like-
actually.
Annotating that kind of stuff is what, like, our commentary is basically the annotations of this bad fanfic.
It literally would be. Okay, let me
Why
write
would
this down.
Why would she say something like that? Why would he do something like that? What is wrong with all these
Fanfic
characters?
Reading. There we go. I wrote it down.
Yippee!
Don't look at my bad handwriting. You can.
Oh my
you can
goodness,
read
I
it.
still want us all to play Frantic Fanfic. I still think that would be the funniest thing to ever happen.
Wait, I don't even know what that is.
So there is a game. It also has Twitch integration too, so the audience can participate.
Ooh.
So the game basically is you start off with your players. You can have regulations set in place. So like if you want it to be like safe for work, not safe for work, all those other regulations. So everybody picks 2 characters from what I remember to, you know, toss into a pile of other characters. They're going to get swapped around and divvied out. And it is everybody's job to start the story for this fanfic of these 2 characters.
This sounds like delightful chaos.
It is so much chaos. It's so funny. Obviously, you need to have restrictions around it when you're playing it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like I said, us and a couple of other people who are friends with us, I think it will be funny. But basically, so we all get given these characters and we are tasked with writing the first paragraph of this fanfic. And then when time runs out, you get swapped with someone else. And then you get swapped again. And then we do a whole reading at the end.
That sounds so funny. Oh, that's yeah. We definitely got to play that. Oh, that sounds so much fun.
I think I still have a couple of the ones that I have from what I played in the past with my friends. It's so good.
Oh,
because obviously you have to
activate
your creative. No, honestly, I'm so dead. That's why I think I put it on our list of games in our group.
Yes.
And I was like, I need
You ever read
this.
Sonic High School?
Ever happen.
It's definitely my Immortals level of funny bat. Oh, now I'm writing that down too. I'm just gonna name this layer Sonic High School.
A synopsis for this call. I'm curious now.
Sonic High School. What does that mean? Just Sonic characters in high school? Sonic the
Probably,
Jock?
right?
Track and field star? Shadow like the edgy guy?
Do you think Sonic is a nerd? Do you think Sonic is a nerd or a jock?
That's Tails. Tails is the nerd for sure.
Damn, didn't hesitate with that
one. He might be one of my favorite Sonic characters, but he's the nerd. Let's be real.
He's a little nerd.
Just a little
That's what makes him best boy
nerd. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. Oh, I did write it in the listing. Damn, I put a lot of things on this list.
Yeah, you said you updated it too. I actually haven't seen it since you updated it.
Yeah, it's... Where did I finish last time? Ah, Roblox. So from Viscera Cleanup Detail all the way down are all the other new games that have been added.
Nice.
Because I have Monster
Switch game, I'm automatically down.
Real.
Oh wait, the fanfic centers on the life of Sonic, a teenage hedgehog as he goes through high school. For the year there's a lot of stuff going down, including scenarios such as Sonic getting diagnosed with a fatal disease, a classmate getting murdered, and a bomb accidentally going off in the auditorium.
What's this disease? The gotta go fast disease? What the heck?
Color me intrigued, right?
Oh my goodness. We need to do a reading of this. We need to do a reading of this.
Get Gooman to join in and do his anime voice for Sonic.
Stop! It'll be so funny. It'll be the funniest thing ever.
I'm Sonic the Hedgehog.
On reading as well. The other day when we were doing our Dede quiz, he read this part in the quiz. It was so dumb. And I was like, this is the funniest narration I've ever heard because I can feel him cringy on the other side.
Fanfic reading collab? I'm down. We could all choose characters to be. That sounds hilarious.
It's like being told in class to read Shakespeare, only this time it's with really silly fanfic.
True Shakespeare.
Yeah, this is real art. This is true art.
Gotta go fast. The Tempest.
Oh, stop! No! Crazy. That's so crazy. Oh. We'd actually just cause full-on chaos. Oh, I love that.
That sounds so much fun. Now I just kind of want to do that.
Hey guys, you do want to do a fanfic reading?
Oh yeah, if you have any fanfics in mind, please share.
The fanfics I read when I was 13 are the most atrocious things ever, honestly.
That's so funny. I've never read fanfic. The closest I read was have I talked about this, where we were waiting for Avatar season 3 to come out, and my sister found one, and they're like, I think this is it. It said it was leaked, and just printed out like fan fiction story continuation.
Girl.
We just read it and we're like, wow, crazy.
Oh my goodness, that's crazy. They said it was
times,
leaked.
Good times. It
You know
was
what?
not.
Let's see if I
That
can
was
find
a lie.
a One Direction fanfic, because I'm sure they're still about.
Oh,
I know for a fact
no.
BTS ones are also around, and those are also cringe.
Oh no, we each get a boy to be? I
Who
don't
gets
know any other names besides Zayn, and that's because he
Zayn,
fled.
Harry,
Oh, or was it Harry that fled the band?
I think it was Zayn who left. Yeah, it was Zayn, because he went
Okay.
solo.
Okay, he was the one that fled.
Yeah, so Zayn left. There's Harry, Liam, Niall. There's one
I've
other
never
one.
heard of that guy's name before. I've only heard of
There's-
Zayn and Harry.
You know what's crazy is that I'm missing the 5th member, and my first immediate thought, because they're all British, I
fifth?
thought James.
That's a pretty good guess, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's
like,
a 30% if it's a British guy, their name is James.
I don't know. I've met a lot of James in my life, and most of them are British, so...
Same though, like literally, actually though.
Hold on, let me get this straight. One Direction members. Who's the missing member? Louis!
Wait.
That's his name.
Louis, that's a British name
Yeah.
actually. Wait,
Hella
Florence, I'm hella
dyslexic, so I hate
dyslexic.
reading, but in middle school I ate bad fan fiction. I'm like, it was candy! Real.
I get that.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh,
This thing is still
fanfiction.
popular. I don't even know
What
if you
is?
were... Well, you didn't read fanfic. So, getting kidnapped by a band for some reason was a really big trend back in the day for fanfiction.
Wait,
Specifically for
what?
One Direction.
Kidnapped? You said,
Yeah, getting
wait,
kidnapped by this
by a
band.
band?
Yeah, getting kidnapped
Why
by a band.
kidnapped?
I don't know.
Why
It was
specifically
such a big
kidnapped?
thing. It's
That
so
sounds
strange.
toxic.
That honestly probably was. But crazy thing, right? I go to Wattpad searching One Direction. The second book is literally called Kidnapped by One Direction.
Oh my.
What
I
the
question
heck is
people.
this? I have questions too.
Why-
This
why
story
make
is
them
about a girl
criminals?
named Taylor Smile.
Wait, Taylor Smile?
Taylor Smile. She has a
That's
hidden
amazing.
talent, which is singing. She gets kidnapped by One Direction. It all started when her friend brought her to their hotel.
Oh, look at
This is bad grammar too. To see if she could get a
Nice,
glimpse of
even
them.
better.
They take her because fans are chasing them, so they bring her along. Well, One Direction
Oh.
find out who she can sing.
That's not actual kidnapping.
Oh, bruh. This is so funny. You can tell that this is written by a 13-year-old
Fanfiction.
too.
Oh, you can really tell what the person's just like dreaming of. Kind of beautiful, really.
2012 as well was when this was released.
Oh, that's so old. Jeez.
Yeah.
The
The book cover is giving like 2012 Tumblr too, so that's how you really know.
Wait, there's a book cover too? Oh.
Yeah, well, because Wattpad, it kind of requires you to have one sometimes, unless you just
did
want
not
it
know
to be
that.
blank. Yeah.
Your mom sold you to slavery to One Direction.
Yeah, what the heck? That's a real thing too, by the way. That has been a plot point at one point in some pieces as well.
I don't doubt it anymore.
Oh.
They sound scary.
One Direction's
Direction
baby
fans.
sister, living with One Direction, on tour with One Direction. What is this? What is
It's
all
kind
of
of
this?
cute, I guess.
Don't say that. You know it's not. Oh
I'm trying to cope. I don't know how else to.
Babysitting One Direction, adopted by One Direction, 21 days at camp One Direction. What the heck are all of
Babysitting
these?
now? What is
Yeah,
that?
I don't know.
What? I don't need to know that one.
These are really odd fantasies. I've never ever wanted to be kidnapped by a band before, and that says a lot considering the fact that I've been into K-pop for so many years.
That's
Never
so
have I
funny.
once asked for this.
Guess you haven't found the band that just you want to be kidnapped by, eh?
Yeah, I've never found the band that I want to experience Stockholm Syndrome from. Oh my gosh.
You don't
This
really
is
love a
so
band unless you
bad.
want to get kidnapped by them and develop Stockholm Syndrome.
Oh my goodness. This is crazy.
Oh, people are great. Oh man.
Hold on.
So,
I need
so
to see the
silly.
BTS ones now. Hold on, because I know BTS has basically taken over
Oh,
Wattpad at this point.
No. BTS and the K-pop fangirls? Oh no.
Okay, to be fair, the titles for the BTS ones at least have some sort of aesthetic behind it. The ones that
That's
One
good.
Direction had were like just straight up about it. They were like, I was adopted by them.
Yeah.
I was kidnapped by them.
That checks out. Different
These
like
ones,
fan groups.
it's like In Time, The Seven Princes, Their Anchor, Hidden
Oh.
Eight, The Truth Untold, A Court of Embers. Like these actually sound like really
those are actual
promising kind of
titles, yeah.
Yeah.
They're piquing my curiosity even. A
I
Court
will
of
admit
Embers.
there are
Ooh.
some fanfics of BTS that I did read back in the day. I can openly say this, where I was like, this is actually like, this is intriguing. This is very intriguing. The writing, crazy.
Did they get Isekai? No, Isekai only got famous like 5 years ago. Oh no. Wait, no. It's 2020. It's 2024. Oh gosh.
Oh no!
Oh, I feel old.
Can you give Hayden a popsicle? He looks like he probably would hold a popsicle, honestly.
A popsicle, you say? Wait 1 second.
Yeah, all of
Where
these
is it?
titles are actually really decent titles.
Aha! A popsicle!
Yay!
There we go, Hayden.
Trepidation, Saints, Lost But Found, Wolves and Bread, You Are Beautiful, Whistle, Continuum?
I'm the popsicle Hayden carries.
Hey! The
There
fact you have
we
a popsicle
go.
model is iconic. It's so iconic.
Yeah, I sometimes have fun making alt models. I haven't made a lot of alt models recently because like I haven't been in the mood, but it's really fun. Usually it's a meme reason.
God, look at him. He's living his best life, and I hope Hayden's nice to you.
Me
I hope
too.
he's kind.
I hope he doesn't just let me melt though. Or eat me. I hope he just keeps me in the freezer.
Nah, I
Right,
feel like he'd be the
Hayden?
kid to walk around with you.
Yeah. Or
Daddy
he just
bought
took
me
me
a
from a
popsicle.
child. You totally bought me a popsicle? What are you gonna
Yeah,
do
walk
about
around
it?
Oh.
There we go. Here's the melted one. Oh, I like this melted one better. It's more readable.
It's more readable. It's more law accurate, you know?
Yeah. I don't like being melted though. It feels weird.
I want to be whole again, please.
It reflects my brain state though. So it's technically
That's
the most accurate.
It is the most accurate and most in-law version of you that could ever exist.
Yeah. Melted popsicle loaf. There we go. I'm just gonna chill up here for a
Wow.
while.
This is crazy. I've never realized how many Mr. Arrogant fanfics there were back in the day, and I've read a couple.
Who's Mr. Arrogant?
So, I want to say it's like a trope almost, because it's the arrogant dude. It's kind of borderline enemies
Oh.
to lovers sort of situation.
I know this trope. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, didn't occur to me, right, that there are a lot of books that are very like Mr. Arrogant coded.
A lot of
This is
manhwa are too, actually.
There's so many manhwa that are written that way. It's kind of insane.
It's like,
I
this
went-
is your main character, really? Or your main love interest? Jeez.
Yeah. Like, there are characters that I've read in manhwas of where, like, they're, you know, they are arrogant and, you know, there's not a lot going on for them.
Yeah.
But then, you know, they get better over time. The ones that start out and finish that way, come on.
Character development. We love to see.
Where
Literally.
is it? Where's that character development?
Characters can have flaws. Doesn't make them problematic. They can learn.
They can, but, you know. If you're trying to keep them problematic, I can say that is me. I used to think that way too when it came to reading fanfic when I was younger. It was so funny. I love how I'm unloading all my cringe moments on your channel and not on my own.
Wait 1 second.
Yeah. Look, they'll never know. They'll never figure it out.
You know what? That's true.
It probably gives
It'll
you
be a
exposure.
secret. Like, wait,
Macron
is it
said
the one
this?
with all that cringe on there? What? Something about cringe
What?
unloading? Huh?
Cringe? Huh?
Secret lore? Secret lore is too embarrassed to say on her own channel?
No, I would be totally up to saying it on my own channel. It's just right now I'm only just thinking of it.
Just consider
If I thought of
blackmail
it
material.
I mean, he could use it against me if he wanted to, but I don't know.
I feel like it wouldn't really work, because I feel like you're just low-key proud about it.
Well, yeah,
Just
I've
like,
done
yeah.
this. So what?
Yeah, what are you gonna do, huh? It's like, fair enough.
Yeah, everybody's done this before. I'm just more open about it. Y'all are just
Yeah.
so cringe. It's more cringe to be in the closet about it, Becky. Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, Becky.
Embrace yourself.
Exactly. The only cringe is not to want to be cringe.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm here for embracing the death of cringe. Real. That's what it's about. That's what it's all about.
Oh gosh, I've been tilting my neck to be like in his hand now. Oh gosh, that was a mistake. There we go. I'll just stand straight for a little bit. Had to look
Oh no,
accurate.
Hayden, your ice cream is running away.
Ah! Oh wow. I can like zoom fast in this model. 'Cause
Damn.
it's like so small. Whee! I'm like super speed. There we
Just
go.
puffed. It was so funny.
There we go. I'll just chill as an ice cream for a little bit. Oh no. Did my mouse just ran out of battery?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no, I'm stuck here. I can only move with the middle mouse button.
Oh no!
Well, I guess I'll be stuck here. This is a good place to be.
Screw you, Hayden! Screw you!
Yeah, I'm covering him up now. I feel like I need a melting variation of the ice cream model. Wow! I had an animation where it slowly melts like this and progresses, but like, it didn't support 3-hour animation. I can't believe that. Just insane. Or I just messed it up somehow and made it like 3,000 hours and just didn't notice, which could have been the case too.
3,000 hours?
Yeah, that's a lot of hours.
Yeah, it is a lot of hours. I don't even know how many days that is.
How am I so prepared? Yeah, the funny thing is you just never been here before, and I just casually pulled out the popsicle model after you said popsicle model.
Lofi's models are like some of the funnest things I've ever seen because one day he'll just be his average model and then he'll just be a popsicle or like a
It's
squid
true.
kid.
My favorite thing is just to change up the model just unprompted and randomly.
It's funny too because you did it for our game show the other day too. That was unprompted, but you were like, I can make an overlay for this.
I did. That was fun.
It's so pretty too. The fact you did that in such little time as well. Crazy.
Yeah, I can send you the assets if you want to add some to yours too. They're just PNGs.
Yeah, please. Considering
Yeah,
this will be
I'll
like
send
an
you them
average.
up.
This will be like a regular thing now.
Oh yeah, now that we have a format, we can do crazy things.
It can go so crazy. The fact too
It's
that I
actually- it's just
have
fun.
the Powerpuff Girls PowerPoint, I can just switch it up as much as I want.
Oh, that's even better.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful.
It's amazing.
It'll be
Oh
iconic
gosh.
as per usual.
I just
didn't
look like a mess
realize
right
that-
now.
Your mouth is so wonky.
Yeah.
Do you two normally
When
stream
it's
art? What
melted,
kind of
it's
stuff
really
do you
funny.
like?
Oh
I'm just
yeah,
here for
show
this one
your
time,
channel,
honestly.
Macaron.
I'm not
Yeah.
sharing on your channel. No, this is your channel.
Oh, I'll shill for Macaron. Macaron!
Oh my-
You can find Macaron at Macaron_DM. They stream fun stuff like video games. They're
Oh
learning
my
some
gosh.
Japanese this week, and there may be a karaoke. Wait, what was it again? Something karaoke something you're thinking about?
I'm like renovating in House Flipper, and then decided it'd be funny if I was just randomly karaokeing
That's
on the side.
it. Yeah, it's gonna be good.
I've already followed. Oh my gosh! Thank you for the follow,
Let's
Cole.
go! Oh, my melted computer was
Yippee!
saying, let's go. Yeah. I'm a reoccurring person in her channel.
We're recurring on both of each other's
Yeah.
channels. We're like that one guest on a TV show that just it might as well be a main character at this point.
Yep. Yeah.
Bring it
and
into
then
the
I
fold.
just I doodle every Monday night. I don't usually have a person randomly on though, but I was like, wait, Macron knows about fashion because I was being lazy
Yeah,
and like
dude.
I don't know what to do. So it's perfect.
You should have
Wait,
hit me
so-
up anyways. I was literally not doing anything when you started streaming.
Yeah, but I tend to stream like 3 days a week at least. Monster Hunters are Sunday usually, and Thursday's usually a random game. And then there's just random whatever I feel like doing.
And then random collabs here and there that are also very
Yeah.
inconsistent. But... Yeah,
I need to
no,
make a
shut
schedule.
Blammo. We do what we do.
So what you're getting at is you're secretly one person pretending to be two people? You'll never know.
Ha 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 ha.
People need their mysteries.
They do need their mysteries. Imagine getting Grubby on here and then having all three of us.
Yeah.
You are secretly three people.
Yeah, we just recently did a sibling collab where both of us grabbed our siblings and we tried to guess each other's fictional crush.
That was so fun. I had so much fun.
It
with
was
that.
a lot of fun. I really did too. I'm glad it worked out so well.
It did.
Little
Like
blast.
considering what we only had about a week-ish to prepare. I was so
Yeah.
surprised I was gonna get it all done in that time because that's the first time. The last time I did a PowerPoint with like 98 slides took me about 2 weeks to do, and I was like, "This is a record! I'm insane! You can't
I'm
stop
amazed.
me."
I
Oh.
wasn't expecting it to be that thorough. Like the
Yeah, I know.
transitions, I didn't even know existed until I like pressed it to test it out. I was like, "What? Oh my gosh!" She wasn't
Huh?
kidding.
I was not kidding. I don't play games. I am the game.
Professional ventriloquism. He'll never know.
Bro,
Dude, my
oh,
mouse
there we go.
works
I need
now.
my water.
Oh, there we go. Can actually move back now. Here we go. My mouse.
Oh, your mouse is finally
again.
working?
Yeah, I don't know if it's just disconnecting or the battery's low.
Do you have
But I'll
like
go
a
back.
wireless one?
Yeah. Here we go. Oh, well, I guess I'm just standing here for now.
Just exists. That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. It's fun existing in here. Actually, what time is it? Oh, 3:40.
You should go to bed.
Yeah, I probably should. I drank
We've
too much
yapped for
Diet
so
Coke. I'm
long.
awake.
You know what's
Yeah.
funny is that we're so bad as influences to each other because
Literally,
we
though.
yap too much.
It's a positive feedback loop where it just goes on, and it's just you don't notice because it's
does.
fun.
It is fun.
It's fun
This
to
was very
yap.
fun though. You did a very
Yeah,
good job today.
Hey, right back at ya. Thanks for stopping by and popping in. I should have chat and doodle nights more often. It's pretty fun.
Honestly, yeah. If you want, you just let me know because generally I'm not doing anything when you're streaming anyways.
Hey, time zones worked out somehow.
They
10
did.
out of 10
they did.
streamers and 10 out of 10
Aw.
chatters.
Exactly. Thank you, Cole.
Thanks for popping in, chatting, stopping by. Yeah.
Welcome to the
I hope
chaos.
everybody has. Yeah, literally. You're stuck in it now, unfortunately, just like the rest of us. Anyways, I guess I should start signing off. I hope everybody's a good night and everything. Yeah. Anything you want to say, Macaron?
Peace.
Peace. And to all a good night. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Where's my next friend? There it is. Bye.
Bye.